What's up, guys? Thought I'd pull that off a little early to get things figured out here. I actually slept in my after work. I had set an alarm for 11 because I went to work. I know that sounds weird, but I went to work like 1 in the morning, and I wanted to get a nap before this. And man, I ended up sleeping until 1 o'clock, which is when I was trying to start. So that's not good. So sorry, guys. Just wanted to. Here we go. Get this going. All right, guys. Let's go to the chat here. I am watching in my other ear, so if you kind of want to follow along with me, I'm watching, kind of listening to is what's in my AirPod is the UFC Edwards versus Mahal pre-show, and it's about 45 minutes. So I'm just looking to, maybe get some updates through that. That way we don't walk into this thing without any knowledge that we could have had. But we are going to have some trivia here. And this gives us a chance to chat with everybody before the fights. That was, you guys had some good suggestions this week. And first of all, let's address the elephant in the room. My talk about possibly leaving YouTube. That's not happening right now. And that was, after seeing that Adesanya versus Blachowicz stream, seeing that it got, a tenth of what I expected it to get. I expected that to get a minimum of 10,000 views. And when it got 1,000, it was a little disheartening. And, I don't think it's a direct comparison, but, I kind of feel like I felt like a fighter after they had just lost, and when they tell them, they're like, "Hey, don't say anything right now because you're too emotional." When those fighters, when Dan Hooker just did it, said that he was probably going to retire, and I guess within a day, he said he was training and everything was better, but. I was very upset after that last stream, after seeing those numbers. I'm not going to lie, I was, but, I'm over it now. I'm ready to move on. And the best thing about that is, did you figure out what happened? I will address you guys in the chat here in a minute. Yeah. Well, I'll keep addressing you guys. Not like I'm ignoring you guys. Sorry, but... So I don't know what happened with that particular stream, but I reached out to YouTube and I reached out to a lot of people in the YouTube community trying to get an answer. And I think it comes down to this is my channel's not been ranking very well. So there's ranks on YouTube, and what they do is that when you're doing well on your channel, obviously, you know, you're up here. When you're not being promoted, which is up to YouTube, which makes it very, very difficult. But when your videos aren't doing well, people aren't watching, people aren't interacting as much, you go way down. When you go way down, that's actually when YouTube stops promoting you. So you're really dealing, you know, with a double pill to swallow there, because you're trying to build everything back up to get from down here, and YouTube is, while you've pushed yourself down, admittingly, YouTube's also pushing you down. So I've done a lot of different things. I've got a new tool system that I'm paying for monthly to help me through this, called TubeBuddy. And for those that are interested, you know, I'll talk a little bit about that. Most of you probably aren't interested in that. That's kind of just behind the scenes technical stuff, unless you have your own YouTube channel or planning to make your own YouTube channel. So, Brock Ellery, MMA or Nada, RW Stunting, J Dick, and PBR Street Gang. Good to see you guys all in here. 10 people in here before we even started the chat. Hey, what about that? Let's go, Brock Ellery. Wait, I thought the fight started at 5, MMA or Nada. I've seen 2:15 scheduled for the first one the whole time. I'll tell you, actually, the best source I have for telling when the first fight's going to start is I actually go to DraftKings, because the UFC website is wrong a lot as well. So I'll go to DraftKings, and they will post the approximate time from Las Vegas, which is where those fights are, which they have to post an approximate time. And they post the approximate time for 2:15 that the first fighters will walk out to the cage. So that told me, hey, this either starts at 2:15 or at 2. I know within 15 minutes, and they're probably going to need a few minutes, to get everything started, maybe run the first commercial break with ESPN Plus. So, being Michigan, it's 4:10 p.m. now. Yeah, that is strange. I've seen you were talking about the time zones, Brock, and for those that don't know, Spring Forward is tonight. So when you wake up tomorrow, you will lose an hour of sleep. I am very, very, very happy in Seattle to be giving up that hour of sleep, because that means that it is light an hour later. Assuming we get a summer this year, which we haven't for 2 years, which I think has probably contributed to the seasonal depression of everyone in this area. But we've had a real nice couple of weeks. I would say we had a 2-week forecast with maybe only 2 days of rain. It's beautiful outside here in Seattle. It's going to get to almost 60 degrees. So for March, that is absolutely incredible here. Yep, the internet is a liar, though. MMA or Nada. RW Stunting, good to see you in here. I am good. I am gonna stream the entire event tonight. I had talked about doing a pre-show, and I talked about doing a post-show. I thought, we'll get the pre-show, get the people early, get on those algorithms, and, before everybody starts streaming, especially the big dogs. And then somebody was, saying, hey, maybe one of you guys in the suggestions said, hey, maybe, you do a pre-show and talk to us more in the comments, do some of the trivia, some of those things before the fights, and also mention that, a lot of the comments are getting missed recently, and I apologize for that. That is true. That has been true lately. I used to pride myself. I used to read pretty much every comment, and then I had some people complaining that, I wasn't doing as much of the play-by-play. And I think, obviously, that's most important for the people that are just listening. And the people that are just listening, I mean, they need a lot of information, obviously. So I stopped reading the comments as much like during the fights. I'll try to hit some in that 1 minute in between, but then I'm also switching, resetting the timer. I'm switching the round. I'm doing some things in the background while I'm looking at your guys' comments there. So that 1 minute is just not really enough respect for, everybody's thoughts and enough time to go through everybody's thoughts and conversations. Not even close. So as long as my internet connection continues to keep up with it, I'm going to start trying to do a pre-show before and then a post-show. Some people said they wanted to talk about like the fight of the night, some of the performance bonus awards, maybe talk a little bit more about the card the next week. I had kind of shortened that down because I noticed that, a large majority of people were leaving afterwards. And honestly, that wasn't because, I'm not willing to talk when 2/3 of the people are gone and to visit with you guys. But I was worried about losing analytics at that time. And I think that was the least of my problems, to be honest. What's up, everyone? I think the co-main is tonight's best fight. Co-main, Ryan Spann and, oh God, that's embarrassing. I'm drawing a blank. Man, and honestly, it was probably the one I was looking forward to the most too. Well, I am very much looking forward to seeing Manel Kape tonight. And I hope he comes out and has a great performance, because that guy, I mean, he was a firecracker in Japan. Misha Cirkunov, of course. Eric Anders versus Darren Stewart on the main card. I think that's going to be fireworks as well. Answer to all trivia is 4. Question and no, I can't type. That's interesting, PBR straight game, because I used to play a game with my kids when they were younger, and they never did figure this out because I didn't do it with them when they were 13. But I would ask them, my son and my daughter, I would say, pick a number between 1 and 10. And every single time, I was thinking until they figured it out, every single time the answer was 4. Because that actually is my favorite number, just for some kind of weird, superstitious reasons. Since the time I was about 3 or 4. It just happened to be the answer when I was at like some kind of church youth group thing, and a bunch of people were supposed to pick between 1 and 10, and I picked 4, and I thought, oh, that's my lucky number. And it was silly as a kid, it's silly now, but it kind of stuck. To figure out what happened, JDig 1982, thanks for asking. So, as I was talking about, we were pushed down in the YouTube algorithms. I don't believe it was anything that YouTube was suppressing us, though. I don't think they have anything against this channel in particular. Obviously, it's not against fighting in MMA, because we were ranked below all those other MMA streams. So what happens when you put out a video that just doesn't get very many views? Some videos, maybe I didn't take the time. One of the big things was the metadata that I was putting in. And I've been told keywords, not that big of a deal anymore for the most part. And that's true. What I did find out is one of the biggest deals, though, is that you have your title. What you put in your title is very, very big, in the order you put it in. The difference between UFC 259 live, Edwards versus Muhammad, and Edwards versus Muhammad UFC 259 live can be the difference literally between success and failure. I've been paying for a new system now. Well, it's not new, but it's been around for a little while. It's called TubeBuddy. And what that does is I can type in the keywords beforehand and see how they rank. And it'll give me a ranking, all the way from 0 to 100. And it's based on search history, how many people are searching for it, how popular that is, what the competition is and things. And then it will give you a number, not based on how much people are searching it, but how likely people are to find your channel or stream, because it also puts it against the competition. And then there's something called a weighted rankings, and it will compare it specifically, it will do its best to specifically rank it for our kind of audience, for people that are looking for things with MMA. If you haven't noticed, this is driving me nuts. I'm trying to, the Leon Edwards versus Belal Muhammad pre-show thing. I've changed the color on it a couple times, but it just, to me, it looks like you just kind of can't see it. I think I'm going to go with white, because that's, there's so many colors in that UFC banner behind me that it kind of seems to mask just about anything I put in there. I should have put a border behind it. But what's up, Alexander? Denick, hello, Mike. How are you? Happy to see you back. Greetings from Europe. Hey, shout out to Europe. Much respect to you guys. Man, you guys stay up a long time to watch these fights and streams. So much appreciation. Did you see how Sterling got screwed? Or screwed Sarah over? He retired from cornering now. This I did not see at all. Matt Serra? No, that is complete news to me. Maybe we'll have to look that up. Wow, I've never had an issue with you and us in chat. I think you do a very difficult thing with doing play-by-play and talking with us. Thank you, PBR. Agreed. What's up? Greg Brimstone in the house. Good to see you, sir. And a shout out to the premium members in here. PBR, Street Gang, and Greg Brimstone. Appreciate you guys. What's up, peeps? Think Izzy versus Jan was biased. I think the commentary was. I think the scorecards were just fine. They were a little surprising. If anything, they gave a little bit more to Jan than possible. Or than, not than possible, but than I thought they would. But I thought Jan had won the fight, and I thought he was winning the fight pretty much most of the way through. And I will say, listening to the commentary, I started to kind of doubt myself, which I shouldn't, because as much as I love Joe Rogan, he could get kind of caught up on certain fighters. And I know I took some heat for this last time, and Billy kind of got on me too. But he can get kind of caught up on certain fighters, and I've decided I think it's just his own excitement. I really do. I think, he is also a fan, and I know he's a fan of Izzy. And I think he gets caught up in that, and I don't think it's a disrespect towards Jan Blachowicz or any other fighters. But, yeah, I do think it was. Answer 4 comes from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. I'm going to have to read that, PBR Street Gang. Actually, I lied. I'm going to have to look to see if that's on audiobook. Because I have not been listening to my podcast for probably almost 2 months. I got this new service. This isn't an advertisement. They're not a sponsor yet. It's called Scribd. Scribd. And, I mean, if you're paying for, like, those Amazon audiobook services or anything like that, cancel it now. Because Scribd has literally just about every book ever on there. If it's not written in audio, it's at least in written, but almost everything's in audio form, too. And I'm just listening to audiobooks all day long. I've listened to, like, 8 Stephen King novels in the last 2 months. What's up, Derp Crunch? Says hello, Hot Pocket Mike. I don't think I've had a Hot Pocket this week, Derp Crunch. Maybe that's why I slept in for my stream. Not yet. Low-key, Tony versus Benny will be the most anticipated fight of the year. Yep. Yeah, I just found that out from one of you guys, was it J Dig, I think, that posted it. I don't know when I missed that. I've been working 7 days a week. By the way, I don't know when I missed that, but yeah, I'm super excited for that fight. That is awesome. Yeah, Matt Sarah. It's like an 11-minute clip. He went into it on the podcast with Jim Norton. I will have to listen to that. Wow. On the official UFC podcast, huh? Was he pissed? Yeah, I'm going to have to listen to that. Shill Hill Rogan. What's up, Deacon MMA in the house? Good to see you. What's the name again? It's called Scribd. Scribd. And I don't know. I imagine, of course, it's on Apple and Android. I don't know as far as PC or different tablets, however you're reading it. But if you just look for the app in the Android or Apple store, you should be able to get it on your phone. Which, admittedly, I say I read things and I don't read anything. I listen to it all. Because I can do it while I'm working. That's how mindless my job is. May 15th, Tony versus Benny. Yeah, one of you guys had posted that. I just found that out today. I don't know when it dropped. Please, if you got time, go over the Dan Hardy thing again. I was listening to you in the car, but kind of missed a bit. I will go over what I know, which is not very much. So, someone had alluded to the Herb Dean incident. And I knew about the Herb Dean incident. I don't know what I was thinking. I thought maybe there was another incident, I guess. But that was an inside the cage thing. Remember when Dan Hardy started freaking out and yelling at Herb Dean, stop the fight, stop the fight. And I can't remember exactly what fight it was, to be honest. But he started yelling, stop the fight, and then he had an altercation. In his words, he knows what it was, because he said the woman should have been offended. And then he goes on later in the same statement to say, I'm investigating and try to figure out what it was. That doesn't really make sense. I mean, he kind of contradicts himself in his own statement. I don't know what it was he said. Somebody said that... on here said that they listened to a podcast that he had yelled at somebody about their makeup, one of the girls about their makeup. So, that's not cool. I don't like when people, and I was very defensive of Dan, not that I'm not now, but, I have had some time to think about it. And, it may have been, we don't know. It may have been a little different than what I thought it was. I don't want to accuse Dan of anything, but I also don't want to, degrade anybody that may have a legitimate accusation, because we just don't know. But, what he said was he had, a discussion, and he said it was an argument with a female employee of the UFC. Somebody in here said it was a makeup lady. I wasn't able to find anything on that, but I honestly forgot to listen to the podcast that you had posted. He was let go. The Raptor media crew lost their entire, their press passes. That's his media crew. He does a great YouTube channel. Their entire media crew does some great stuff. He is going to continue to do some things with BT Sport. I imagine it probably won't be anytime BT Sport does anything with the UFC. But, I mean, as far as cancel culture, and being sensitive right now, I'm learning, listening to my friends from over in Europe and in Canada and everything, we're by far the most sensitive in the United States right now. If anybody thinks differently, educate me in the comments. But that's just what I gather. But, he said that he's waiting on Dana. He thinks he can work it out, and he's hoping to be back with the UFC. I mean, I kind of have my doubts. If I was going to bet on it, I really don't think he will be back in the same, in the same job as the commentary, which is pretty sad, but, it is what it is. Torrin Brown, what's up, Torrin Brown? Seattle Mike's, New Britain Paulway. They can't do the outlaw like that. Junkmaster Fred Sanford, better than Funkmaster Aljamain Sterling. Oh my goodness. So you're smoking to Herb Dean. I like Dan Hardy. I've always liked him too. Derp Crunch, I liked him as a fighter. I've liked him as a commentator. And man, nobody works harder. Like if you've seen that video that I had on it, nobody works harder than that guy. What's up, fam? What's up, Solon Pizza? Good to see ya. Sensitive babies. Yeah, they definitely can be. Damn, really hope it gets worked out between him and the UFC. Really like his show, but I agree with you. I mean, Mike. Yeah, he is great, man. He does an incredible job on a lot of things. Oh, so the last part of that was the altercation that they had, PBR streaking, if you didn't catch that part in the video. So, Dan, he works super long shifts. I can't imagine anybody works close to as long a shift as Dan Hardy does for these events because he's doing so many things with the UFC and his own media team. So I imagine he was working at least 2 to 3 hours before the event, and this was 2 hours after the event had ended. So, maybe he got a little short with somebody. I think if it was something about the makeup, I don't know what they were doing, some kind of post-show. This was even late for a post-show, so maybe even something on his own media. I'm not sure. I can't wait to see him go more into it. Tony versus Beneil should be good. I thought of you when I heard that, Torrin Brown. I think that'll be a great fight. I think it's a good back fight for Tony. Not that Beneil Dariush is a slouch, but, he's also not top 5. And I thought Tony deserved a top 5. I think sometimes guys deserve somebody who's not a top 5. Because at the end of the day, they don't get paid anymore to fight a top-ranked fighter. I mean, their contract is the contract. Sometimes you'll negotiate more if you're, at the top of a pay-per-view or something, but that's the only time. And even that doesn't always necessarily make a difference. Cancel culture got Dan Hardy, says Some Pizza. I think it definitely could have. Sick of this damn cancel culture. Hashtag bring back the outlaw. Cancel the culture of cancel, right? Torrin Brown, what's up? Bunch of cowards, cancel culture. We need to cancel the man or woman. Both who created it. Yeah, I thought it was like a joke at first. I thought, man, these have got to be like Russian. And nothing against anybody in Russia. I keep forgetting you guys aren't as easily offended as Americans. So maybe I don't even need to say that. I don't know. But, trolls, I thought maybe it was trolls from other countries coming in and doing things and trying to sow doubt and do different things, to upset us and bring us against each other. And then I started meeting some of the most sensitive people. And a lot of them are in Generation Z. And it's my kid's generation. That's young David's generation. And, man, will really get upset over some crazy things. And I was talking to him about cancel culture. And my daughter's like, I was talking to her. I'm like, this is so ridiculous. And the people that have been canceled or whatever. And then all of a sudden, it's not maybe a minute, and they're talking about 2 different people that should be canceled because of things they've said or done recently. So I thought, oh man, it's everywhere. Who you picking between Tony and Beneil? I'm picking Tony, man. I got Tony all the way on that. Next cancel culture, cancel peeing while standing at the way things are going. Peeing while standing is very sexist, MMA or not. I'm a bit offended that you would even mention it. No. Sad to say, I think the era of El Cucuy is over. Maybe the era in him being, top 3, being arguably there for a while, the first or second best lightweight in the world. But I think he's still got some fight left in him. What's your take on Aljo's antics? Chris Jackson, I really want to get everybody's opinion on this in the chat because I know this is a hot button issue right now. But I know he didn't want to win the title like that. And I think he really did get hit by a knee very, very hard. Aljo, I got to take him by past performance and by past behavior. And that's just not, faking or embellishing an injury, trying to get out of a fight is just, to me, not in his past character. I mean, I think he was very, very hurt. That being said, I have been hit by knees. I have been hit by knees. This is a long time ago, and I'm not trying to just bring in my own stories into this, but I got into a street fight when I will say I was a kid. Basically, I was a kid because I was 19 years old. And I got into a street fight, and I got a little cocky. I had gotten the guy down on the ground, and I could have definitely got a submission. But I definitely could have done a lot of things, but I wanted to get off a fancy armbar in a street fight. This is how damn dumb I was as a kid. I wanted to get this. I was dominating off of my back because this guy didn't know the ground game. He did know a lot more about fighting than I thought he did. But so I'm trying to get an armbar off my back. Long story short, he's able to scramble and get up. I go for a sloppy takedown, and he pulls my shirt up over my head, and I get kneed. It felt like it must 7-8 times. And I mean, man, yeah, I'm going in and out and in and out. And I mean, he's bringing his weight in there in this tie clinch, and I'm not able to fight this very well because he's using my sweatshirt to pull me in. So, my neck muscles really aren't doing me a lot of favors there with the shirt on. And but I was not out. I felt like, I was able to keep fighting at that point. And, maybe not as well as I have been before. But, I was able to keep fighting and had the fight going on. I thought I definitely could have won the fight. We did end up leaving because apparently somebody had called the cops. And we heard the cop cars coming and ended up getting out of there before... we had to answer too many questions. But, yes, knees to the head can definitely hurt. I was surprised by how much that knee hurt Aljamain Sterling, but he was not ready for it. That guy, Peter Yan, I've talked about it. That guy can generate the most power possibly pound for pound out of any fighter in the damn UFC. And, I don't say that lightly. I really think his ground and pound, different things, that guy he's got a knowledge or just a God-given gift of generating power with his hips that not many fighters, if any fighters in the UFC have right now. So I definitely think he was hurt. Meghan Markle. I don't see why people try to get these celebrities canceled like they really care. I don't know, man. Torn Brown, I thought the funniest one was Eminem. So dude, if you were going to cancel Eminem, if you were really going to cancel him on his lyrics, you would cancel him for like literally every song he's ever written since like 1996. And I was wondering, I'm surprised it took so long for them to come after Eminem. I love the music video that he sent back at him, the big FU. If you haven't watched it, oh man, I can't even think what the name is. But he made like an animated music video from a song from his last CD, which by the way was called Music to Be Murdered to 2. So if you're looking to get offended, I mean, he's giving you a lot of ammo. So, pizza we in here. Aljo really handled the situation as poorly as possible. Almost. Agree. Funkmaster losing rematch. Aljo got an Emmy nomination. So I guess you guys are against me. I don't know. I was watching him from the very beginning. I think I am at a bit of a disagreement. I think he was very hurt. I think he did want to continue. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I need to watch that again. But I mean, and maybe I'm being a bit biased because I've always known Aljamain Sterling to be a super stand-up guy. You know, I've talked to him. He's been a guy that's willing to come on the show because he's come on my friend Full-Time MMA. So guys that used to, you guys that used to watch Full-Time MMA back in the day, he was on there. We've talked, and he definitely said he was willing to come on this show. This would be a great time to get him. So maybe I'll see if I can get him on here now, and we can talk to him a little more and get his opinion on that. Tony deserves the money with McGregor, but I know that coward will never take a fight with Ferguson. DW isn't going to allow that. They've been protecting him for years. Conor never wanted it. There's really not much upside right now for Tony taking a fight with Conor, Torren Brown, just because, he wants title fights, high-ranked guys, things like that. And Tony, he's a huge risk. Obviously, that's a huge risk to what he's trying to do. So to think that he would fight Tony, I agree with you. I don't think that's going to happen. There's not enough upside, almost zero upside to it. And obviously, if he loses, not good, man. Not good. He's certainly not getting a title shot anytime soon. This is what I hope happens. I want to see, because this doesn't really screw anything up. I want to see Charles Oliveira get the title shot. I believe he's legitimately earned. And then I want to see Conor versus Nate 3. And that's quite possibly what we're going to get soon. So, and I'm very happy about that. People are so stupid. Sterling took a knee to the head. How the heck they really thought he faked it? Shmeh. Smart for Aljo, though, is the only way he would ever touch the belt before retiring. Wow, there's some strong opinions about this. Conor should take Ferguson fight now. He got better chance than he did 3 or 4 years ago. Well, he does have a better chance of beating him. It just doesn't mean near as much, Derp Crunch. But I agree with you on that part. He was hurt. But I don't know that Conor's the fighter he was 3 or 4 years ago either. He was hurt, Brown, but he was definitely exaggerating. Darush versus Ferguson is a good match. I think Darush is the most rounded fighter, but Tony will have the advantage in striking. Well, he's definitely not as rounded as Charles Oliveira. Ferguson he's very much in that fight at the beginning. And of course, Oliveira took over later on. Could have he continued? Yes. Would it have been smart to continue? No. And that's my attitude, MMA or not. I think he had a serious concussion. Serious concussion. And, I don't think that he could have really, I think he would have gotten finished. Let's put it that way. I think it would have affected him enough. He probably would have gotten finished. Now, if he had lasted, he probably gets the belt anyways, and Jan takes a 2-point, I'm going to guess a 2-point deduction, because that was so blatant. And a lot of people just are not attacking Jan as much, I think, as they should be, or Jan's corner at least, because Khabib, of course, was the first one to pick it up, saying he got the translation in Russian. He could hear Petr Yan talking to his corner and saying, "Can I kick here?" And one of the people in the corners apparently said yes, and that's why he looked so indecisive, lands the knee, and immediately it's shitstorm city. My favorite elbow knockout, Mac Brown versus Diego Sanchez. I love the classic fans, Derp Crunch, and that is a classic fight, man. Seattle Mike, strike first, strike hard, no mercy. I like it, New Bread and Polly. We're going to pin that one right now. 3 of Darush's losses are from TKO, so Tony has a chance there. He just has to stay away from the takedowns. I agree, Greg. Aljo did nothing wrong. Aljo should get an Oscar for excuse making and trying to make him, or Jan should get an Oscar for excuse making and trying to make himself a victim. Mimi coming completely the other direction on that one. At Dirt Crunch, Conor loves fighting out of their prime. If he beats Tony now, he gets no credit from me. He should have fought Prime Ferguson, but he was a wimp and scared. He should have fought him a long time ago. I agree with that, Torn. I would love to see that when they were both at their prime. Extraordinary Pete in the house. How you doing, my friend? Some Pete says, all Joe was acting. You're not wrong, Mike. I guess I should have definitely had a poll on this. This is the most interesting poll of the year up to this point. He cleared his CAT scan. Well, that's good. Jan shouldn't have done that stupid knee. He knew that was illegal. His fault. And at the end of the day, yeah, that's the thing. Whether Aljo embellished it or not, and maybe he did embellish it a bit. Maybe he embellished it a lot. I don't know. You know, for sure, really only Aljo knows that, and anybody that he might have told, which I doubt he told anyone. But at the end of the day, Sterling's not the one who threw the illegal knee. Jan is. So he's got to take some credit, too. That's what I mean. There would be a better chance he would fight him now. Oh, yeah, I get it. Are you excited for Henry Cejudo return versus Cruz versus Cejudo, too? Man, I am missing news all over the place, Chris Jackson, because I did not know that either. That's official? Cejudo is back? Yes. Yes and no. Definitely excited for that. I don't know that Dominic Cruz, I don't know that it's going to be much different. Unless Cejudo just really has lost so much in going away and not trained at all. I still think Cruz's body showed some, some complications even in that 3-round fight. And I think in a 5-round fight, his own body's just going to fight against him too much. I mean, Cruz is a masterful fighter. I love that last fight. I love watching the guy fight, even if his attitude, admittedly, kind of rubs me the wrong way sometimes. He's an incredible fighter to watch. People who got concussed can remember what happens. Aljo was as lucid as a college professor on Adderall. That is hilarious. On pizza. Yep, turn brand. So we doing this now. What's up, Robert Kerrigan? Yeah, I did do a few announcements, my friend, but yeah, we're back. So I apologize for my little pity party. I kind of compared it, Robert, to a fighter quitting after they get knocked out, and I kind of felt like that's what YouTube had done to me, was knock me out. But turns out I don't think they really did. I think it was something. I think it's something that I can fix in the algorithms, and I think it's kind of something I did to myself by not, putting my titles in my videos right, and maybe, not putting out as high quality content as I could, not doing some things at the right time. I think there's some opportunity for improvement. We'll just put it that way. But hey, good to see you back. Long-time moderator, OG Robert Kerrigan. Jan is an idiot for throwing the knee. #fact. Yeah, I see everyone crapping on Sterling, but Jan is the one who threw that knee. Should know better than that. His level of sport. Good point. That's something I was talking about with a lot of people this week. I was actually talking on the phone with former UFC veteran and old IFL champion Matt Horwich yesterday, talking about that. And I was telling him, like, man, who in the hell doesn't know that? We were saying you got to know that. You got to know in the rules that you cannot knee a man with a knee down. Whether it's one knee down, 2 knees down. I realize, there can be a hand down in certain states, which we really need to make sure that those unified MMA rules are the exact same everywhere. Because it literally comes down sometimes to the safety of the fighters. And to me, that's not compromisable. If so, I hope it's 5 rounds. Nate McGregor. That's what I want to see. Nate Diaz versus Conor McGregor 3. Robert, how's little Maximus doing? The official fight pick of Dirt Crunch, I picked Muhammad by 3rd round submission. You guys probably should pick the opposite of my pick. Dude, you were right on. You nailed it last week. You absolutely freaking nailed it. You were one of the... Quite a few of you guys actually picked Jan. Wow, are we jumping into a fight already? I thought we were going to have 15 minutes to go through comments and trivia. Man, we didn't even get to... We'll get the regular dashboard up here. Get this fight going. Oh, that's not correct. We have not had $93 donated yet. That would, wow, that would be an incredible record, huh? For fastest. Matheus the Jedi Semmelsberger and Jason the Vanilla Gorilla Wit. Shout out to the creativity in the nicknames for sure. Yeah, Jan is dumb. Chris Jackson's no Mike. Aljo didn't need to act. He admitted it on his post-fight interview. What's up, Bo? Here, Robert. Dominic Cruz wants to fight Hans Mellencamp. This wouldn't be a topic, but for Jan's illegal knee. Very true. If Aljo got smoked in a rematch, he will kind of look like an idiot after how he handled this. What's up, Bo? Aljo knew he was losing and admitted acting. Aljo was gassed. He was well on his way to getting finished. What's up, Yup Johnson? Time is the main card. Main card starts at 5 p.m. Pacific, 8 p.m. Eastern here in the States. Thank you, Robert. And so on Pizza. Mile, you do a main commentary. I'm gonna try to go all the way through, man. And even have a post show afterwards. Just hopefully my internet stands through the whole time. Not interested in Conor versus Nate again. Really? I guess maybe that's another poll I should put up, because I'm very interested in that fight. Jan or Sterling, who wins? I have no mercy. Round 4, TKO ground and pound. Oh, in a rematch? After seeing what we seen, yeah, I'd say most likely Jan too. But remember, guys they're gonna adjust after a fight like this. Now they got a lot of tape to watch. I want to see Nate versus Nick Diaz. I'll tell you, that's one thing that'll never happen. Psalm Pizza. Those guys are as close as brothers, you might say. Only winning fight picks that I make are when I pick Amanda Nunes to win. Jan wins rematch. Diaz versus Diaz would be great. And there is the first donation of the night. Greg Brimstone says, let's get this train rolling. Thank you, sir. And while we're talking about adjustments in the stream, if there's anything I do that you guys find, or you think people might find particularly annoying that I do, let me know and I'll try to address that. These are long streams. I'm sure I do plenty of things that get on people's nerves. So I will back up to not miss anything, though. Hopefully, Jan wins rematch 100%. Song Pizza. The UFC was so confident in Conor McGregor. Oh, here we go. Matheus Semmelsberger. Jason Witt, 6 years older at 34 years old. God, what the hell was that guy's name? That is a crazy name. I have no idea who this guy is. Semmelsberger. Give me an extra second to type that. Jesus. All right, fighting out of Kansas City, Missouri, 18-6 as a professional, plus 100 underdog. Jason, the Vanilla Gorilla Wit. And in the prelims, we'll do a lot of the trivia and continue to go through the chat and stuff in the prelims, because this is not as intense maybe a lot of times as the main card. Although UFC 259, a lot of people argue, and I think you might be right, the prelims are the best part of it. The early prelims. Referee is Chris Tognoni for this one. Great veteran. UFC so confident in Conor McGregor, they would give him the challenging fights like Ferguson. Oh, they just want the money, dude. He's a money fight, and they know it. Uh-oh. All right, guys. That is obviously not a 15-minute round. So just subtract 10 minutes, and I'll fix that for the next. Oh, my goodness! We're not going to need it! Matheus Nicolau! Wow! Jason Witt has no wits right now. He should not be standing. Oh my goodness! I gotta see a replay of that. Matheus Nicolau. Wow! Let's watch the replay on that. Boom! Right hand and the bam, the grand and pan over the top. Okay, a little bit of credit this way. Gonna pat myself on the back just a little bit. Everybody's been talking about what is the counter to that leg kick, guys. Not really so much credit, but they were saying who's gonna stop the leg kick. It's that right hand over the top. Look at that. The left hand drops. So when you throw that back right leg kick, your left hand has a tendency to drop a little bit, and you tend to lean into that shot a little bit. If you can land a right hand over the top, that's what happens. And Matheus Nicolau, he just hit Jason White as hard as his name is to pronounce. Damn. Damn. That was crazy. Thought you quit. I was so distraught. Well, thank you, Robert. I'm glad that people cared, and thank you for everybody reaching out with the words of encouragement this week. I really appreciate it. Jan lost title due to a legal strike. What's up, Arcade Chaos? Jan legal strike. He will most definitely be gun shy next time. There's no way around it not being in his head. Good point. This just in, Hulk Hogan just got canceled by men with hair across America. I like it, MMA. Hey, Mike, they're not showing the first hour fights here in the UK. Oh, that sucks, man. Do you have Fight Pass? I know it's $10, so a month still, and most people canceled it. 16 seconds, the official time for Matheus Nicolau here. First round, and I don't see how that can't be a bonus. I mean, we got a lot of fights to go. 13 fights scheduled, I believe, for this event, guys. So it's a long one. RIP Women's 145. What's up, Ivan Report? That is correct. The Women's 145 division seems like has been canceled. Mike, have you ever seen movies Aces High? I swear the one actor looks exactly like a young Tim Sylvia, even the Mohawk. I haven't. Is it a good movie besides that? Because I am notorious for continuing to watch bad movies. Once I realize they're bad, I just go the entire way through and waste 2 hours of my life. So, Greg with the support for the channel. Yep, thank you again, Greg. Robert, man, I think I found one of my new favorite strains. You should look up Orange Gelato Potent Smoke. What's up, Josiah? Josiah Perez, I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Does anybody think Pena can beat Nunez? I don't. I think the only fighter in the UFC right now that can beat Nunez is Valentina Shevchenko. Anyone see Gabby Garcia challenge Gordon Ryan to a BJJ? That's not going to happen. I'll tell you that's not going to happen. She can challenge all she wants. That's not going to happen. And Ryan Gordon, I think would destroy Gabby Garcia, but never know. Charles Thiel, what's going on? Drinking a real sugar Mountain Dew right now. This is the best kind, man. Think Pena has about as much chance to beat Nunez as I do against Brock Lesnar. Oh, that is a repin. That's got to become the new pinned tweet. And now I'm not able to. There we go. Was making it to where I couldn't pin another comment, but only the Bullet can and has beat Nunez. Jason Witt wins. Vanilla Gorilla. No, Matthew Semmelsberger. Oh, this is probably old, isn't it? I got some gelato, but I'm about to try to. Gotta try orange. Damn, what a KO. Only say it takes a bullet to kill a lioness. Yep, it is over, RW. Is he acting like Aljo? Oh my goodness. Well, I am 0-1 to start the night. Gelatos and gas. That's how you start the night right. Absolutely. And Arcade Chaos with the second donation of the night. Arcade Chaos. Another one that's, dude, you've been around, man, and constantly dropping the donations throughout the stream. Really appreciate you, brother. All right, Gloria DePaulo versus Jin Yu Perez coming up next. I'm not sleeping on any fights anymore. After the prelims of last week, though, and I don't ever remember hearing of this Matthew Semmelsberger, to be honest. I mean, maybe I've seen him before. There's so many damn fighters now, but I gotta be honest. Don't remember that guy. Take care. What's going on, man? Some beats can be at me again. MMA knockout. Now that I know you're not Liam. Sorry about that again. Take care. We love you, brother. Mistakes happen, man. Pay the man, Sam report. Thank you. Hulk Hogan was just canceled by blondes who have hair. Oprah Winfrey says, oh, I'm in a racist. I accidentally pocket banned someone once. I caught it pretty quickly, thankfully. I accidentally, this is how easy this is to do. I accidentally pulled the mod off of my own father, off Dean Hamper. And I got a message from him. I didn't realize it even in the chat. This is how easy it is to do, apparently. I didn't realize it in the chat, and then I got a message from Dean, and he's like, hey, son, hey, Mike, I'm going to continue to watch the show, but I'm just curious if there's something I said to lose my mod. And I was like, what are you talking about? But, yeah, it's definitely a thing. Mike, you know my name is still spelled wrong on the members list. Oh, I hadn't looked at it for a while. I will fix that now. Chaos with a K. I'm used to it corrected one time. Mean Dean Supreme from Oregon. Yep. Yeah, I don't know if we'll get Mean Dean in tonight, but I have way too many icons on this thing. It's a bit embarrassing, honestly. I had to find it. Here we go, Arcade Chaos. We're going to fix this right now, sir. Thanks for pointing that out to me. And first thing I need to do today with donations, apparently, is buy a new chair. Because if you guys seen me kind of slowly lowering here, that's because the office chair I have here is a piece of shit. and the little adjustment thing in the back will not stay anymore. Wait, is Dean really your dad? He looks young, to be honest. Yeah, Dean is my dad. Jin Yu Frey. Making her way to the octagon right now. With all these new fighters in the UFC, I feel like I should go to like the, one of the colleges in the area and take a foreign language. I really feel like I would have a better chance of passing after learning how to pronounce some of these names. Maybe I'll take Polish. Because God knows there is no language that spells anything near as far away from English as Polish. Not even Japanese and China with their characters, I'm telling you. Jin Yu Frey, former Invicta FC Atomweight champion, 3 first-round finishes, 2 wins by submission. And for those of you guys that voted in the poll on what should be the new weight class, if any, since the women's featherweight is gone, some of you voted for the women's atomweight championship. Of course, we have a couple of Invicta SC former atomweight champions in the UFC now. Excuse me. Jin Yu Frey and, of course, Michelle Watterson. Who you got in Till versus Vettori? I got Vettori. That's a crazy fight, man. I think Martin getting through Till, though. I am a Till fan. And leave company. Gloria De Paulo from Sao Paulo, Brazil. And she has got the swagger, guys. De Paulo, look at her taking her time. Look at her taking her time, soaking everything in as she makes her way to the octagon. And this girl, she is on cloud 9 right now. She definitely looks relaxed. Maybe too relaxed. We'll see. But I don't think confidence is an issue right now. I think everyone is a Till fan. He is hilarious. I know I became a Till fan. Hashtag Mike Perry bromance. Well, that is great how he did with Mike Perry, how he turned that into, from like a brawl to, practically a bromance. He went on and bought one of his cameos, and Mike Perry did it. That was incredible. Dean the Drug and Alcohol Counselor, I believe. Yes, he is. Did they really dissolve women's 145? So I haven't heard anything officially from the UFC. Megan Anderson is the one who announced it. She was cut. Dana said that when Amanda Nunes did not want to defend that belt anymore, that was the end of 145. And Amanda Nunes did say, she goes, "You have my blessing to dissolve the 145-pound division." So I'm still waiting on official decision. Back-to-back wins for Gloria DePaul, but this is her UFC debut. Awarded a UFC contract on week 10 of season 4 of the Dana White Contender Series. Man, I really cannot wait for that to come back. And Ultimate Fighter, guys. When does main card start? What's up, Sean McCann? Main card starts in about 2.5 hours. So, 5 Pacific. Gloria, Jin Yu Frey, 10 years older at 35. DePaula, 2 inches taller at 5'5", and DePaula will have a 2.5-inch reach advantage at 67.5 inches. We need a super heavyweight women's division. Super heavyweight men's was one of the options. Brimstone Dana says, as long as Nunya wants to defend. Yeah, he did say that. Fighting out of Arlington, Texas, she is a plus 160 underdog with a mixed martial arts record of 9 wins and 6 losses. Jin Yu Frey. And that tells you how hard the UFC is up for female talent right now, though. Jin Yu Frey making her UFC debut here, and just 6-4 as a professional. Gloria J. Paulo fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. She is a -190 favorite. 5-2 as a professional. Gloria J. Paula. But you know, if all these women have kind of subpar records, makes you wonder who they're fighting. It's Meg Beltran. We're always talking about this guy as one of the greatest referees out there. He's usually doing Bellator. He is here. That is a cameo, I would say, from Mike Beltran. And he's got that beard tucked in, but it is him. Frey in the blue, DePaul in the yellow. Nice 1-2 from DePaul out of the gate. Low leg kick from Frey. Yes, Mike Beltran. Nice 1-2 from Frey. And I'm not going to look away like I did the last fight and miss that sensational right hand knockout. Frey getting the takedown. Looking to move immediately to side control. DePaul has got one leg hooked here. DePaul, like I said, seemed to have the look of confidence. Seemed to have a bit of maybe a cocky aura about her. She may not be so cocky right now. But DePaula trying to work that rubber guard, trying to bring it up, but she's got her head up against the fence, so she's going to run out of room. That's a good move from Frey to drive her into the fence right here. Beltran on the pot, smoking super beard. I think Gloria win in the second round by TKO. All right, Derp Crunch. We'll give you one more chance to pick a fight. One more. No. Just kidding. All right, and some ground and pounding here from Frey on the top. DePaula just looking to get... Oh, DePaula pushes her off. Frey standing up here. Nice little up kicks there to the chest there from DePaula. Oh, and Frey flips her over, gets the back. What a slick transition there from Jinyu Frey. This is not good for DePaula and her cocky little attitude. Just kidding. Nothing against her. But you guys imagine Darren Till as a commentator with that accent. I'd like to see Darren Till and Tyron Woodley go one more time. Why? His accent is lethal. Mimi with the $20 donation. Mimi dropping bombs. Thank you, Mimi. Much appreciated. And I'm off my game. Sorry, guys. I took a nap earlier, and I just realized that I didn't put the other donators up on the donation board. But thank you so much, Mimi. Much appreciated. All right, $32 in the chat, John. We're just in the second fight of the night. And the first one was 13 seconds. Nice elbow from the bottom there from DePaula. Tyron has been a tough fight coming up against Vicente Luque. I think Vicente Luque is going to crush Tyron Woodley. And guys, for those that haven't noticed, Tyron Woodley has not won one round since writing the song, I'll Beat Your Ass. Just saying. Nice shots there from the top from Frey. That's ground and pound doing it. Now jumping back in the guard of DePaula, but Frey's done a good job of controlling this round, jumping in and out of the guard, having the back there for a moment. Mimi getting the shout out. Someone says hello or hell yeah, Mimi. All right, 21 people watching. Guys, hit that like button or I will go to YouTube and have them replace all your recommended videos with vegan cat videos. Just saying. Frey on top trying to work through the guard of De Paulo. And De Paulo, rude awakening, rude invitation to the UFC. I'm not sure if she was trying to look cocky, if she was trying to just kind of soak the moment in, but she looked almost arrogant in her cage walk. I doubt she's too arrogant now. I agree, Luque has sledgehammer hands. Just, man, that's a guy that's never born to watch fight. And Gloria De Paula going to end this round standing above Jinyu Frey, landing kicks from standing. And guys, this seems to already be working out just a little better. Starting earlier, we should still be able to get in trivia. And we got some chat time before the fights. So for those that have just came in, we're going to trying to start the fights start the stream 45 minutes to an hour before the fights start. That way we can get caught up, comments, we can chat about different things going on. And then don't go away because we're going to do a post-fight. And I'm always trying to figure out things to fill it in, talk about next week's card, different things like that. I want to bring you guys into it more, though, and ask what you guys want to see in post-fight. 10-9 Frey, I agree. That was a dominant round, too. Not quite a 10-8, but that was pretty dominant. Make sure to hit that thumbs up. I agree, 10-9 Frey. All right, Rob Iman and Robert Kerrigan are in agreement, so it must be so. Because if you guys didn't know, those guys are geniuses. So, all right, round 2 here. Nice inside leg kick there from Frey, and we'll see what De Paula has to show everybody. Nice body kick there from De Paula. I think she definitely doesn't want to go to the ground again. Live in-play wagering just went to minus 350. If you're looking to bet on De Paula, you can make 3.5 times your money right now. I think that seems like not the worst bet. And something else I want to do, as soon as they are there, they have legalized sports gambling in Washington. They're just getting everything finalized. Nice low leg kick from De Paula, body kick, and a nice combination. De Paula definitely making a better account for herself standing, and maybe there was a bit of nervousness coming into that first round of the UFC. Nice 1-2 from De Paula. Frey lands a good body kick. And if De Paula does get taken to her back, she definitely doesn't want to be there with her head smashed up against the fence. Nice inside leg kick there from De Paula. Oh, good body kick there from De Paula. Almost towards the head. That was almost like a chest kick. Oh, man, now I feel like part of the family. I finally look up and my name is spelled right. We definitely love you. RK Chaos. Oh my goodness, Robert Kerrigan. Yeah, I agree. Oh, nice kick there from Frey. Floors De Paula for a second. Let's have some stuff to do. Clean the fish. How dare you leave the stream, Arcade Chaos? I'm just kidding. Try to participate as much as possible. How long to the main event, roughly? Oh, main event? Main event probably around 7:30. Main card in about 2.5 hours. Oh, man, De Paula shooting for the head kick there. Almost there. So is the Misha Tate rumors of coming back true? You guys are... I didn't hear about that either. You guys are on top of it this week. I am not. Nice inside leg kick from Frey. Good 1-2 from De Paula. And nice straight right there from De Paula. Good luck to hook from Frey. And I have been working 7 days a week, so I'm not catching all the news lately, I guess. Oh, 3 big knees to the body there from DePaula. This round is a completely different fight. Standing now. Nice inside leg kick from DePaula. DePaula definitely winning this round. Oh, nice right hand there from DePaula and the body kick again. But I am looking to hire somebody for a limited amount of hours per week to give myself some time. And I was talking yesterday to none other than former UFC alumni Matt Horwich, who might be working with me down here. I don't know if we're going to get a deal done. Nice straight right there from Frey. He'd have to have a place over here. But we would be able to make some epic fight videos if, I had an actual professional fighter as one of my employees. Nice body kick there from DePaula. Nice 1-2 to the body there from Frey. Oh, good straight right and left hook there from Frey. Flavor with some heat. Nice inside leg kick there from Frey. Oh, no. So DePaula finally gets caught. Frey catches one of those body kicks, but DePaula, oh, good elbow to get out of that and back to the center of the cage. DePaula defends the takedown, lands a nice elbow in the clinch. Great round for Gloria DePaula making her UFC debut. Oh, big right hand for DePaula, right on the chin. Wow, for people that took that minus 350 in between rounds on DePaula, you got to be pretty happy right now. Nice 1-2 there from DePaula, left hook from Frey. So I am looking, once they get all this on betting here in Washington figured out, if they get the online part of it figured out, what I want to do is have a certain amount of money, whatever it is, $100 or whatever, and we'll just take small bets throughout like the entire fight. And I'll let you guys pick some of the bets even maybe. And we'll do like some in-between round betting, different things. And, see if we can make some money betting. It'll definitely make it more fun and interesting, I think. Hi, Diego Sanchez, dude. That would be awesome. Oh, man. Maybe I'll reach out. No, I got to hook up the audio to my Bluetooth on my stereo so I can hear what's going on. Nice. Thank you. I'll try to check the chat every so often. Worst comedian genius. I haven't seen him in a minute. He popped in and out a stream or two ago. But yeah, I don't know. He's been working a lot. I know that. Last time he's in, he said he's been working a lot. So all right, here we go, guys. I love how everybody gets to know each other in this chat, though. That's been part of the fun. One of the funnest things about doing this. Nice 1-2 there from DePaula. Is how you guys get to know each other in the chat, even though you can't see each other technically. Oh, nice 1-2. Body kick attempt for DePaula. Frey catches it, and DePaula defends it again. Oh! Nice little sweep there. Little Ochigari there for Frey. Gets the sweep, and on top of DePaula here. DePaula's got a little more room to work this time, though. She doesn't have her head up against the fence, so she immediately throws that rubber guard up high. And she's landing some shots. But she's got a shimmy. There she goes. She's starting to shimmy, kind of do that crab walk. Oh, wrong direction, though. You got to go to the right there, though, honey. You got to go. DePaula needs to go to her right and shimmy to try to get some space. She might go for a submission here, though. Her standing is so good, though. I just feel like she should try to get up. And I think that this Kimura attempt could be DePaula's undoing. Because if she doesn't get this, Frey could end up with a dominant position and she might never get up. It's not the decision I would have made for DePaula if I was in her corner. I would have continued to go to the right, try to create more space to shrimp crawl back, and get to my feet. And now she's getting her head closer to that cage again. This Kimura could definitely be her undoing. Need to get some chips and salsa. Nice. Hey, make sure, and if you guys don't mind though, keep a stream going on somewhere in the background. It helps with the watch time if you go out. I can't encourage that too much because I don't want YouTube to think I'm manipulating the algorithm. But for videos, let me know what I can do to make them interesting enough that you guys want to watch the whole thing. Because that watch time is definitely something that they look at too. If you watch the whole video, really help us in the algorithm. And now Frey, God, she's in full mount. See? Going for this Kimura. Frey's got full mount. Oh, and now she has the back. She just slips right in. Like I said, huge mistake, I believe, from DePaula going for that Kimura. Oh, and Frey's got the rear naked choke. She's got this. She's cranking. She got that on quick. She got it. She doesn't need the hook, Daniel. Daniel Cormier. She literally doesn't need the hook. You get under the chin like that, you don't need a hook. Oh, and now she flips around the other direction. Mike Beltran watching this quick. Oh, and she's out. She's out, though. DePaula out. If I'm DePaula, I think I just try to stand up. Oh, man, I would have stand up even if I took the backpack there. I would have told her to stand up. But just because DePaula needs to do everything she can to try to get this fight the standing. And Jinyu Frey's corner, you can hear him saying back control beautiful and things. I'm more interested in hearing what DePaula's corner is telling her right now, because I mean she's in a world of hurt right here. Last time I seen Comedic Genius in the chat, got me in trouble talking about it. Something I thought was funny and my girlfriend didn't. Did your girlfriend try to cancel you, RK Chaos? All right, and under a minute for Frey to try to get this submission, or DePaula to try to escape and get a submission or something. I don't see DePaula escaping this, though. Oh, Frey's working an inch. She's under the chin. Oh. She might have it. One arm. Oh, this is tight. Nope. DePaula, she's got to grab the inside of that glove. Oh, look at this. Look at how Frey was blocking that. That was genius, though. So, even though she only had one hand there for the choke from Frey, I don't know how many of you guys caught it. She was actually blocking DePaula from grabbing her hand and ripping it off with the other arm. I don't ever remember seeing that. Wow, and a nightmare UFC debut here for DePaula. Especially, I mean, I'm sure she's especially going to be kicking herself knowing that she was the superior fighter while they were standing, and she just couldn't stay on her feet. Jen DeFrey doing her job and taking the fight where she had the advantage. Good win. What's up, Markov? Appreciate you being here too, guys. Definitely appreciate all the shout outs and encouragement this week. Really means a lot. For those that didn't see, March 9th was 4 years since I dropped my first video, and that I think that definitely had something to do with me kind of feeling down and not sure what I wanted to do with YouTube at the time. For those that didn't hear earlier, we're definitely here for the long run. And I doubled down. I'm paying for a service called TubeBuddy. And, they're helping me out with, there's tools on there to help me out with a lot of things. From the title and how that title ranks for streaming and for videos, the keywords, all kinds of different things. 29-28 Frey. I agree. I'm in report. This one seems like an easy one. As long as Chris Lee's not in the building. All right, guys. And, I was talking about hiring somebody as a part-time employee. I am definitely going to try to make sure it is an MMA fighter, somebody in MMA or boxing now. All right, all three, 29-28. That's an easy one. Zheng Fry getting the victory here. I hope Gloria DePaula gets another shot, but, not a good debut, especially, when she couldn't keep things standing and showed that she was definitely the dominant fighter while standing. Big mistakes, I believe, there by Gloria. But that doesn't take away from, take any credit away from Zheng Fry. She did exactly what she was supposed to do. Courtney Casey versus JJ Aldridge coming up. All right, guys, and we have not had any trivia so far tonight. So, JJ Aldridge, a minus 148 favorite for this next fight. But let's refresh our browsers and throw out some trivia, guys. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to the trivia. All right, guys. This current UFC champion recently defended his title. He has a started judo at the age of 9 after being inspired by action movies. This current UFC champion recently defended his title. Started judo at the age of 9 after being inspired by action movies. It's not Stipe. There you go, Wyatt Matheson. What's up, my friend Wyatt? Jan Blachowicz. You are correct, sir. All right, let's throw one more out there before this time. Another one of judo and 9. This fighter actually fought on last week's card, and he was a 9-time judo national champion. Started at judo at the age of 5. This fighter, he fought on last week's card. He is a 9-time judo national champion, starting at age 5. And I will admit, Wyatt being a national champion in judo in the United States is not near as impressive as being a national champion in Canada, because their team is like a million times better than ours. But that still makes him pretty good. I remember watching in Spokane, Washington, the Canadian national team had flown down, and it was a 10-on-10 team match. Obviously not 10 fighters at the same time, all single matches. But there was one decision, one U.S. fighter, one fighter from the United States beat a Canadian fighter, and the Canadians did not agree with the decision, which the decision did seem kind of shoddy. It was like they were just kind of throwing one out there for the Americans to get a win. And, man, that crowd exploded. They threw trash. I've never seen Canadians act so unprofessionally, Wyatt. Because I do believe that you guys are much nicer than us. And Wyatt Matheson, you are correct. Casey Kenny. I didn't know you knew your judo, Wyatt, or you just happen to know those two. So Wyatt Matheson so far dominating the chat. Yeah, judo is most popular here. Canadians would get smacked around in wrestling. Yeah, I used to compete against a lot of Canadian guys. My first tournament was in Vermeer, and I want to say that was in British Columbia. I was only 16 years old though. I know it was a long ass drive. I think it was in Vermeer, British Columbia. Wyatt. I had to work at 5, so no chance I'm winning trivia. Ha! Yep, it's in BC. Yeah. Yeah, I had been in judo for, and this is, even in Canada at the time, sometimes we would go to tournaments where there just was not very many competitors. I ended up going against a brown belt in my first ever match. I mean, I had been in judo, I think, for like a couple months. And should have been happy. I was happy because I scored against them. But I was just an asshole kid. I was an asshole teenage kid. And, I ended up getting a 3rd place medal for that first tournament. And I was so upset I threw it in the garbage. So I didn't do it in front of everybody. So, I mean, it wasn't like a big disrespectful thing like that. Nobody knew it, I don't think, but me and anybody if I told them. I don't think I ever told anybody, honestly. But yeah, my first ever medal, I threw it in the garbage. I kind of wish I still had it because, that kid ended up being really good. Turp Crunch Song Pizza. What about Song Pizza? My boy Comedic only comes in when he knows I'm here. We 2 peas in a pod. Nice, Ordinary Pete. All right. Let's throw one more trivia question out while everybody is... Oh, nope. We're starting the fight. Sorry. Courtney Casey. 5 years older at 33 years old. 2 inches taller at 5'7", but Aldridge will have a slight reach advantage at 67.5 inches. But as we've all learned, it seems like these height stats and things are pretty much bullshit because sometimes they really don't match up. All right, guys, out of the blue corner, fighting out of Aurora, Colorado, Billy Hughes' home state, a -150 favorite, 8-4 as a professional, JJ Aldridge. And in case you didn't get a notification, I suppose I should give Billy a message. All right, and out of the red corner, fighting out of Glendale, Arizona, a +125 underdog, 9-8 as a professional, Courtney Casey. All right, referee Mark Smith. They are spreading the love around today. Chris Tognani in the first one. Mike Beltran in the second fight. And now the third referee of the night. Aldridge in the green, Casey in the camo shorts. Nice inside leg kick there from Casey. Aldridge lands a nice hook as Casey's coming in there. Oh, a nice body kick there from Casey. Aldridge landing straight right over the top, though. And a lot of people are going to be looking at what Semmelsberger did earlier, countering that low leg kick with the right hand over the top. Nice right hook there from Aldridge. I imagine a lot of people are going to be practicing that now. Nice inside leg kick there from Aldridge. Or excuse me, from Casey. Aldridge shooting for the takedown now. What's up, Sam? 302. What's up with the women's division UFCs? Girls can't compete with Zhang, Nunez, or Shevchenko. Shevchenko would run through both these girls in one night, right? Good to see you, Sam 302. I don't know, man. What I'm wondering is, you have all these girls with subpar records, 9-8, 6-4, all of a sudden. Who are they losing to? Where are all these undefeated female fighters hiding it? Are they just that competitive that they're all losing back and forth to each other, and just like, 90% of female fighters are right around 500? I don't know. Nice knee in the body from Aldridge. Casey breaks it with a right hook. Good defense there from Aldridge, so blocking that right hook. Nice body kick there from Aldridge. Casey going for that right hand over the top immediately. Nice inside leg kick there from Casey. Aldridge, nice side kick to the body. Oh, good combination, body and head there from Casey. Casey looking like maybe she caught an eye poke there, but not bad enough to ask for a break in the action, so maybe she just got a knuckle or something. Possibly she was just fixing her hair. Oh, and both women exchanging there. Beautiful knee to the body there from Courtney Casey. Wow. Oh, big elbow from Casey. And a left hook. Courtney Casey assaulting JJ Aldridge right now. Damn. Nice inside leg kick there from Courtney Casey. But those were some vicious knees and elbows. And watch Aldridge. She's really has a habit right now of dropping her hands a lot. And maybe sometimes it's personal, but look how low she's keeping her hands at times. She'll have them up, and she blocked a good right hook earlier with her hand. Oh, and that one gets through. The right hook, the uppercut, and a combination. Courtney Casey, obviously the superior striker, and JJ Aldridge immediately going for the takedown. Courtney Casey doesn't miss a beat. Immediately throws up a triangle. Wow, Courtney Casey, I mean, she was attacking before she hit the ground. Looking for a triangle or an armbar. Oh, nice right hand from the top there from Aldridge. A couple of good up kicks there from Casey, and Courtney Casey makes her way to her feet. And Aldridge immediately dives for the takedown again. I'll tell you what, Courtney Casey is the one making this fight exciting right now. Back to the center of the cage. On the feet and on the ground. Only thing Aldridge has done was get a takedown. Nice straight right and a body kick from Casey and the low leg kick. Sometimes a fighter comes in and they are just in the zone. Courtney Casey in this first round, she is in the zone. She's a step ahead of JJ Aldridge. The way that, she was already controlling the position that they were going to have when they hit the ground. And Courtney Casey surprisingly goes for a takedown. And Aldridge immediately pulls her over, going for a guillotine here. Oh, and look at Casey, though, pulling the hand off and immediately putting up a Kimura attempt here. Almost everything Courtney Casey did was better than JJ Aldridge in this round, though, outside of those takedowns. Karate chops there from Aldridge to the body, and then one to the head. That was interesting, but big round for Courtney Casey. And Billy Hughes is up in the house. We were just saying, I tried to get a chance to get you on the phone this week, Billy, to give you some updates, but, we're working on some things. We ain't going anywhere, brother. No way, no how. Feel that most women MMA fighters take this as a hobby instead of a lifestyle, and you can see how dedicated women like Zhang, Dern, Amanda, and Boyd are untouchable. Well, it's such a young sport. It's been around, the female MMA, we got to give them a lot more time. I mean, look how long it took for MMA to evolve when it was just men. I mean, yeah, they're going to have some advantages of guys blazing the path, but also they're not making a lot of money. So most of them, pretty much all of them, probably have to have a full-time job, unless you're Amanda Nunes or Valentina Shevchenko. Few other girls. Mackenzie Dern-Jackson is undefeated. I love it. Gotta pin that. Casey looking good. What's up, filthy animals? Hope your weekends are going good. Hope you're doing well, Billy. Had a busy week. When a big snowstorm comes to Colorado, people lose their minds. Oh, shit. Oh, nice right hand over the top there from Aldridge. Casey going for the body kick. Did you see that knockout in the first fight, Billy? Oh, wow. Look at Courtney Casey. Lands the body kick. Ooh, pulling guard from standing. Maybe not the best idea there, though. Now she ends up with Aldridge on top of her. Matheus Nicolau with a 13-second knockout in that first fight, man. That was freaking amazing. This is solid prelims this week, too. I haven't seen anything. I just got home. Dude, you got to watch that. You got to watch it, man. It's only 13 seconds when you get a chance. Jason Witt and Matthew Semmelsberger. And Aldridge on top in the half guard here. And she's got Courtney Casey up against the fence here. Which, yeah, it works against Aldridge for some things. But as we've seen in that last match, it's really going to work against Courtney Casey. It can for standing up. Sometimes you can use the cage to stand up, but sometimes it works against you where you're not able to create a lot of space with your hips. Casey can't stop the takedowns. What do you got going on tomorrow? Tomorrow's Selection Sunday, right? 2 p.m.? We got to set something up for that. I'm going to be too tired by the end of this stream to chat probably, because we're going to do a post-fight show too. Post-event show, but I'll give you a call tomorrow and we'll start working on that. Aldridge with some brutal ground and pound here. 3 big left hands there from Aldridge. Oh, more shots. Aldridge hammering Casey in the ground and pound. This is a bad position for Casey right now. Dude, I'm so excited for March Madness, Billy. We missed it last year. No March Madness at all. Fucking COVID. Okay, I have everything ready. Sweet. Because I could use the help. I have not got the chance to watch a lot of NCAA games. My Gonzaga Bulldogs are #1 team in the nation. I have tuned into a few of their games, but most of them have been one-sided, so I have not watched a full game. And, nice shots, Aldridge. Oh, just about getting the choke there. Courtney Casey able to get up, but she spent a lot of this round on her back, losing. Oh, and Courtney Casey breaks free. 1.5 minutes left in this round. Courtney Casey, by far the better striker. Let's see what she can do here. She's got some vicious knees and elbows. And they're advertising the new UFC Unfiltered there in the corner, UFC podcast. Somebody was mentioning Matt Serra brought up the situation with Aljamain Sterling and how he is not in the corner of Aljamain Sterling, is what was reported by somebody on this show. No longer in the corner of Aljamain Sterling. I hadn't heard it, but you guys got it. You guys heard it here in the chat. Oh, nice right hand there from Courtney Casey. You got to wonder, what do you do if you're Casey right now? Maybe you kind of fold this round in, reserve your energy so you can come out in that third round with a bang. Nice body kick there from Casey because she's most likely lost this round. I mean, there's really nothing she can do to win this round. And Aldridge Again, going low for the takedown. Something Courtney Casey can do. Oh, is not go down, I was going to say, and Aldridge just makes it look easy. Inside sweep. That's something Courtney Casey's really got to work on. And yes, no political talk, please, Stephen. And I've actually got to... Yeah, I've actually got to remove that. I apologize, Stephen. I really feel bad, but it's just, and Dirt Crunch, just to be fair, man, I apologize, but I got to pull that comment too. Thank you, Ivan Report. It never goes well, and YouTube does not like it. They punish me quite severely in the algorithms. And it makes certain that everybody stays friends. All right. I also have it 19-19 going in to the third round. And, I mean, this is about as clear-cut matchup as you get. Striker versus grappling. Whoever can keep the fight in their wheelhouse, it looks like, will win this round. Of course, Saturday, March 27th, motherfuckers. Stipe Miocic versus Francis Ngannou 2. Saturday, March 27th, UFC 260. So I threw the F-bomb out there, but man, I'm excited about that fight. The first big stream, I believe it might have been the first fight companion we ever had, was Stipe Miocic versus Francis Ngannou. 1. Nice 1-2 there from Aldridge. Low leg kick there from Casey. Time out people who talk politics on channels. I'm on. Hey, I agree with you. I'm in report. Lucky 13, what's up? Yeah, this isn't really a place for that stuff. Thank you. Yeah, but it's not on me, man. It's YouTube censorship, and I can't afford any ill will from YouTube right now. Nice right hook there from Aldridge. I need to have nice right hook there from Courtney Casey. I need to have a second channel called Politics with Friends and just not say anything and just throw the chat out there and just let you guys go at it. Get everything out. Oh, nice body kick there from Casey. John Jones will be watching UFC 260 very close. It wasn't Dan Hardy training versus comeback fight. Yep. Is that still happening or no? I doubt it, man. Not in the UFC, most likely. Oh, and Courtney Casey looking to catch that side kick. Oh, nice right hand and left hook there from Courtney Casey. Aldridge landed one as well there. But if Courtney Casey, so this is what she needs to do. Notice how she's circling more. Nice right hand on her knee. Wow, vicious combination there from Courtney Casey. And yeah, she needs to continue to circle like that, and that's going to make it harder for her to be taken down. Nice right hook from Casey. And for Courtney, man, we're almost halfway through this round. And I would like to think that judges would judge half a round of somebody dominating on their feet, with more importance than a fighter who gets a takedown and lays on someone for half a round, but I have my doubts. Oh, beautiful right hook there from Casey. Couple good jabs there for Aldridge, but Aldridge just not a great striker. I mean, what else would you expect from Ben Askren's daughter? Nice left hook from J.J. Aldridge. As soon as I say that, it's like she got upset. Nice straight right from JJ. Unfortunate. Dan Hardy has a heart condition. Yep, you won't be cleared to fight by the UFC. All that talk coming back is 100% BS. Oh, nice exchange there. Aldridge gets a right hand in of her own. Casey getting the better of that combination, though. Oh, no. And Courtney Casey just folds like a house of cards when Aldridge went for that takedown. Damn. Stipe likely retires if he loses or after the Jones fight. I mean, you're always trying to retire fighters. All right. Casey jumps back up, but Aldridge has got her around the waist. I mean, the big, the big X factor in this fight seems to be not just JJ Aldridge's wrestling, but Courtney Casey's inability to stop takedowns most of the time. Oh, good exchange there, though, and she's out. Nice elbow from Aldridge in the clinch and a right hand to the body there from Casey. This is a very close fight. It may come down to these final 45 seconds. Good jab there from Aldridge. Oh, nice right hook from Aldridge. Casey comes back with a right hook. Oh, beautiful combination there from Casey. Casey needs to show some urgency right here. I would go for that head kick. Aldridge has got that left hand down. Oh, nice right hook from Aldridge. Good combination from Casey. Go for that right head kick. Oh, nice right hand from Aldridge. Right hand back for Casey. And it's Aldridge that goes for the head kick. And part of that gets through. Spinning kick to the body from Aldridge. Oh, and they're saying that's a low blow with 3 seconds left in the fight. I think they might put a few seconds back on. But wow, this is interesting. I hope they put those 7 seconds or so back on so these women have a chance to show something at the end of the fight. Oh, and there it is. And that good point by the commentator saying maybe a good decision to stop it because then the judges don't accidentally score that. And in a really close round, I mean, that kick could have been the difference on some of the scorecards. And Aldridge ends it with a 1-2 anyways. God, I got it Courtney Casey 29-28, but I really wish she would have finished that round off just a little better. Yes, she did. Salt Pizza. Zoltan! What's up, Zoltan? Good to see you, my friend. I haven't seen you in a while, man. Stipe's up there in age. Yes, he is. Has it to share, Gene. No, just had to give you a little check. Iman reports says 29-29 draw. I don't hate that, Iman. I'm not generally a biggest fan of draws, but I don't hate that. Robert. Oh, we know what turns Robert on. Only a little bit, Robert. Only a little. All right, guys. Official decision coming up. You see the significant strikes. 27-5 in favor of Courtney Casey. She definitely won that first round. She had more strikes in the second round, but Aldridge got the takedown, so I give a second round to Aldridge. Strikes 24-18 in favor of Aldridge in the third round. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Now when I see the stats, I don't look at those stats as gospel because they are constantly adjusted after the fights. It's really hard to count strikes during a fight. But yeah, I don't hate a draw. Let's see what the scorecards have. 29-28 from D'Amato. 29-28 Aldridge. 29-28 split decision. JJ Aldridge. And I mean, if you're Courtney Casey, it's like you can't be real upset with yourself because I mean that takedown defense pretty putrid. Pretty horrible. And split decision, I think it probably should have been a split decision. Or like you said, the draw from Rob Iman, I don't hate that. I would have slightly given it to Courtney Casey, but That's a tough one. Chris Lee has scored this fight 30-25. Oh, I love it. Oh, Nasrat Hakparast coming up. Tough fighter. Nasrat Hakparast. I think that's how you spell that name. No, not really. All right, Rafa Gifted Garcia and Nasrat Hakparast coming up next here at lightweight. Hakparast, a big favorite in this one, a minus 375. Damn. Garcia knockout, round one. Hey, quick question, Mike. Is the channel restricted? The long and short of it, I don't know. We are definitely being punished in the algorithms, but that could be for things that I have done. As far as just not putting videos out with maybe the right titles at the right times and just not having, I guess, interesting enough content. Because there's a click-through rate. When this channel, when my videos, our videos are recommended to people, if so many people don't click on them, then the click rate goes down and YouTube de-ranks you. And our ranking is very, very poor right now. It seems almost unbelievable that we only end up with people in the chat that pretty much that are already subscribed. But, you know, I'm working on things. Rafa Garcia, 12-0. This is UFC debut. 8 wins by submission. 6 first-round finishes. Rafa Garcia, I think this is going to be an exciting fight. Blame it on Liam. And it's easy to turn it off. Oh, because that is what I told you, what I was told, who keeps us out of searches. Easy to turn it off. I'm not sure what you mean, but you'll have to tell me. We'll have to talk about it. When you type UFC live mic, you're the fourth stream. Oh, right now? Awesome, RW. That is much better. Your channel pops up for me immediately. So maybe it's the earlier start. Fighting out of Hamburg, Germany, Nasrat Hakparast making his way to the octagon right now. So there you go. I can't blame it on YouTube right now for the fourth search. I mean, the earlier time must have helped. Gaston Jr. And I put in all the metadata for this in my live stream thing. I don't know if it made a difference, but I put it in like 5 days ago. PBR Street Gang with the $1.99 donation. Thank you so much, PBR Street Gang. With the super chat. PBR Street Gang. I mean, not only is only donating in the chat, is a premium member, but on top of that, he's also donates to the channel through the Fights with Friends. God, why can I not think of the name of it? To other donations. Rafa Garcia, a year older at 26 years old. Nasrat 3 inches taller at 5'10", 2-inch reach advance at 72 inches. Through Patreon, excuse me. Thought that myself. Diet Kelvin Gastelum. All right, fighting out of Baja, California, Mexico. A plus 400 underdog. 12-0 as a professional. Rafa Garcia. And this guy is a submission specialist. And a big underdog for a guy that's 12-0 tonight. So, I mean, I don't know if it's a good bet or not. Nasrat is a friggin' stud. I will tell you that. Fighting out of Hamburg, Germany. Now a minus 550 favorite. Wow, that moved up. 12-3 as a professional. Nasrat Haqparast. Couple of former, I believe he was a PFL veteran. Another PFL veteran coming up on the next fight. Yanni Rara. Biggest favorite on the card. All right, here we go. Round one. Going for Belal tonight. Got to go for the hometown guy. Billy said I had a conference call with a couple of YouTube guys. Gave me a list to boost the present MMA friend. I will tell you about it when we talk. Oh, awesome, Billy. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. Nice straight right there from Nasrat to start this out. I could definitely use all the help I can get on that kind of thing. Good straight right from Garcia there. And $34 donated tonight. Great night of donations. For only being the prelims here. Thank you guys. Nice low leg kick there for Garcia. Good exchange with the hands there. And Dan is the best analyst of the sport. He's very good, man. BS how they're doing him. He's been a loyal company man for years, right? Oh, big combination there for Haqparast. Garcia obviously wants to get this to the ground. He's a submission specialist, but that's easier said than done against Nasrat. Good left hand there from Haqparast. Good exchange there again. You see the cupping marks on Nasrat. And I've heard a lot of people say that, oh, nice left hook there for Nasrat. That when you see those cupping, oh, good right hand for Garcia. When you see those cupping marks, that it's kind of a tell that somebody's had an injury. But I don't think so, though. Because a lot of those guys just believe in that, and they do it a lot, like Michael Phelps. Nice knee to the body from Garcia, and good takedown defense there from Nasrat. I think Nagano takes the belt from Stipe. God, I cannot wait for that fight. I am so nervous, but in such anticipation. Good right hook there from Nasrat. Oh, good left hand there from Nasrat. That's going to be the big one, though, guys. And I will be giving away a $50 gift card. We're going to talk about some of the stipulations for what we're going to do for that. Oh, huge right hand for Garcia right on the chin of Haqparast. Wow, and guys that bet on Garcia at those huge odds. Oh, nice elbow from Nasrat and a left hook to the body. I mean, they had to get excited by that shot. Nice left uppercut there from Nasrat. It'll be interesting to see what the in-between rounds odds are after this first fight. I mean, we still got a minute and a half in this first round. But nice right hook there from Garcia. And an inside leg kick from Garcia. Rafa Garcia, I think, there was so much unknown for anybody that followed this guy, like from Mexico. This is, this could be one of those big, you could have a big feather in the cap, having some, some research that, maybe the odds makers didn't take into account. Nice combination there from Nasrat. Garcia doing a good job of cutting the cage off here. Wow, he goes for that sharp right elbow at the end of the combination. Short again there, but if he lands that. Oh, nice inside leg kick there from Garcia. Nasrat kind of adjusting his cup on that one. I didn't think Garcia was low, though. Nice right hand from Garcia. Garcia, that would have been a big takedown. Big knee there from Garcia. And Haqparast, you know, he started out with the dominant striking. Garcia seems to be getting much more comfortable, though. Nice knee there from Haqparast. And breaks free. Good jab from Nasrat. And, I mean, as good as Garcia was doing for his first fight in the UFC and such a big underdog, I did give that first round to Nasrat. Anybody have any bets for this event? Cupping supposed to promote blood flow and remove excess toxins from metabolic waste. I need to do that for sure. Think Nagano takes the belt from Stipe? Could. Dan was talking about working for other MMA promotions on his Instagram. Yeah, I know in his statement on Twitter, he mentioned that too. Everyone, if you can share the stream, yes, across your social media, help out a ton. I think Stipe, Casas, Nagano. So that's going to be the next competition, actually, Billy. The entries are going to be, you can get some entries from trivia, but the biggest one are going to be sharing on your social media. I don't know what everybody's following is, but if you can, show me a screenshot of sharing any of my tweets or sharing this channel on Twitter, Facebook, Instagram, anywhere, every share is going to end up being an entry in the drawing for a $50 gift card. Oh, nice body kick there from Garcia. I think Garcia got much more comfortable in that last couple minutes of that first round. Maybe some UFC first fight jitters. Oh, good exchange there. Good right hook from Haqparast at the end of that one. And Nasrat's got such a great jab. That snap. Oh, good exchange there. Both guys land big hooks. And Garcia, just from the sounds of it, it sounds like, live in-play wagers now have really narrowed. Rafa Garcia now just a plus 110. Big exchange there. Both guys landed heavy shots. Nice body kick there from Garcia. Right around the belt line. And Nasrat, credit to him, he didn't try to say it was a low blow or anything. Garcia catches that leg kick. Rafa Garcia, win or lose, he is putting on a great performance for his first fight in the UFC against a rising star like Haqparast. I got 8-1 for Leon Edwards and Ryan Spann to win by KO. I put $50. Nice. Superman Spann looking to get back in the win column. Nice right hand there from Haqparast. Combination of the body from Garcia. This is a very close round. Good exchange there, and Garcia getting better at that one. Oh, nice left hook for Nasrat, who's looping a lot of his punches. Garcia really throwing the straight punches. Oh, nice counter right there from Nasrat, though. Oh, and that elbow from Garcia. You see Haqparast pushed his elbows up against Garcia. He wanted to get so close. And Garcia took that time to land one of those vicious elbows. Another good exchange there. This is a great fight. Nice left hand from Haqparast. And nobody really mixing in the takedown attempts here. Good defense there from Garcia, but Nasrat lands a big right hook downstairs. Straight right up top for Garcia. These guys are just battling in the second. J-Dig looked like Belal was ready to swing on Edwards. Damn. I didn't see that either. Like I said, 7 days a week, guys. I've been working 7 days a week. Nice right hook from Garcia. Oh, nice little sweep there from Haqparast, though. Garcia pops right back up, but has a nice little hip throw. Good right there from Haqparast. Oh, nice uppercut there from Haqparast. And a jab. Not a lot of feinting in this fight. Both guys landing big there. Nasrat coming on second half of this second, though. Seems to be taking over the round. But Garcia, I mean, he is tough, man. Oh, nice body kick from Nasrat. And yeah, I can't believe Garcia hasn't looked for more takedowns in this with all those submissions on his record. Spinning back fist attempt there for Garcia. And it's Nasrat that gets another little sweep there. I know Garcia would love to take this to the ground. Nice low leg kick from Garcia. Good left hand from Nasrat. And Nasrat has outstruck Garcia, I think, again in this round. I don't need to see the stats. Looks like he's about to go up 2-1. Oh, nice front body kick there from Haqparast. And Garcia definitely testing him here in this fight, but I got Nasrat up 2-0. Oh, and there's a like by Greg Brimstone over there on Twitter. That's an entry. If you like my tweets too, that's an entry. So guys, if you want to get that $50 UFC gift card, I'll have to come up with something for a second and third. If you guys are active enough, if people are active enough, I'll also do a second and third. But it's just Seattle Mike. That's where I'm the most active, is over at Twitter. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. And I forgot, I'm actually going to share this stream over on Twitter. And if you guys will like and share that, that's going to get you guys 2 entries into that Ngannou versus Stipe day drawing for a $50 UFC gift card. And they got a bunch of sales there right now. They got a bunch of their t-shirts, $10, hoodies at $25. If you go through the sales section, there's actually a lot of cool stuff right now. So it'll say, please share, is the tweet I'm putting up right now. So like I said, a like will get you 1 entry, and a retweet will get you another. Thank you for all the thumbs up. 33 thumbs up and 21 people in here. You guys are awesome on that. Let's do the Ngannou figure as a consolation. And thank you at Johnny Bones Late now following me. Thank you for the... Oh, and a follow. That's an extra one. That will also be an entry. So on Twitter, that's the one I'm most familiar with. I need to get an Instagram up. I don't even have one. Oh, big uppercut there from Nasrat. So you guys might have to give me some screenshots if you share it on, like Reddit and Instagram. Big 1-2 from Nasrat. Oh, beautiful combination there from Nasrat. And they're saying Garcia took this fight on very short notice. I mean, he's making a very respectable fight here. Nice left hook there for Garcia. He's not winning, but he's definitely winning some exchanges. Nice left hook and a body kick from Nasrat. Oh, good right hand there from Garcia. And a 1-2. Garcia with the big knee. He's got Nasrat up against the cage. Oh, nice little sneaky uppercut from Nasrat. And a body kick from Garcia. If this fight gets more exciting here in the last 3 minutes, this could be a candidate for fight of the night. This has been a good fight. What's up, MMA or not? UFC is arcade trash. What? Burn UFC 4. Garcia's crazy, still walking him down. Yeah, $50 UFC store gift card, though, being given out. Oh, and I see the like by Just Don't. Thank you, Just Don't, if that's somebody that's here in the stream. And, guys, let me know. You can feel free to give me a DM if I don't catch it here in the chat. Who you are on Twitter, too. So if your name's much different on Twitter, that way I know who you are. Oh, nice right hand and jab there from Haqparast. Good right hook from Nasrat. And Garcia definitely does seem to be getting tired. Good left hook to the body from Nasrat. And Adam Martin says, give these guys $50,000 for a fight of the night right now. Well, I'm not willing to give it to them just yet. I hope we get a fight that's even better, but it has been a good fight so far. Nice body shot there from Nasrat. Oh, good left hand from Haqparast. Oh, nice combination there for Garcia. And yeah, Garcia, he's just a tough Mexican fighter. I mean, all the, there's such a culture of toughness in Mexican boxing. I've just been waiting for it to come over to MMA, and Garcia putting on a very respectable performance in his first fight in the UFC against a very tough guy. I mean, Haqparast is a stud. Oh, Haqparast going for that head kick. Nice body kick there from Garcia. And Garcia coming in on late notice. Oh, head kick there from Nasrat. Garcia blocked part of that, but part of it got through too, and you could see him hold his head there. Oh, nice combination there from Nasrat. In it with the body kick, head kick. Nasrat really turning up the heat here at the end. And Rafa Garcia really getting, almost no training camp probably because of such a late notice. But nice right hook to the body from Haqparast. Another big body kick from Nasrat, doing a little bit of showboating there. A little Jeet Kune Do dance there at the end. I'm in report. I agree, 30-27. I hated UFC 2 because of the card system. You had to unlock moves and random card packs. I damn near puked over that one. Yeah, a lot of people liked UFC 3 the best. But I know there was a lot of fans of UFC 2 also for the gameplay. So yeah, the card system was weird. UFC 4... Man, it's the knockout mode or the strike only mode is, fairly fun. But yeah, there's a lot of holes in that game. Wow, Garcia is tough. I never played UFC 2. It was pretty good. Liked UFC 1 because of its simplicity. It was not bad for, I'm not sure how well it's aged now. But I mean, at the time, it was pretty good. Get in line, Greg. Everyone but me hated it. Just think THQ did a better job. Yeah. UFC Undisputed 3 was the best. And guys, why the hell have they not brought back a Pride mode? What a big miss that is. I mean, it's a freaking video game, guys. You can't tell me if you're offended from somebody getting kneed or kicked in the head of a down opponent in a fucking video game, respectfully, fuck off. And an easy one here, a couple of 30-27s, a 29-28 in there, a bit of a surprise, but unanimous decision there for Nasrat Haqparast. I love Bellator MMA. I played that a little bit on PS3, I think. Pride Fighting was my favorite game on PS2 ever. That was really good for PS2. You're right. And the UFC's got the rights to that. So I wonder if it would be a violation of their contract with EA, and I don't see how it is. I mean, I guess it depends on what the contract looks like. If they were to go with just a complete different company and also make a Pride FC video game. Or if it is, sell the rights to somebody else. You know, they can't own the sport. Ronnie Yaya, minus 305, favorite coming into this one. I think he is the third biggest favorite, because Angela Hill later's a minus 360 favorite. Glad to see Angela Hill finally getting in there. She is only so fun to watch. Be cool to make a game where you make the rules. Nice. EA is the worst game company around. Man, they ruin stuff. They ruined football for me. Song Pizza. I used to love NFL 2K. I mean, I used to play the hell out of that game way back on Dreamcast. I love that game. And then EA bought the exclusive rights with Madden, and I just couldn't get into Madden. Maybe it was just too different than NFL 2K, but just wasn't that fun for me. Contact is strict. That's why no one else makes NFL games except EA. Our contract, yeah, like I can do kickboxing, MMA, Muay Thai, Lethway, right? I would say Activision is where Activision's pretty bad. Capcom has their drawbacks as well too, depending on what they're doing. But Anja Hill made me a fan after Andrade fight. That was my favorite women's fight until Zhang versus Joanna. That was a great fight, right? EA just turned football into a slot machine gambling game. All they do is sell you card packs. Really? That sucks. Well, they are definitely all about making money. I mean, I know you got to make money, but I mean, come on. I mean, you know, spend some time making games fun for people to play. I haven't bought a Madden in I don't know how long, and I haven't played one in years. And like I said, I love football. I loved NFL 2K. Like Activision, but that's because I'm a THPS fan, loyal to the death. THPS. Sorry, not sure what that is. Sorry, man. It's like Call of Duty. Same damn game every year, and people buy it because they're acclimated to doing so. Yeah, well, I think I bought one once ever. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater. Oh, yeah, that was fun, man. And they made a new one for PS4. I don't know if it's on the new gens, on PS5 and the new Xbox. I don't know what the hell the new Xbox is. Xbox One plus 360 plus XS series with fireballs. I don't know what the hell they're calling it now. They got me confused. They've made too many crazy names. It's a remake of Tony Hawk 1 and 2. Yeah, it is fun. I played it some. I have it. I can't remember if Young David bought it on the streaming or if it's part of the PlayStation Network pack. But we played it, and it was fun. All right, Ronnie Yaya, 3 years older at 36. Ray Rodriguez, an inch taller at 5'7". Rodriguez, though, a 3-inch reach advance, 70 inches. Series X, they make a great system, but they are horrible at naming them, right? Oh, dude, I really want to buy a new Oculus. I love the game Thrill with a Fight. I've heard good things about that. I've heard it's the best boxing VR game ever. All right, fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, a plus 240 underdog, 16-7 is a professional, Ray Rodriguez. And Ray's going to spend any money he gets from this fight on more tattoos. Fighting out of Brasilia, Distrito Federal, Brazil. 36 years old, 26-10 as a professional, Ronnie Yaya. I want the Oculus too, but can't stand Facebook. All right, Herb Dean's going to be the referee. They are really using all the referees tonight. There's been a different referee for every fight tonight. I like it. And a little flirtatious look there from the ringer. I'm not sure which one that was, but I got to tell you guys, I'm a fan. Quest 2, me and the one we're just talking about buying one. Yep, back to fights. Nice right hook there from Yaya. And a body kick. Nice 1-2 from Rodriguez. And Yaya clinches up, looking for the takedown here. Ronnie Yaya is a pretty balanced fighter. And he's got some sick submissions. So I always think of Buster Rhymes when they announce Ronnie Yaya, though. You know, those old rhymes, ya, 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 ya. I'll spell his name right. Ronnie Yaya, easy takedown there. Wow. A lot of time for Yaya to work. Like I said, he is a submission expert. And this half guard position could be a pretty good position to strike from, too, if he can get up a little higher. He's off at a little weird angle right now. He's got to straighten out. And Yaya, yeah. Yaya taking away that space from Rodriguez to get up. Got you all in check. Yep, that's right, virtually. All right, about 3 minutes left here in the first round. I'm going to try and concentrate on the fight. So I'm not ignoring the chat for now. We'll go to it in between rounds, but nice ground and pound to the body here from Yaya. Oh, nice slick transition. Oh, he could have slid to side control there. Decides not to. He wants the full mount. And I really think he's going to get it the way he's driving in here. I mean, is all Yaya has to do is, lift that right leg up and move to the side to get that side control. All right, nice shots in the guard here from Yaya. But Herb Dean, not the quickest guy to pull guys up, but I mean, not a lot of activity here. There's a fight for the position here, but a lot of referees would be saying, "Hey, you got to work, or I'm going to stand this up right now." Nice shot there from Yaya, and Rodriguez turning to his side. And that's part of the issue. A lot of these guys, their escapes involve, giving that backdoor escape involves giving up your back for just a moment. So it's a big risk. But I don't think it's a good idea for Ray to stay here. And this is, yeah, not exactly creating the most entertaining fight here with Yaya lands a right hand there, but kind of, waiting on the full guard, refusing to take side control, which as a judo guy just blows my mind because it was my favorite position, but I know MMA is different. And Rodriguez almost pulls back to guard, but God, it's just driving me. Oh, they're always going for the head and arm choke. And Yaya's a little bit of a boa constrictor, a little like Gegard Mousasi. Like, he makes these little moves that you don't even know they're happening, and then all of a sudden you're choking, and you don't even know how you got there. But Yaya not able to get there. Just drives me nuts that he won't take the side control, though. I just want to scream at him. All right. Easy one to score there. 10-9 for Ronnie Yaya, but these guys certainly could have made that first round more entertaining. Has anyone seen South Park where Randy is the singer Lord? Yep, all he does is sing yeah, yeah, yeah. I did. I've seen all the South Parks. Pretty sure Mortal was going to be free. Who said? What? I don't even know what Immortal is, but love Diablo, so I'll buy Immortal. Can he finish that from half guard? I don't remember seeing anybody finish it from half guard, but I suppose you could. Iman says 10-8. I don't like a 10-8 Iman report just because I didn't see the damage for a 10-8, so I disagree. Oh, Michael Pauly agrees with you, though, so I guess I'm outvoted 2-1. All right, here we go, guys. I just feel like you got to do a little bit more than for a 10-8. Look up the clip, guys. It's amazing. All right, guys. Round 2. Ray Rodriguez and Ronnie Yaya. Man. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Rodriguez. Inside leg kick from Yaya. But, man, I hope that... I hope the second round on this bantamweight bout is more entertaining than the first one, guys, or I might have to take a nap. Good combination there from Ray. Nice body kick from Rodriguez. Oh, good 1-2 there from Yaya. Inside leg kick from Ronnie. Oh, and there's the shot for the takedown. Rodriguez trying to defend it. But, Ray Rodriguez's takedown defense, unfortunately for him, is nowhere near as good as Ronnie's wrestling. If I was Rod's corner, I'd tell him he's down 10-8, right? And he needs to do something different because that first round was just absolutely pitiful. From Ray, but kind of from both guys. Say it's not pay to win, but will be a grind. Nothing beats a good nards kick. Some of those free games can be the worst games ever because they want you to either wait to get things or pay, and I don't play that. Yaya looking for that arm triangle. He may be able to get it from half guard here. And I gotta admit, God, I really wish he would because this fight, I gotta be honest, this fight sucks, guys. Yeah, free to play is tricky, and that's a fact check. Rodriguez showing poor fight IQ. Yeah, he is. Diablo 3 was kind of easy, though. Young David was a big fan of the Diablos. I know he's playing. Is that only on PC, guys? I don't have a great PC. Well, I mean, I have a lot better one than I did. I got a decent upgrade, and my brother-in-law gave me one that was, I know at the time it was a very expensive one, but I think it's about 4 years old. It was a pretty top of the line. It's a hell of a lot better than the 2011 Dell Octoplex that I was using on this channel forever. PC and console. Nice. What's up, Gavin? Beat Diablo 3 like 10 times. Damn. And there it is. Ronnie Yaya puts us out of our misery with his 21st submission. Nice arm triangle from Ronnie Yaya, but I'm sorry, guys. I just could not get into that fight. I mean, congrats on the submission, but God, I just don't want to see two guys laying on each other for, call me homophobic, but I don't really want to see two guys laying on each other for, 9 minutes. Got what you asked for. Yep. There's your sub from guard. Yeah. There we go. A sub from guard. Now we've seen it. We can add that to the stat book anyways. And there it is in the replay. It is a good submission. It was just getting to it. Crossbow killer. I like Demon Hunter. I kind of need a hobby because, I've been waking up for work. Literally, I'm practically working graveyard now because I've been waking up most days by 1 to 1:30 in the morning to start work. And then I'm home generally by 9, maybe a little later. And that's around the time the wife starts work. She's working online, so it's 8:30 to 5. But I can't bug her, so it's almost worse having her down there. And then I'm just bored, so maybe I need to play some more games with young David or something. Hey, good to see you. Thank you, Gavin. Hola, amigos. Snake Plissken in the house. What's up, Snake? Good to see you, my friend. Hey, we were having a good night of fights until, Ray Rodriguez decided not to do anything in that last fight. But this next fight should be much better. I've always hated it when there'll be a great card and then there'll be a couple of bad fights, especially if it's later towards the end of the card and people are like, oh, this is the worst card ever. But, a fight like that, it definitely does throw the rhythm off, especially after you have such a great fight like that last one. Head arm choke, Ronnie Yaya, official time, 3:09 in the second round. Marcelo Rojo versus Charles Jourdain coming up next. Charles Jourdain, a big favorite in this one, a minus 265. Does anybody have Marcelo in this one? Good to see you, Snake. Yaya versus Ryan Hall and Eddie Bravo's Invitational. I've never watched EBI, to be honest, and maybe I should be embarrassed by that. But the Submission Underground, the one that Chael does on Fight Pass, I finally started watching a couple of those. Guys, that's really entertaining, and I love the rule set that they do, especially how they do the overtime. For those that haven't watched it, go and watch just maybe a few of those fights. And if somebody gets a submission in overtime, you get to choose a dominant position. There's a coin flip, and then you get to choose a dominant position to start in. And you have so much time to either get a submission or until someone escapes. Then if a person gets a submission, the other person gets to pick a dominant position, and then they have to get a submission faster than that. And Man, it's super entertaining. Got to watch Polaris BJJ. I'll have to check that out. Now, I'm glad I kept UFC Fight Pass just for Submission Underground, because that's pretty fun. Snake says, I'll go with Rojo. All right, Edward's going to win tonight. I think you're right, man. All right, I'm going to pin you on that one. Snake, dude, Sug is awesome. I love Fight Pass, honestly, but just don't have $10 a month, or do I? I hear you, man. I pay for so many streaming services. I seen a stat since the pandemic, it's went up, but the average American spends $47 a month on streaming services. I'm thinking, wow, I don't even want to count up all my streaming services, because I am definitely extraordinary in that capacity. I'm above average. Because, man, I got a lot. Cowboy versus RDA was a good match in SUG. Absolutely. That's the one, Greg Brimstone. That's actually the submission fight. I heard about that one. Then I seen it on YouTube, I believe. Maybe it was just highlights, and then I went back and watched it on Submission Underground. I can't remember for sure. But then I ended up watching the next one, and man, it was freaking awesome. Yes, don't forget daylight savings tonight. We jump forward. We lose an hour tonight. So we gain an hour of daylight in the evening, though, guys, which is awesome, because in the summertime here, the sun doesn't set till like 10 o'clock. So I'm hoping when it gets warm, I don't know who remembers it or if you guys liked them, but if you guys liked them, I'll take the phone outside. I'd love to do some more fireside chats. We did a few of those last year. I got a burn barrel out there, and I just set up the fire and keep it going. And, we just chat about MMA or, whatever you guys want to talk about. Isn't Polaris where Nicky Ryan beat Faber? I'm not sure. Watch Benson Henderson versus AJ Agazarm and Polaris. Very fun match. Nice. And the sun rises at 4. Oh, that's going to be beautiful, man. That's going to be beautiful. I love the summertime. I can't stand winter. I mean, I like snow, but I just can't stand all the darkness here. And it's so gray all winter. So I'm excited. It was 80 degrees here in Georgia today. I'm jealous, man. I don't like much above 80. I will say that. I'm a bit of a wuss when it gets to a lot of speed, or when it gets much above 80, especially with the humidity like it is here. But anywhere from like 60 to 85, I'm in heaven. Give me that all day. I've been looking for a portable air conditioner to put downstairs, because it's, as much as I've had seasonal depression this year from the grayness and the rain and everything. I don't want to be miserable in this house when it gets warm, because it's an old house, an old 1968. So if it's 80 outside, it's literally 100 in here. And the fan's just not helping at that time. 82 in Florida. I love heat and humidity. Gets gross here in summer. I bet, man. I need to get back up to Camino Island one day. Where are you at, Iman? Where do you live? Camino Island. I love going there. Camino Island. Yeah, I should do a stream from there, like on the beach. Freezing here in the UK. The way I like it. Can't handle the heat. I used to say that. I do. I don't mind the cold at all. But I got to see the sun, man. I got to see that glowing orb, or it really starts to mess with you here. We get a lot of gray days. Way more gray than not. 95 degrees and 80% humidity here regularly. Sacramento, damn. 8 got Jourdain on this. Nice. You got Jourdain. I got Jourdain too. Rojo is a big underdog in this, though, but it'd be fun to see him get a win. And right after this is the last prelim fight, guys. Ashley Yoder versus Angela Hill. That's my girl, Angela Hill. I am a fan. 2 feet of snow and hating every minute in Colorado. Oh, damn. What do you guys think of Danny Ige versus Gavin Tucker? Oh, man, that's a good one, man. I like that. I like Ige in that fight, but that should be entertaining. I was excited when I seen that on the card. Guys, I'm giving away a $50 UFC store gift card for the UFC 260 stream. Stipe Miocic versus Francis Ngannou 2. And the way you can get entries is by sharing this stream, this channel, on your social media. If you have Twitter or would like to get Twitter because you don't hate me, go to Seattle Mike at Fights with Friends. Guys, I'll give you an entry for every follow, every retweet, and every like on every post. And I just posted this stream up. So if you give it a like and a retweet, I'm going to give you 2 entries. You guys just have to tell me somehow, maybe in a comment on the stream. Oh, and 1 comment. I'm not going to keep giving you entries for comments, but I'll give you another one if you comment on that tweet. So that's up to 3 per tweet. So I'll make sure and throw more tweets out there, tweet different fights and things. But you can get a lot of entries from that. And there's a like from Billy Hughes. Thank you, Billy. Billy just liked the stream. I DM'd you there. I DM'd you there, Mike. Thank you, RW. I will check that out. Tomorrow I'm going to have a lot of these to count. Marco Raha is very energetic. I'm not in the contest. Don't worry, guys. And liked by Mike Perry's in debt. I'm not sure which one of you is Mike Perry's in debt, but I'm guessing that on Fights with Friends for life. Snake Plissken with the donation. Thank you, my friend. Much love. Give some love to Snake Plissken. He just gave it to the channel. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir. That brings us up to $39 tonight, and we're not even quite to the main card. Guys are awesome. RW saying, I am Mike Perry's in debt. Thank you, RW. It's snake time, everyone. Some pizza. That is great. Yeah, that's a great Twitter name. All right, Marcelo Rojo, 7 years older at 32. Charles Jourdain has is 1 inch taller at 5'9". Rojo has a 71-inch reach, 2-inch reach advantage, and also a shitty neck tattoo. All right, guys, out of the blue corner, fighting out of Rio Quarto, Cordoba, Brazil, 16-7 as a professional, Charles Jourdain, or excuse me, Marcelo Rojo. I want to say that's the first time I've accidentally called the wrong name out for a guy, but it might not be. Fighting out of Quebec, Canada. A -260 favorite. 10-3-1 as a professional. Charles Jourdain. Jordan is how you pronounce it, I guess. Brock, what kind of fish you holding? Oh, nice. 3-pound bass. All right, round 1, Charles Jourdain versus Marcelo Rojo. Charles Jourdain, I believe the third biggest favorite on this card. Second biggest favorite coming up, Angela Hill next. Couple of nice leg kick from Rojo to start this out. Nice body kick from Jourdain. Another good body kick from Charles. Good exchange there. That is, I will say that it is a pretty badass looking back tattoo there, though, on Rojo. Oh, nice right hook from Rojo. And Billy Hughes, $6 donation. Thank you, sir. Donating for MMA with friends. Peeps that can't at the moment. You guys are the best. Thank you, Billy. Oh, big takedown there for Rojo. Billy Hughes with the big $6 donation, bringing us the $45 on the night. Thank you, my friend. Oh, big left hook there from Jourdain. Nice knee from Rojo, though, who, despite being a big underdog in this, is really making a good account for himself. Nice inside leg kick there from Rojo. Billy Hughes bringing the heat. Yep. Oh, big left hook there from Rojo. Oh, big right counter right hook there from Rojo. He's got some heavy hands. Nice front kick to the body there from Jourdain. Low leg kick. Oh, nice uppercut. Low leg kick from Rojo. Nice uppercut from Jourdain. A nice body kick from Jourdain. Halfway through this first round. And both of these guys have got good power. Nice body kick there from Jourdain. Oh, big knee from Rojo in the right hand. Beautiful exchange. Oh, Jourdain going for the head kick there. Good block there from Rojo. Nice left hook from Jourdain. Good left hook from Rojo. Whoa, Rojo swinging for the fences on that right hand. Good defense from Jourdain getting out of the way. Oh, a nice leg kick knocking Jourdain down, and a big 1-2 from Rojo. I got Rojo winning this round so far. Good body kick from Jourdain. Oh, nice left hand from Jourdain. Rojo's really cocking back that right hand. Looking to time Jourdain coming in. Like to see Rojo go to the body and come up with one of those big shots. Nice little leg kick from Rojo. Nice left hand from Rojo. Good combo there from Rojo. Oh, nice left hook to the body from Rojo. Like I said, I'd like to see him go to the body more and then come up. Good combination there from Rojo. Kind of shaking that right hand. Yeah, he needs to go to the body more. Oh, nice left hand from Jourdain. Jourdain working the body now. Like you're the third video when YouTube types, when you type Leon Edwards on YouTube. Thank you, RW Stunting. Beautiful. There's good and bad there, RW. The stream doesn't come up if you search UFC live stream or UFC live reaction. Marvelous Marvin is gone. Oh, Rojo going for a big knee there and misses. Oh, big left hand and a right there from Jourdain. I got Rojo winning that first round, though. R.I.P. What? Ivan report, did Marvin Hagler die? Are you serious? Oh, right. Yes, YouTube algorithm. Real weird. It is, but, I mean, you know, I think... I mean, maybe, you know, you'll be able to tell me a little bit more on what you found out here recently, Billy, but I think you're better to rank on something than not rank at all, I guess. It all depends on what people are searching, but if you use a keyword that too many people are searching, that will also punish you. You're also kind of punished just because you get buried. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, man. Crazy. Just heard. It's like my child. Oh, man. I want to cry. That sucks. I can't believe Marvis Hagler is dead. Oh, man. That's horrible. Also, does your YouTube start the broadcast at 144p? I have to update it to 1080 every time. Realize mic is blurry. It is used on YouTube algorithms, but they be hating. Yeah, I think so. Next one is, I think, Billy, because this comes through at 1080p for me. Yeah, nice left hand there from Rojo. Well, you want to keep the latency at ultra low latency for... Oh, nice left hook there from Rojo. He's bringing fire. Nice combination there from Rojo, and you see the significant strikes dead even. Nice knee to the body from Rojo. Good left hook there from Jordan. This is a battle. Nice low leg kick there from Rojo. Another one. Somebody said haymaker finish. Yeah, RIP to a legend for sure. And a spoiler, but yeah, I have the stream at 1080p, 60 FPS. Thank you guys. That's good to know. Yeah, cheers, Marvin Hagler. Oh, I'm sad to hear that, guys. Nice left hand there from Jordan. Rojo's got some good knees in that clinch. Nice knee to the body there. I think his stop is an eye poke. Sounds like Jordan caught him with a finger. And that's going to kill the fight clock, of course. Ooh. Rojo just asked, what's happening with my eye? Oh, he says, are you good? He said, yeah. Just wondering if everyone's just in case. Saw it blurry. Ah. Well, thank you. What's up, Yogi? Good to see you, my friend. Some pizza. Nice exchange there. Good low leg kick there from Rojo. Oh, and Jordan with a nice low leg kick and a combo. No, I've seen Yogi in here before. I think. Oh, Rojo barely missing the knee there. All right, we're at 250, 249, 248, 247, 46, 245 here in the second round. Oh, beautiful combination of the body and knee to the head. Rojo bringing the fire. Rojo just doused, wow, Rojo just doused Jordan with gasoline and lit the match. Damn. Wow. That was incredible. That one shows Jordan turning his back. Rojo grabbing Jordan around the waist. The foot stomps and a big right hand from Rojo. And Rojo says, you're not going to trick me by giving you a back, Jordan. We're standing, brother. Another big right hand from Rojo. Rojo says, brother, we gonna bang. Nice combination there from Jordan. Down to the body and the low leg kick at the end. Maybe recovered because that was a hell of a combination. And I just realized why I hate that neck tattoo on Rojo, I think it was similar to War Machine. Nice left hook there from Jourdain. Just checking some for a few years. Check it out. More views for the channel. Yeah, let's not talk smack about each other, though. All right. Down to the last minute of the round. 54, 53, 52, 51, 50. I know you've been around for a while, Captain, but I don't ever remember you getting kicked off a stream. So maybe I missed it. Nice straight right and a low leg kick there for Jourdain. Right hook to the body for Rojo. But I'll tell you, Billy Hughes is as good a moderator as you can ask for. Got UFC 4 in the background. Oh, flying knee attempt there for Jourdain. And a big combination. Jourdain unloads. Beautiful back and forth round. Oh, and a big 1-2 and a right hook from Rojo. Uppercut for Jourdain. These guys are getting it on, boys. And girls. One, bam. Round 2 is over. Good action there. Bilge chat simple. Yep. Exactly. Oh man, these Popeyes commercials are making me hungry. All right, guys, round 3 coming up. Hey, I have a report. I didn't see an answer. If you don't want to tell us, people, like where you live, just give me a general vicinity. But you mentioned Camino Island, so I was curious where you live at. Way to keep going. 2018 Rojo. I agree. I'm in report. Yeah, let's just all get along, guys. Like what's his name back during the LA riots, you know? Can't we all just get along? All right. Here we go. Round 3. 24 of you beautiful bastards up in here. Make sure you don't forget to hit that thumbs up button, or I will contact YouTube and have them change all your suggested videos to vegan cat videos. If you haven't seen vegan cat videos, guys, it's they're pretty ugly. Nice straight right and a left hook there from Jourdain. Or Jourdain, excuse me. Rodney King, thank you, Billy. Oh, nice left hand or right hook afterwards there from Jourdain. I'm out of Alpha Brain, actually, guys. I need I need someone to immediately send me some Alpha Brain via Uber. No. Good straight right there from Jourdain. But I'll tell you, I can tell the difference, guys. Nice left hook there from Jourdain. If you can catch like horses. Out of all my brain. Oh, that's great. Nice body kick there from Rojo. Big left hook and a right hand there from Jourdain. Oh, big left hand from Jourdain, and he floors Rojo. Coming with the ground and pound. Rojo defending this well, but he is definitely hurt. Rojo says, I'm good. He is hurt, but man, great defense. Rojo was able to deflect every one of those shots from Jourdain. Jourdain's letting him recover here. Big mistake if you ask me. This would be a real good time for Jourdain for headbutts to be legal. Nice couple of right hands there from Jourdain. That's what I was thinking when he stood way up above Rojo. I'm like, man, if he was able to just smash a headbutt down from standing. That would end the fight right there. Oh, big hammer. Oh, jumping off the cage of the hammer fist. You're done with the flying off the cage of hammer fist. That's got to be one I have not seen. Oh, big ground and pound. And I bet he really wishes we had some old Pride rules for that, because he could have jumped off the fence and stomped on Rojo. Oh, big right hook there for Jordan. And I'm pretty sure it would be legal to jump off the cage and stomp on someone's body, just not the head. Big shot here from Jordan, and this is a fight that I had Rojo winning the first 2 rounds. But Jordan, he's putting on a 10-8 round here, and he might finish. Big ground and pound. Rights and lefts. Rojo doing a decent job of trying to defend here, but, man. Jordan turning it on. Big ground and pound. Wow, and Jordan, he might need a finish here, but I mean, if he keeps going like this, he should have a 10-8 in my opinion. Oh, big left hook. And now Rojo coming back, and both guys are swinging for the fences. And Rojo just looks at him and says, bring it. Oh, 2 big right hooks to the body from Jordan. Wow, big left hook from Jordan, right uppercut from Jordan in the right hand. And Rojo bleeding and talking, and the flying knee from Jordan. Left hook and a right uppercut from Charles Jordan. And wow, 52-10 total strikes this round for Charles Jordan. And there's got to be a lot of happy Canadians right now. Big combination in the body from Jordan and a big uppercut. Damn. And Jordan takes him out! A big left hook, and it is all over. Charles Jordan buries Marcelo Rojo in the 3rd round. My goodness. What a fight. Damn, and I think there should be a comeback of the fight of the night, honestly, and damn, we thought we had a fight of the night earlier. That one just took it out. Wow, what a fight, guys. Fight of the night. Damn. I've tried Kratom Snake. I don't know that I like the way it made me feel. I bought some powder from a guy at like a shady convenience store. Seemed to know a lot about it, but I don't know. Maybe it wasn't the best idea. It's over. That's why I say beta instead of alpha brain. What is beta? Is that a... See, guys, that's the sharpness. There's just words that I just can't think of. It doesn't completely make you like a different person, but there's definitely ingredients in these things that just help. It's when you can't think of a word that's right on the tip of your tongue. Nootropics, that's the word I'm looking for. And it's Kratom binds to the opioid receptors in the brain. Kratom's all for. So does that mean it's addictive? That deserves 100K bonus. Damn, I agree, R.W. Stein. That was great, guys. It's a antagonist. Not sure what that is. Good stop by the referee there. Right at the end, gas station Kratom, stay away. Yeah, it's probably not a good idea, man. Charles Jordan, 4:31 in the 3rd round. Yes, it is addictive. Yeah, I don't want anything that's addictive, guys. I don't need that in my life, because if they make it illegal later, which I've heard them doing. I don't need to be dealing with freaking withdrawals from a product I can't get. I don't know if I'm allowed to drop a link with a vendor I go to every month for years. I'll allow it, Snake. It's not illegal. I don't think it's illegal anywhere in the United States. Because you can get it online, but maybe not, dude. Money is addictive. Right? Yeah, I don't know. Whether it's Alpha Brain or whether it's something else, guys, I will tell you, nootropics is not just... it's not just hype. It definitely helps. All right. The prelims main fight coming up. Angela Hill and Ashley Yoder. Who's everybody got in that one? I got Angela. Oh, nootropics. I don't know if that was a joke or if it sounded like I said that, but spelled like that. I got Ashley Yoder by sub. I got Overkill Hill. Just bet a nice size on Edwards to finish fight before decision. Nice. I figured it probably was Song Pizza. I got Hill because I'm a fanboy. Hey, I'm a big fan of Angela Hill, too. Michael Powie, so no shame there, brother. And put money on my boy Kape, Mike. Oh, Manel Kape! Freaking love that guy. I cannot wait for that fight, Billy. Dude, from Rizin. You guys that don't know Manel Kape, I hope knock on wood, I hope I don't jinx him here, but this dude is super athletic. And I think he could end up being featherweight champion. He was bantamweight champion over in Rizin, which of course the bantamweight champion in bantamweight is by far the most competitive division in Rizin. Their champion is Kyoji Horiguchi, who was simultaneously the Bellator and Rizin bantamweight champion and one of the top pound for pound guys in the world. I think that's a good bet, though, Billy. Angela Hill been looking sharp in her last few fights. Yeah, she's getting better. She started MMA so late in life. I got high grades. THC works great. I don't think it would help me with my stream, though, Snake. I'm going to be honest. And I'm asthmatic. I don't put anything in my lungs, so I've only done the edibles, and I really... that stream, I mean, it might be entertaining for a few minutes, but then it would just crash and burn. Because I'm a lightweight, sir. Who's pumped for PF? Oh, I like Rizin, Homo Prochaska. Yep. I am pumped for PFL, dude. A lot of good fighters coming over there, too. Of course, the biggest Anthony Pettis. High-grade THC, a.k.a. the ganja. I like it. All right, Ashley Yoder making her way into the cage. I'm going to take just a quick restroom break before this fight starts. I kind of feel it coming on. Don't want to end up having to use the restroom during a fight. All right, be right back. guys. Here we go. Angela overkill thrill against Ashley Yoder. On the Dutchie to the hand side. What? Yep. What's up, Canes Dre? Yeah, that sucks, man. I'm so sad. April 23rd. Nice. I got to write that down. Kayla Harrison is an intriguing prospect. I agree. Pop ass, Mike. Remember that? And pad to the left. Ha. I like it. Kayla's the champ. Yep. Just cracked open a bottle of Jim Beam. All right, here we go. Angela Hill, 3 years older at 36. Yoder 4 inches taller at 5'7", and Yoder will have a 5-inch reach advantage at 69.5 inches. That is a significant reach advantage. Good to see Mike Beltran back in there as referee for this one. Fighting out of Temecula, California. She is 8-6 as a professional. A plus 290 underdog coming into this fight. Ashley Yoder. How come Angela looks super old in that pic, though? I'm not sure. Everyone should pour a drink for Marvin Hagler. Right, man? For sure. All right, guys, fighting out of San Diego, California. 12-9 as a professional. She is a minus 370 favorite. Angela Overkill Hill. Mike Beltran will be the referee for this one. And cheers to Marvin Hagler up there in heaven out of my ring. He was, I believe, the ring champion there, too, as well as we'll get the boxing cup there, the ring, and pour a little bit of the proper. Cheers, gentlemen. Marvin Hagler, you're looking down at us. Cheers. Oh, man, that stuff is brutal straight. Nice low leg kick there from Angela. Wonder if she trained at the UFC gym that was by my house. Maybe. What's up, Rodney Ramos? This ain't a cult, but how lucky are we to have Mike as our go-to leader? Well, thank you, Rodney Ramos. Nice straight right there from Angela. With a 5-inch reach disadvantage, Angela's really going to have to work to get inside, but, you know, she's no stranger to having a reach disadvantage. Nice little leg kick and a right hand for Hill. Oh, a couple of big right hands there from Angela. I think she's actually taller than Ashley with that throw, though. Oh, nice right hand there from Hill. Putting all that rotation of the hips into those shots, too. Oh, nice low leg kick and a right hook from Angela Hill. And Angela saying she wants to get a finish to rise up in the rankings. If I were her, I'd want to get a finish, though, too. You know, she's had a lot of questionable decisions go against her through the years. Nice 1-2 from Hill. Like to see Megan versus Cyborg at 145 in Bellator. Oh, dude. Cyborg would crush Megan Anderson. Absolutely crush her. And Hill pushing Yoder into the fence here. Remember, she's got some judo in her repertoire. She could go for a throw here, but nice knee to the body there in the clinch. Couple of and Yoder goes for the judo throw. Hill pops back up. Nice knee to the body there from Hill and a right hook upstairs. Oh, good elbow from Hill. That was a hard elbow on the tip of the temple. Just a little short crack. And she had some snap in that. Yeah, I gotta agree with you, Son Pizza. Megan Anderson is not good, man. Nice knee to the body there from Overkill. Another knee there from Hill, who has a very good clinch. Yoder again going for that throw, just not able to get the right angle, though. Back to the center of the cage. Oh, nice left hand there from Yoder. Nice low leg kick from Hill. I think judo and Muay Thai is just such a great combination to have together because you have so many options in the clinch. Nice right uppercut there from Hill. Now, judo or freestyle wrestling, you know, a lot of the same movements. Nice right hook there from Hill. Megan isn't bad, but I think she kind of chokes when it's on the line. Maybe, yeah. Crown is much better than improper 12. Don't always drink, but when I do, I get F-dubs, broccoli. Nice inside leg kick there from Hill. Oh, good sneaky right uppercut there from Yoder. And the special weapon on a southpaw like Yoder here is the right hand down the middle. I mean, you can ask George Foreman, and there's a big right hand, 3 big right hands, and I say that, and a knee to the body from Overkill. George Foreman historically took out Michael Moorer with that right hand over the top to become the oldest heavyweight champion ever. And he'll go into dominant north-south here. Get a little snack when she's down there. Oh, nice right hands. Good ground and pound to end the round there for Hill. Iman says 10-8. That could be a 10-8. Foster, it's Australian for beer. If you don't chew big, then F you. Oh, I like that, Bill. I don't know where that came from, but that's great. Oh, I gotcha, yeah. You know what? Virtually just inspired me to make a hard milkshake. It's like whiskey and ice cream. Oh, I woke up late from a nap and these food commercials are killing me. The Sonics doesn't have the greatest food. For those of you guys that have a Sonics, I've waited for one forever. Their slushies are great. Cannot drink those anymore, though I haven't been able to for years. Way too much sugar. But their tots are killer. If you got a Sonics by you, that's the go-to move, guys. Grab the tots. Doing Cognac and vanilla ice cream. Oh, Song Pizza getting classy on us. Looking for a new liver, Eddie Givers. Oh my goodness, your liver is shot. Good exchange of right hands to start the second round. Sour blue slush with nerds on point. Sonic's food is dumpster trash. I don't like Sonic's or In-N-Out. Or Chick-fil-A. Oh, dude, you know, In-N-Out, their fries are not the best, but their burgers are fire, man. Nice low leg kick for Hill. The best burger fry combo, though, is In-N-Out. And if you disagree, either you haven't had In-N-Out or you're a fucking communist. I just got to say that right now. Chick-fil-A is alive for me. Chick-fil-A is good, man. But Five Guys burger and fries, got to get the Cajun fries, guys. I'm telling you, it's the best. The double stack with jalapenos, bacon, and cheese and the A1 sauce, and then the Cajun fries. Nice combination upstairs there from Angela Overkill. I love In-N-Out. In-N-Out has a better burger, I'm in report. But Five Guys is right there because you can have jalapenos and all the extra fixings. And then their fries are far superior, in my opinion. Nice right hook there from Hill. Yoder with the left hand there, but Ashley Yoder really not on this fight right now unless she can get it to the ground and maybe go for a sub or something. Nice low leg kick there from Hill. Five Guys is fire, but above my pay grade. Never had smash burger. Oh man, why did I do this before I can't eat for hours? Why did I do this to myself, guys? Beautiful right hook there from Angela Hill in the knee to the body. Oh, two more big knees to the body from Angela. And I mean, at 36, she was talking about wanting to finish to get up there in the rankings toward a title shot. I mean, a lot of people might be thinking, man, Angela Hill, 12-9, is she really, have a title shot in her future at 36? She's got to pretty soon if she's going to get one. Nice left hook there from Yoder. She's right there at the end, getting there at the end of her prime years. Nice body kick there from Hill. Oh, Carl's Jr. Carl's Jr.'s they're fairly good. You got to go to the right one. There's one, the one nearest me is not very good. I've had good Carl's Jr. and that one not so good. Nice left hook over the top from Yoder. Hill, good inside leg kick and a good left hook there from Angela Hill. Oh, big knee to the body. Oh, Angela Hill here in the second round. A good body kick. If she turns it up, I think she can get the finish. Best fries ever in the history of French fries. Oh, for Carl's? Wendy's is good too, man. Yeah, Wendy's is good too, but like I said, for a burger and fry combo, Five Guys is the king. Oh, nice right hand body shot, right hook and a big knee, and Angela Hill letting the hands go. 5-punch combination. She looks pissed, and Ashley Yoder is hurt. Right hand to the body. Oh, Yoder lands a front kick coming in, but there's the knee to the body and a right hand, and Hill's got the clinch. Oh, and Yoder gets the takedown. Desperation takedown for Yoder, but she gets it. Yeah, I had to tell you guys, I think that shot of alcohol made me think a little better. Is there nootropics and alcohol? Yeah, I've never heard of Checkers. Hardy used to have the best roast beef sandwich, but sadly they no longer have roast beef in my area. Damn. Terrible roast beef sandwich. Go to Arby's. Yeah, it kind of tastes like the lunch meat you get out of like bags at the grocery store, right? Maybe a little better, but yeah, it's not great. The beef and cheddar with the onion roll, not the worst, but yeah, you can definitely do better than the Arby's. I was disappointed I missed out on the venison sandwich. Arby's had I guess limited locations. I think it was about a year ago. They were serving venison for like a couple days, just at limited locations, and I wish I could have tried that. That's prison food. Oh my goodness. That is hilarious. I remember Arby's had 10 for 10. Damn. Yeah, Aljo did Matt Sarah dirty. Steak and Shake, guys. Come, I've never had Steak and Shake. I have heard of it, but we don't have it here. I was going to say, Dick's is fairly good for burgers for how much that it is, too. That's a Seattle thing, though. Only in the Seattle area. Dick's burgers and their shakes are some of the best. Real ice cream. No turkey filler in prison food. It's prison food. Ha! Good fries, because they free. Nice. Oh, nice right hand there from Hill. Yoder with a good combination. She definitely needs a finish. And Hill maybe a 10-8 round in the second. I'm going to give her a 10-8. I agree with you. Michael Polly, 2017. Foster's Freeze makes a great burger. Oh, dude, there's some of those like walk up and drive-in places that don't have the inside that just have some great freaking burgers. Nice knees to the body there from Angela Hill. We had a place in Walla Walla growing up called Iceberg. And yeah, they had great food, but their shakes were to die for. We get the chocolate, peanut butter, banana shake. And back then, I mean, you could get the large shake for like under $3. And it's like 32 freaking ounces. I mean, it was a pool of diabetes. But nice knee to the body for Hill. But in high school, you know, we weren't worried about that kind of thing. I've heard of Wahlburger. Nice knees to the body there from Hill. And they're talking about Angela Hill working the commentary, that there's benefits in that. I definitely agree. Nice elbow in the clinch here from Hill. I mean, if I'm to get into a fight now, I feel like even though I haven't been training, that I would take a lot of things just from observing so many fights. Every time I pull in Dick's Sporting Good, I can't help screaming. Not a clue why. The joke over here is for Dick's Drive-In is everybody says, "Yeah, I'm gonna go eat a bag of dicks." That's like a Seattle thing. And both women kicking at the same time, clashing legs there. We'll see if Hill can get the finish. A little over half of the third round left. And Yoder is just exhausted. You can tell she looks like she wants out of here. I think if Hill keeps going to the body, she can take her out. But that's the place to go. Nice knee to the body there from Hill. Yeah, most people do, Brock. Oh, 4 or 5 knees to the body in a row from Hill. And Yoder finally gets tired of that and says, I'm going to get the takedown here. Nice trip there from Yoder. Hill's got to figure out how to get up here. Phil loses on the card, we riot, right? Got to make that shake after the fight. Please, no more riots this year. Yeah. Yeah, I remember the first time I heard that at work here in the Seattle area, somebody comes in, a manager comes to me and actually told me, he goes, eat a bag of dicks. And I was like, what in the hell did I do? And he slides over a bag of burgers and fries, and it was delicious, and I forgave him. And Hill getting to the finish. She's got about a minute if she can get up. And Hill says that she needs a finish here to get into the title conversation. I agree with her. I mean, Ashley Yoder, I mean, she's nobody's buttercup. If you're looking for a title shot, you gotta finish her, I think, if you're looking to get in there for title contention. And Hill is starting to show a bit of exhaustion for the first time, but she's standing. Oh, and a big knee to the body for Hill. Another knee. She's looking to finish here. She's just got to watch for those sweeps. And Hill's got her in the center of the cage. 15 seconds left. Spinning back fist attempt from Hill. She's trying to finish it. Look for the head kick here from Hill. Oh, right hand to the body and a right hand upstairs. There it is. She misses it just barely. And a big right hand. A couple of big right hands from Hill. Impressive performance from Angela Hill. Cannot finish a tough Ashley Yoder, but dominant performance. Maybe 2 10-8 rounds for Angela. John Jones was a flamingo in his past fight. I agree with 30-25, Robert. 30-26 or 30-25, I'd take them both. Yeah, I actually agree with him, Song Pizza. I got 2 10-8 rounds for Hill. 30-26, perfect too, but man, at least one 10-8 round in there. All right, guys. Main card for Leon Edwards versus Belal Muhammad starts after this decision. And trivia up next, so don't go anywhere in case the judges choke. 1 and 2 could very well be 10-8. So I agree. What's up, Steve McHugh? Me and you both, brother. All three have it 30-27. Angela Overkill Hill. And that was a rematch against Yoder. Second time Angela Hill has defeated her. Damn, Overkill put in work, huh? Yeah, she did. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised, Robert, but some of these judges, they just can't, they're illiterate when it comes to reading the rules of the MMA rule book. That's right, guys, you're illiterate. Chris Lee, you're fucking brain dead. But some of these guys, it's like they don't read the rule book on how to score a 10-8. But, I mean, it didn't affect the outcome in this one. But, you know, I think it would have been nice to get some 10-8s for her, I'm sure. Guys, it's literally the first time I'm having alcohol since 2018. Wish me luck. Hey, cheers. I am glad we are here to break your sobriety today, Song Pizza. I hope you weren't like an alcoholic or don't become one in the future. And Daniel Cormier looks like he's had a couple of post-career drinks. He is enjoying retirement. Lee, Cleary, D'Amato, all those guys, man. Good luck. Pizza, ice cream, and alcohol might be a bad call, right? Ouch. Some pizza's about to go Super Saiyan on us. All right, guys. 26 of you beautiful bastards in here. Like I said, make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to share us, especially over there on Twitter, guys. That's where I am most active. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. And that is the next competition. Fights W Friends, excuse me. I couldn't do Fights of Friends. Too many digits. Guys, this main card, though, off the hook. Eric Anders versus Darren Stewart. Manel Kape coming in. Leon Edwards versus Belal Muhammad. A lot of big fights here. Get proper music going. Be back in a few, gang. All right. Hang tight, St. Pizza. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. Of course, Dan Ige versus Gavin Tucker. That's a tough one. And co-main, Ryan Spann versus Misha Cirkunov. Misha Cirkunov coming in a slight favorite at minus 137. But guys, nobody missed weight for this card, but maybe some signs that Ryan Spann had a bit of a difficult cut. Came in at 206.5 on the first attempt. Needed till his second attempt to make 206. So he did make weight with the 1 pound allotment, but he needed another try. So we'll see if that comes into play. Memoriam just aired for a haggler on ESPN app. Memoriam, man. Yeah, that sucks. I'm so saddened by that. Man, what a great guy. A lot of people consider Marvin Hagler the greatest pound-for-pound fighter of all time. That fight against Sugar Ray Leonard, he retired after losing a decision, which most people thought he won. He was undefeated going into that fight. Defeated the likes of Roberto Duran, Thomas, the Hitman Hearns. Best 3-round fight of all time, by the way, too. Thomas, Hitman Hearns, and Marvin Hagler. You will never see a better fight under 5 rounds, in my opinion. That was, hasn't happened yet anyways. 1993 Hall of Fame inductee. And just an amazing guy. Moved over to France to make movies. Apparently made quite a few of them. And the great Joe Frazier coming in and commenting, and I'm going to put that up, a statement. I haven't fully read it myself, guys. I just was trying to find something on it. So Frazier on Hagler, guys. Joe Frazier, I'll stretch this out to the screen here. All right, guys. Wow, one of the greatest of all time, and in MMA, combat sports, and everything. Still, you got to give respect, guys. R.I.P. Marvin Hagler, one of my all-time favorite fighters. A class act in and out of the ring. Mean, rugged, relentless, pressure, amazing ambassador for the sport. Scraped and clawed his way to the top. Member of the International Boxing Hall of Fame. Member of the World Boxing Hall of Fame. Named Fighter of the Decade by Boxing Illustrated magazine for the 1980s. Twice he was named Fighter of the Year, one of the best middleweights of all time. He was undisputed middleweight champion from 1980 through 1987. We lost a great one today. Marvelous indeed. You have 3 strikes against you. You're black. You're a southpaw. You're good. Joe Frazier to Marvelous Marvin Hagler. Take another shot of Fireball for Hagler. Everyone raise your glasses. All right, guys. I can't handle too much whiskey this early in the stream, or I will be slurring my words, but we'll get some Truly Seltzer here, guys. All right, gentlemen, and he was the Ring Magazine Fighter of the Decade and the Ring Cup. Everyone lift your glasses. Excuse me, guys. I think I need some water. Excuse me, guys. I will be right back. I'm going to get some more water real quick. And I'm a little choked up at losing such a legend, guys. After my tray of weed. What's up, Nuka Cola? 30 seconds. Oh, sorry, Billy. Says, give me 30 seconds to grab glass. All right. Round 2. We'll take it. It counts. All right, guys. We'll do a countdown here. One more cheers to the marvelous one, Marvin Hagler. And the final 10 count. Rest in peace, marvelous Marvin Hagler. I'll take it. Sorry, but I want Belal to win. My opinion. Cheers. Belal's nose looks like it's been broke and grew back 3 times, right? All right, guys. I'm going to fill up my water canteen because I think with all the alcohol, I could probably use a little bit of water. I'll be right back for the main card. told them all if they didn't say the Five Guys was the best burger and fries combo, that they were all fucking communists. All right, gentlemen, we got some hydration. And ladies. Can't forget the ladies. Eric Anders of San Antonio, Texas. Where's my Texans in here? Making his way to the octagon right now. This guy's always in tough, entertaining fights. Sometimes his cardio lacks a little. But man, this guy, he knows how to get in wars. I'll tell you that. Darren Stewart coming in a minus 190 favorite in this one. But actually, both of these guys are generally pretty entertaining fighters. Darren Stewart by KO. Just realized the... I was more thinking of Milkshake by Callisto. What is that? Alrighty, I'm back. What's up, Selling Pizza? Darren Stewart. Alright, I'm gonna... Dallas in the house. Alright, shout out PBR Street Gang. You guys are like pretty much wide open, right? Are you guys even wearing masks there? I mean, are you even wearing clothes? Oh, sorry. All right, Eric Anders, 3 years older at 33 years old, an inch taller at 6'1", and a 1 inch reach advantage at 75 inches. And guys, I'm going to go with the underdog in this one. I'm going to go with Eric Anders for a late third round finish. 210, San Antonio in the house. What's up, James Macias? Let's see it. Fighting out of London, England. He is a minus 180 favorite. 12-6 with one. No contest. Darren Stewart. And Kevin Holland giving the shout out, saying he's very close to Darren Stewart. And fighting out of Birmingham, Alabama. A plus 155 underdog, but he's from San Antonio, Texas. 13-5 as a professional, Eric Anders. Open, open, open. I like it. Gelato is a fantastic strain. All right, Herb Dean. Dude, I love gelato, but another kind of gelato. Like that frozen shit. It's probably just about as expensive as your gelato. All right, guys. Two exciting fighters. Knock on wood here. Darren Stewart and Eric Anders. Like I said, I'm going to call it now. I'm taking the underdog. I'm taking Eric Anders. Nice low leg kick from Darren Stewart to start things out. And damn, Anders, I can't believe he's a middleweight. How in the hell did he make 185? Dude looks like a heavyweight. Nice front kick to the knee there from Stewart. This guy's a little slow to engage here. Big wrist, though. Both guys have heavy hands. Oh, nice exchange. Stewart gets the better of that exchange. Stewart says, bring it. Stewart's talking smack. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Darren. Looks like he has quicker hands. And Anders shooting for the takedown, clinches up. See those knees. Anders has got to stay active this entire fight. I mean, I think he can win it, but this is a really tough fight for him. Right hand to the body there from Anders. Had gelato wax. Can't forget the taste. Cheese is pretty good. James, my bro, is the head of groundskeeper at SeaWorld San Antonio. What? Derp Crunch, what? Robert, I'm jealous. Where are you going, Derp? All right, nice right hook to the body there for Darren Stewart. Are you really leaving, Derp? Robert, I'm jealous. Be a shame if you just forgot to turn the stream off in the background, though, when I got all the watch time. Nice knee to the body there from Anders. Good takedown defense here from Darren Stewart, though. And the fact that Stewart is outstriking Anders and he might be the better wrestler, I'm already maybe regretting a little bit picking Eric Anders in this fight. Good knee to the body there from Anders. Oh, nice left hand. A big combination from Eric Anders. And there's the defense, too. And he gets the takedown. Oh, big knee to the head from Anders. I think Stewart's hurt. Another knee there from Anders. Anders is a monster when he gets going. There's those knees to the legs, and there another knee to the face. And Anders taking Stewart's down. Oh, Anders could have put hooks in there, but he decides to strike instead. Big knee to the body from Anders and a 1-2. Eric Anders lighting Darren Stewart on fire. Oh, big knee. Oh, big left. And an uppercut there from Eric Anders. Oh, a huge right hand from Eric Anders! And big shots! Darren Stewart in a world of hurt! Eric Anders bringing the pain! Big shots, and there's the knee. Oh my goodness, Darren Stewart. Huge combination. Big right hook and uppercut. Big knee from Eric Anders! And a combination. Another knee and multiple uppercuts. How is Darren Stewart eating all this? Eric Anders right. And he threw a knee to a down opponent. A lapse of judgment from Eric Anders, and he lands the knee to a down opponent. And Darren Stewart was about to go out. He was losing this fight. Eric Anders was about to finish him. And Darren Stewart is clearly on two knees. Oh, he's on one knee, I guess. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. This is a nightmare for Eric Anders right now. And Darren Stewart, he was about gone as it was right now. I think Herb Dean was about to stop this fight anyways, to be honest. Oh, my goodness. This is a nightmare for Anders. Oh, and they just said, "Can you continue? Are you sure?" And he said, "The side of my head is hurting." And Herb Dean asked specifically, said, "The side of your head is hurting from that blow." If Eric Anders is disqualified for this one, I gotta say, this is bullshit. That was not a hard knee. And Darren Stewart was getting smoked like a blunt. And it's all over. Oh, man, what a horrible moment for Eric Anders. And none of this is on Darren Stewart. Darren Stewart says he wants to continue to fight. And now we got to look to see, is this a DQ or is it a no contest? Oh, man. This is horrible. And that is not a fight-ending knee. That's not a fight-ending knee at all, in my opinion. Wow. Oh, man. I'm jealous. Can't bounce on our boy like that, derp. Anders all the way. Bailey's was the right choice for a milkshake. Oh, I didn't think about Bailey's. That would be a good milkshake on pizza. Every time I go see my bro, I get into SeaWorld for free. Nice. Damn, legal knee. What the? Damn. Must have watched Peter yawn. Oh, man. And Michael Pauly says, should be a DQ in my opinion. Jake, cut that ass out. Yeah, don't come in my stream and promote your stream without even talking to me. What the fuck, Jake? All right, so that's when going to be a no decision. Oh, wow, and that was interesting. Herb Dean looked like he was he started to raise Eric Anders' hand. Dude, Eric Anders fucked him up from... So, the difference, if any difference in this, and I know there's going to be controversy, and I'm not even sure how I feel about it. We're going to be talking about this, and you look at the rules and the intent, and see, he blocked part of that with his hand. That knee barely connects. That knee barely connected. His hand blocked it. You can't throw it on the other hand, though. Man, that sucks. I'm just glad I didn't bet Eric Anders. I would be fuming. So I really had a feeling that Eric Anders was going to win this fight beforehand, but damn, the curse is a lie. My bad, Mike. Wasn't watching the comments. What a toolbox. Yeah, curse is alive. Good job, Brent Stone. So the reason it wasn't a DQ this week is what they're saying is the referee actually told Peter Yan verbally. He said, your opponent is on his knees. You cannot throw a knee right now. Peter Yan looks at him and knees him in the head anyways. It's still, I mean, if he would have DQ'd him, I don't have a big argument either way. I would have given the DQ win to Stewart. He almost did it once, and then he did it. They need to teach these guys a lesson. Oh, man. 2021, year of the illegal knees. I'm going to pin that one. Why didn't Dean say he was a down fighter like Mark Smith did? That's a good point. Does Jan speak fluent English? That's another good question, Greg, and I'm not sure he does. Fight still on -1 point. I wish, but it's over, man. Or just go back to make everything legal, minus eye pokes and throat strikes. Anders not getting cut. I don't think. But, man, Stipe Miocic, Francis Ngannou 2. March 27th, boys. The greatest heavyweight fighter of all time faces the hardest puncher of all time. How much has Francis Ngannou learned since the first match? When this guy touches people, they go night-night. And what can you say for the adjustment for Stipe Miocic? We know he can be knocked out. Daniel Cormier did it. Daniel Cormier took him out in one shot. Stipe Miocic watches the tape, adjusts, and comes back and defeats Daniel Cormier not once, but twice more. Can't wait for the live stream. Anders is 2-4-1 in his last 7. Ooh, that is tough, man. I think Stipe wins again. Francis will smash Stipe this time. This is not a fight. Oh, man. I mean, I guess I would bet on it. I wouldn't bet a lot. But, wow, what a fight this is going to be, I believe. Biggest, baddest rematch, March 27th. And this card, Jamie Malarkey versus Kamaru. Sean O'Malley returns against Thomas Almeida. Vicente Luque gets a crack at former champion Tyron Woodley. Alexander Volkanovski will defend his featherweight championship against Brian Ortega in the co-main, and Stipe Miocic versus Francis Ngannou for the heavyweight championship. Wow. That is a card, guys. That is a card. I mean, damn. And Kamaru, for those that don't remember, had the biggest upset in the history of the UFC. He was a 9-1 underdog. I cannot think. I cannot remember the guy that he defeated at the time. But hell yes, this fight is going to be epic. And Stipe is champion. Look at the disrespect. Again, is a slight underdog. Francis will smash Stipe this time. He's learned nothing. He's only had 60 seconds of octagon time since 2019. As far as what I've seen in the octagon, I kind of agree, Song Pizza. Now, his training outside of that, I don't know what he's been doing. Hell yes, this fight is going to be epic. Francis low-key showing Stipe can take body shots. I think Ortega wins too. I'm rooting for Ortega because I want to see how much Ortega's improved, and I want to see his rematch against Max. Second, Ngannou tries that sloppy blitz technique. Stipe will shoot for the takedown. Well, my Uber is not going to be here for 24 minutes, so you're stuck with me. Hey, glad to be stuck with you, Derp Crunch. Ortega destroys Volkanovski. Damn. That is quite the prediction, Greg. Long live the Derp. Francis had a Kevlar vest surgically implanted into his abdomen. Oh, yeah, wait till Stipe starts hitting him with those body shots that Daniel Cormier, he had Daniel Cormier with. I know, I can't believe he's the underdog again, too, man. Even though that fight it's got to be very, who won last fight? Dude, Derp Crunch, you would not believe it. Eric Anders was dominating the first round, and with about 30 seconds left, he's about to finish the fight. About 30 seconds left, he lands an illegal knee. We had another illegal knee. Darren Stewart not able to continue, and it was called a no contest. Jenny, I want to turn into a bird and fly, fly, fly far away. Is that from Forrest Gump? DC is a blubber belly. Yeah, that is a difference. That is a difference. I mean, Francis Ngannou, I mean, he's got, dude's got steel for abs, right? Stipe, I mean, he's the man with the plan. He's always got a plan. He's like the A-team. Dad bod. Yeah, I know, right? Stipe has broken so many records in the heavyweight division, but he's still the underdog every time. I got cake, bod. You and me both, Robert. Do you see what he was doing until his corner told him to block the head punches? All right, I am very excited to see this gentleman, former Rizin bantamweight champion Manel Kape. He was in a war with Alexander Pantoja. Lost the split decision, but another, wow, John Kape, welcome to the club. Undisputed champ. John Kape joining the membership crew. Thank you, sir. That means he's giving at least $10 a month to the cause. Thank you so much, brother. So I'm trying to find my members tab. I got too much crap on here. I just had this a minute ago. I'm not sure why. There we go. Everybody welcome new member John Kape. Stipe linear heavyweight champion. DC has such a big belly, such an easy target, right? Nagano couldn't take 3 punches from flyweight. What? Can't wait for Francis to be beat again. Does this make me an interim champion now? Different weight classes, Brock. Different weight classes. Oh, yeah, John Kape's great. Brock. Can hear interview. That walking song is from the game The Witcher. Yep, shout out from PBR Street Gang. Is it illegal for Mike to play audio during the fight if he doesn't show it? If any music gets in, it kicks my ass. Former Rizin bantamweight champion. He's finished 14 of his 15 wins, 9 knockouts, 5 submissions, 7 first-round finishes. Illegal, legal, just words. Let's go, John. Co-interim, undisputed jab. Francis gonna lose, though, says Snake. John Kape, cheers. Cheers, John. Cheers, champ. All right, Matheus Nicolau. A year older at 28 years old, an inch taller at 5'6". Manel Kape will have a 2-inch reach advantage. And this dude is a violent dude. Odds are close in this, though. And out of the blue corner, fighting out of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, he is a plus 105 underdog. 15-3-1 as a professional. Matheus Nicolau. And fighting out of the red corner, he is out of Phuket, Thailand, a minus 125 favorite, 15-5 as a professional. He is the former Rizin bantamweight champion, Manel Kape. Mark Smith will be the referee for this one. Robert, I'll pray for your liver, bro. Oh my goodness, that is great. I'll put you on the prayer list too, Robert. Your liver. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves. Matheus Nicolau in the yellow. Manel Kape in the black. And Kape just fought a month ago. He was in a war against Alexander Pantoja. Say goodnight to my liver every night with a heavy heart. Hey, Mickey Mantle got a liver transplant. Why can't Robert Kerrigan? Oh, nice body kick there from Kape. The right hand from Nicolau. Nice front kick to the body there from Nicolau. Watch for Manel's got flying knees. He's got a lot of weapons. Nice right hook there from Kape. And Kape, he's a lot more patient than he was in his early days in Rizin. Nice little leg kick there from Kape. And like we said, Kape, almost 100% finish rate. Just one guy, just one of his wins going the distance. 14 of 15. And Kape, the southpaw, very patient here. He used to not be this patient at all. But he's cutting off the cage. Right hand to the body for Nicolau. Oh, Nicolau shooting for the takedown. Kape down to a knee. And Kape's back up. Oh, and Nicolau moves in the other direction. And this Manel, his wrestling has gotten better, but he is this is not a strong point. Manel Kape's got to get to his feet here. I hope I didn't jinx him. About right hands from the top here from Nicolau. Because I've been touting, I've been tooting Manel Kape's horn for a while here. Especially since Billy put money on him. Moment of silence. Nicolau has 3 backs. Oh my goodness. His back is pretty long, dude. The doctor sees Robert Livery says to himself, what the hell is that? Uh-oh, guillotine attempt here. Oh, Nicolau. Look at him leaning back on this. Oh, Manel Kape's out and wait. Oh, Nicolau bails before Kape can slam him. Back to the center of the cage. Oh, nice right hook there from Matheus. Body kick there from Kape. Kape is... spinning kick to the body misses. Kape is slow to pull the trigger tonight. Nice inside leg kick from Matheus. But I don't know if it's nerves now that he's gotten into the UFC. But we've seen some of this in his last fight. And a single leg for Nicolau and another takedown. Going to start changing out my predictions. Matheus Nicolau wins by DQ from a legal knee in the second round. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm all done with my drink. Was good while it lasted. All right. Limits can be good, son pizza. Oh, and here's Manel throwing that rubber guard up. But, I mean, it would be something else to see Kape submit Nicolau. Little Vietnamese ear slapper there from Manel Kape. And he just seemed to let him take him down. Nicolau got this so far. Yeah, Manel Kape's his takedown defense is not there tonight. Dominant round for Nicolau. Oh, nice short elbow there from Nicolau. And just seconds left in this first round. Big first round from Matheus Nicolau. And a disappointing first round for the favorite, the former Rizin bantamweight champion, Manel. We'll see if his corner can light a fire under him for this one. COVID into Robert's body, immediately passes back to the left. Yeah, Robert shucked off COVID like nothing. I mean, it's taking on how many people, and it gets in Robert, with a quarter of a liver, and it's just, he just walked right through it. Got the UFC jitters. I think so. It's the second fight, too. Legend has it. COVID-19 tried to attack Chuck Norris, but couldn't get through his beard. Selling pizza, what do you call a happy cowboy? 10-9 Nicolau. I agree. All right. NHL, for those hockey fans, return to ESPN. For those who don't know, ESPN just signed a big, exclusive contract with the NHL. All right, here we go. Body kick there from Nicolau. Oh, that was a quick front kick there from Kape, but it doesn't make its target. And Kape, he was so explosive in Rizin. I'm just so surprised that we just haven't seen him. Oh, big right hand there from Kape. And you can see it only takes one shot for this dude. He's so explosive. Nice right hand and a left from Kape. And good takedown defense there from Manel Kape and an uppercut. Left hook there from Manel. Big combination from Manel Kape. Now he finally lets the hands go. I'd like to see him mix a kick in here, but a nice right hook. Oh, big right hand right on the chin from Manel. I was just about to say maybe bantamweight's his weight, and maybe just a jab hurt Nicolau. He goes rolling, showing the heavy hands of Manel Kape. Good combination there from Manel. Manel got dominated that first round, but here he comes. Both guys land. Left hook there from Kape, though, cuts Nicolau open. And a nice left hook to the body. Oh, big right hook right on the chin from Nicolau. Manel Kape, he might be getting a little careless here. Hands down. Nice exchange. Good right hook to the body there from Kape. Big left hand upstairs. This is Manel Kape's kind of fight. Good left hook up top. 2 minutes left in this second round. Oh, nice right hand from Kape. And this is Kape's fight. When you're fighting a wrestler, it's very hard. Oh, and both guys land. Big right hand for Kape. It's very hard to land a takedown when you're backing up. Nice leg kick there from Kape. Oh, fly knee and a big combination again from Manel Kape. Big left hook from Nicolau. Oh, Manel Kape pieced him up with that one. That was a 4-piece. Nice inside leg kick there for Nicolau. Kape's got to keep Nicolau's back on the fence. Very hard for a guy to get his takedown when you're backing up. Your back to the fence, and Nicolau goes for it anyways, though, and gets it for a second. Big knee to the body there from Nicolau. But see, Nicolau, he didn't give himself enough space to get that takedown, I think. Nice right hand there for Kape. I don't know that that was so much Kape's takedown defense as much as Nicolau just not having enough runway. Nice inside leg kick there from Kape. I'm feeling a flying knee from Manel. Nice right hook there from Kape. And good defense from Manel. Right hand gets through for Nicolau, though, and a front kick to the body. Oh, there's another couple big right hands there for Manel. Another left hook, and you can see Kape 30-9 significant strikes in this round. And Nicolau's chin has gotten touched quite a few times, but he's right in there. Nice right hook there from Kape. Oh, and Nicolau, yeah, Kape, he ain't going to fall for that. Misses the leg kick, or lands the leg kick and falls down. Tries to draw Kape in. He's like, dude, are you high or what? I'm not jumping down there with you. Oh, big right hand there from Kape and the defense afterwards. Good left hand from Nicolau. Oh, good left hook to the body from Nicolau. I mean, he dug his hips into that too. Left hook on the chin from Nicolau. They said Nicolau can't punch, but, I mean, the technique, he has landed some good shots here. There's the flying knee tap from Manel. That does not get through. Oh, nice 1-2 from Manel. And he's got Nicolau up against the fence here. Spinning kick to the body, misses for Kape. And that's going to be the end of the round. Big round for Manel Kape. Kape is stalking Nicolau, and he gets a shot in. Wow, Nico needs to hit the legs again. I agree. Can talk about it, just don't push it on anyone. Oh, I didn't catch that, but don't worry, snakes are immune. I'm going to fall for no banana in the tailpipe. Oh, my goodness. Patriotism is the last refuge of a scoundrel. What? I don't know what that means, Steven. I got a 1919 as well, gentlemen. Where are my ladies at? I seen a donation earlier from the ladies, but the ladies don't get all the credit of the ladies that are on the stream. And guys, please don't give them, the wrong kind of attention, if you know what I mean. But I give a shout out to the ladies in the stream. Steven, that's communist talk. There we go. Third round. Here we go. Okay, KS says, I ain't surprised, motherfuckers. Nice right hook there from Manel. Good inside leg kick there from Kape. And I think he should concentrate more on those leg kicks as well. Another one live in play wagering right now. -500 in favor of Kape. Wow. This is a round apiece. Nice right hand there for Nicolau. As much as, I like Kape. I like his chances. Man, you get 3-1 on Nicolau in a tie fight right now? Matheus is nowhere near out of this. Nice left hand on the temple there for Nicolau and a good body kick. Especially if it goes to the judges and you don't know what to expect from these fools. Good exchange of leg kicks there. Oh, big left hand from Matheus. Hey, no, let's here. You are probably right, Derp Crunch. Nice front kick to the body there from Nicolau. Nice left hook there from Nicolau. Good right hand from Kape. Oh, both guys land big shots there. Nice front kick to the body from Nicolau. I feel like this has got to be super close on the scorecards. Oh, good defense there from Kape. He says, get up, man. I ain't going down there with you. What do you think, I'm dumb? You think I'm new or something? All right, Manel measuring, but Nicolau is the first to strike. I'm telling you, like I said, if I could get, even though I think Kape will probably win this, if I could have gotten 3-1 on Nicolau when it's a round apiece, that in round wagering, damn. I know you're singing that song. Nice 1-2 there from Nicolau. Inside leg kick from Kape and a nice left hook there from Kape. Good right hand from Nicolau. And this is what Kape wants. He wants a back and forth war. Big right hook from Nicolau. Nice left hook from Kape. And a right hand. Nicolau lands a combination. And defense from Nicolau. Nice left hook and a right hand from Kape. If you were to tell me in the third round these guys were going to get in a striking match and Nicolau would win this fight, I would ask you to get your head checked. Nice right hook upstairs there from Kape. Have a good one, Durr. Thanks for coming in, sir. This is a close fight. Good jab there from Kape and a right and a big right hand from Nicolau. And I think Nicolau's winning this round. I don't understand the hesitation right now on Kape. Inside leg kick there from Nicolau. Kape answers with an inside. Good body kick there from Manel Kape. Nice combination there from Manel. It looked like Nicolau was going to go for a takedown again. Gets caught with a combination. Nice left hook from Nicolau. This fight is razor thin, guys. Manel Kape with another takedown. Good defense there. But Nicolau lands the body kick. Somebody's got to hit that gas pedal. This is so close. Combination from Kape. Oh, there's the flying knee from Manel! And a right hand, and he floors Nicolau to a knee to the body. Seconds left in this fight. If somebody's going to finish, a spinning elbow from Nicolau and a right hook from Kape. Just seconds left. A right hook there from Manel. And I think Manel Kape pulled it out here at the end. 29-28. Robert Kerrigan says 30-29. Prepare for Anders memes. Yeah, they're coming, man. I'm report says 29-28. Nicolau, man, this is Mike, we're synced up to the second. That's a first. Wow. Finally, shout out to ESPN Plus for finally getting it right for once. I called Comcast, Billy, and I lit him up for about 2 hours. I told him, I said, I know you're suppressing my speed. I said, I know you're throttling me, and you better stop it now. I said, my wife's a teacher, and we're about to make this famous. She had to cancel her class one day because the internet speed was so bad. And they're like, oh, do this, and oh, change out this router and this modem. I said, I've done all that. I've done all that over and over again. I said, you either stop, throttle my speed, or I turn you into the FTC. Or FCC. And what do you know? I have not had an issue since. They are a thief. It's strange. I usually have to pause my TV and wait for you to catch up. Oh, I lit him a new one. I told him, I said, I got to fill that. I'm going straight to the FCC and filing a formal complaint if you don't stop throttling my speed. All right, here is the official decision. 29-28 Kape. It is a split decision. Oh, 29-28 Nicolau. 29-28 split decision. Matheus Nicolau! Wow. Wow. I know I'm in the report. I know that you had it for Nicolau, but I just don't understand how you can give Nicolau that third round. In my opinion, that is complete bullshit. No, that's his second fight. Song Pizza. He lost a split decision to Alexander Pantoja. What? I agree. Versus I agree with the decision. I have a bunch of friends who used to work for Comcast, and the whole town had a class action against them. Not surprised. Kate didn't do enough work the whole round personally. Trustworthy judges. The UFC judges are the worst. Can't be mad if you let it go to the judges. Well, I mean, I like that. That can be a misnomer at times, though. You got to realize there's another guy in there that's trying to survive. I mean, I think you can't. I just don't think you can always use that. You know, give the judges that bye. You got to hold them responsible for their decisions too. I disagree with the decisions. Some of you guys agree with it though. So, what in the hell is that? Cop one. Says Sam, I gotta be honest, the street beefs referees, there's a few of them that should never referee another fight. Yeah. Significant strike, 73-54 in favor of Kape. 2 takedowns from Matheus, but Matheus didn't do anything with them. Wow. That's, you know, I was impressed with his striking, though. He struck back and forth with Kape and several different, he's on a 3-fight win streak. You know, his striking was much better than I thought. Look at that face, though. Does that look like a guy that won the fight? Looks like he got his face ran over. And, you know, I think Manel Kape, if he's going to look back to anything, he's got to look back to that first round when Matheus took him down and held him there. And that's what he's got to work on. A few exchanges he hit and Kape missed. Nicolau has some dumb tats. Mike, show them how to really throttle somebody. Tell them they don't stop. Going to come and give them a full Monty's throttle. Right? Oh, I've had some conversations with Comcast employees. This time I just told them, I got on the line with the employee. I said, the first employee, I said, you don't need this heat. I said, take me straight to your manager because otherwise you're not going to sleep tonight because I'm going to light you on fire. And that's what I told him straight off. And he kept asking me questions. I said, give me your supervisor. You do not get paid enough to take this abuse. Kevin Lee, still king of stupid tats. It's not UFC Wichita. ATF doesn't like me. Colombian nighttime. Kape hit a few big shots, but Nicolau hit better in my opinion. Well, I love how hyper Mike is for 1 second and then got this depressed look on his face. Too funny tonight. Got to win that UFC trip. You get lazy boys and the work looks bomb. That would be nice. Boom, boom, shave the room. Seditious. That. All right, Jonathan Martinez, a minus 335 favorite coming in against Davey Grant. One of the biggest spreads on this card. Uh, you know, Cops, he's got nobody to blame but himself, though, at the end of it. I mean, he should have pulled the trigger much earlier. I just hope he doesn't get caught. I mean, 0-2 in the UFC doesn't look good. Especially since already being a champion in Rizin, you know, Manel Kape probably got a few more bucks than your average UFC rookie. Pete, crazy sob, how are you? Extraordinary Pete in the house. They just showed this week's winners. Their seats are lazy boys. That's amazing. Ah, I gotcha. I thought you were calling me lazy for a minute. Kevin Lee is sponsored by Kroger. All right, Belal Muhammad, a 4-fight win streak, 18-3. As a professional, man, if he can defeat Leon Edwards, he will make a name for himself tonight. Just from being sexy and stuff. I like it. Jonathan Martinez and Davey Grant at bantamweight. I would really like to know what's going on inside Manel Kape's camp, though. I'd like to talk to some people because when he lets his hands go, he looks explosive. But I gotta wonder, is he draining himself in those cuts down to flyweight? Because he was a bantamweight. Like a predator. Good to see you, gents. Sexy and you know it's smooth like butter. Yes, Kroger is everywhere. They're the second biggest grocer in the country. I think they might be the first now because they just bought somebody else out. They were first, and then Walmart took them over, and then Kroger bought some other franchises. I think they might have overtook Walmart. It's Kroger in California and Georgia and elsewhere. Piggly Wigglies. Yeah, I know there's a few of those down south. Kevin Lee wearing them Kroger shorts next. Are you kidding me? No, I don't think he's allowed to in the UFC. He's got to wear the Reebok ones, but he better make weight. If he's sponsored by Kroger, he better make weight. That's all I'm saying. All right, guys, to take a quick restroom break before this fight gets underway. We still got a lot of trivia, too. Oh my goodness, guys, it's killing me. We were all talking about burgers in the chat, and now I can smell my wife's down there grilling some ham. It smells so good. Stupid samurai helmet tattoo, yep. King Super's by my house, which is Kroger, makes an insane amount of money. Oh, I'm sure. I gotcha. Yep, Food for Less and Oh, Food for Less is owned by Kroger now, too? Oh, damn, Food for Less is a big franchise. I used to live in Reading, Robert. If I didn't say that before, I worked for the Winco right across the street from a Food for Less. I actually interviewed with them, I believe, first. I almost went to work for them, and then ended up going over to Winco. Got soda and jalapeno chips. Are they Tim's jalapeno chips virtually identical? I hope so. Seen UFC Reeboks kits at Salvation Army. Oh, dude, did you pick them up? Miss Winco. Yeah, Winco's a shit, man. Miss Safe Voice. What's up, Cameron Miller? Hey, good to see you, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Wish we could have seen Brock versus Fedor back when they were both on top, right? Food Max my go-to. And, you know, after seeing the way Jan Blachowicz defeated Israel Adesanya last week, does that change anybody's mind in how John Jones is going to do against heavyweight? A different weight difference, but Davey Grant, 9 years older at 35 years old. Both men 5'8". Jonathan Martinez with an inch reach advantage at 70 inches. We have 3 safeways in a 5-mile radius here. No idea why. I hear ya. All right, fighting out of Bishop Auckland County, Durham, England. A plus 250 underdog. 12-4 as a professional. Dangerous Davey Grant. Went to Food Flush all the time and I live in Santa Clarita. Yeah. All right, out of the red corner, fighting out of Plainview, Texas. Minus 310 favorite, 13-3 as a pro, Jonathan Martinez. Chris Tognoni, the referee once again for this one. They are getting a lot of referees in the mix tonight, though. We've seen Herb, we've seen Mike Beltran, seen Chris. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves, and we are on. What's up, Showbiz Jr.? 5'9", 140 pounds. Use me the toothpick. Oh, nice. Inside leg kick from Davey Grant to start this out, and an outside body kick from Martinez. Another good body kick there from Grant. Martinez going for that head kick. Grant blocking that, but they're trying to not tire the refs more. That's probably a good idea. Oh, nice combination there from Davey Grant. Ends it with a front kick to the body. I gotta see a finish after that last fight. I was disappointed. I really wanted to see a finish in that one. Oh, nice combination head and body there from Davey Grant. And hell of a front leg kick there from Martinez, so... Davey Grant, I mean, his striking is just so fluid. Look at the spinning kick to the body there. Spinning kick to the knee there. Side kick to the body there from Davey Grant. He is a hell of a kickboxer. Oh, and look at the showboating there from Davey Grant. And an outside leg kick. Nice low leg kick there from Martinez. Oh, good combination there from Grant. Don't forget, guys, UFC 260, $50 UFC store gift card up for grabs. Couple of nice low leg kicks there from Martinez. We'll have a drawing, but to get entries, Dutch guy's still around. Nah. All right, follow me over there. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Get an entry for a follow. Get an entry for every time you like one of my tweets. Entry for every time you retweet it. And an entry for every time you comment on one. I mean, you can get a lot of entries. Well, thank you, Pete. Banned from Twitter, where yanked my account of 10 years. Oh, damn. Screw them. Nice front kick there from Martinez. Oh, nice straight right there from Martinez. Heavy hands there from Davey Grant. If you can share it on other social media, just, screenshot me or email it to me or something. If I'm not on that one, Ordinary Pete, I will give you a entry. Just Fights with Friends at Gmail. I need to set up a Insta, man. Facebook, but I figured I was too ugly for Instagram. I seen when people were posting, I was like, man, this seems like the place for the beautiful people, but nice front kick to the body there from Grant. And Martinez, I mean, he's getting his shots in here and there. Oh, and Martinez floors Grant with a shot. Wow, and here comes the ground and pound. Just as I was saying that, damn. Set up an IG. You can post videos from there like clips. All right, I'm going to have to get on that, man. Freedom of speech is not allowed on any social media. Right? All right, and thank you. I'll have to get on there, Pete. I appreciate that. I might hire my daughter to set me up an Instagram account. She's kind of a wizard at that stuff. A wife that hawks over me. Ton of Fuglies on Instagram, too. Well, that makes you feel good, John. Hey, just making sure I don't get kicked off. Free speech isn't free. It'll cost your job, friends, and future prospects, right? Yeah, kind of, Song Pizza. I decided to give my opinion on a certain subject, and my stream got cut. That could be part of why, that could be part of why this channel got downgraded, but we'll get back. Oh shit, Robert. I suck. I will get you a Target gift card. Oh my goodness. That is embarrassing. I apologize, man. You reminded me twice, too. I'll make sure I can be lazy and email you guys the next gift card. I've had Robert Kerrigan's gift card for like ever. Oh, nice left hook and a right hand there from Davey Grant. Shoots for the takedown. Good defense there from Martinez. Oh, big left hook there from Martinez. He seems to be not respecting Martinez. Nice right hook to the body there from Grant. I had to call bullshit on the punch stats for last round, though, saying that Martinez landed as many or more strikes than Grant. I highly doubt that. Good right hook to the body there from Grant. I like David Grant's style, though. He's entertaining for sure. Remember, I hated him. Now I love him. Charge it to the game. Should double it now. COVID times. Yeah, you're right, man. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Grant. David Grant's got that, generally he's got that special kind of power, but he hasn't been able to put it on Martinez tonight. Nice left hook there from Martinez in a straight right. I mean, anybody that put money on Jonathan Martinez, you're about to get rich. He was a big underdog coming into this. I mean, should he win it? Oh, nice combination there from Grant, though. Nice right hook there from Grant. Judges are smoking with Herb Dean, right? Where's Glass Joe from? And don't forget, guys, still, if we can get 10,000 subs by the end of 2021, I will fight in a real combat fight in 2022. No pads. No point fighting. It'll be boxing, MMA, jiu-jitsu, or judo. It'll be one of those four. Oh, my goodness! David Grant with the left hook and the right hand. Call the cops! David Grant just assaulted Jonathan Martinez. Wow, that is a hate crime. Wow. Wow, look at this from David Grant. The right hook to the body comes up with the murderous left hook to the body. Martinez's head snaps back, comes in with the ground and pound. Boom! Yep, he was out and he came back conscious a second. When his head snapped back, it woke him up. Look at here. Here's the left hook. He's closing his hand. He's out. His head snaps back. It wakes him up just in time to eat another right hand from David Grant. And Chris Tononi pulling him off. Damn. Quick, what's the number for 911? Nastier than that shirt. Rock fan of the Salvation Army. I liked and shared. Thank you for the awesome comment. Thank you, Snake Plissken. Yes, also, if you share the stream here on YouTube, which is something you can do if you have a channel, if you make a post, give you an entry for that. David Grant with the second round knockout. All right, and let's not forget the old school, for those that aren't in the Fights with Friends Facebook group. Throw the link out for that, guys. Let me know, though, who you are. If I don't recognize your name, I won't approve you. So, make sure and let me know. Me and Billy's been on this a lot, but both of us, we're the only ones that's been accepting members. Stillhouse Mike's algorithm, thank you. And YouTube's best commentating host, thank you. And what they told me too is the in the DVR videos, so anything that's not live, definitely interaction with comments, likes and everything, definitely help keep videos alive. You know, Grant's ankle is a balloon. My foot was a balloon. More yellow than a hillbilly's teeth. Oh, damn. Yeah, but check out the Facebook group. We have a couple of fighters in there, too. You got Luke Kumo over there, Matt Horowitz, Nick Nutter. Bam. And yeah, if Grant would have realized how swollen that ankle was of Davy Grant, he might have attacked it with some more leg kicks. Oh my goodness, on pizza. All right, Davy Grant with the big knockout. And he was, I had this wrong, he actually was the plus 250 underdog. Jonathan Martinez was a minus 350 favorite. Just 3 fights left, guys. Dan Ige versus Gavin Tucker up next. (13-4), 3 wins by knockout. David Grant. All right, who's everybody got in this one? I got Dan Ige. Pretty close odds on this one. Sent my request. Thank you, Brock Ellery. I will accept that right now, sir. Oh, and Brock Ellery, that makes it easy. You use your real name. You are approved, sir. And that is an entry in the drawing, of course. Nick Newell, one-arm pin it. I got the munchies. Share your stream my Facebook page earlier also. Thank you, Brock. Just ate some Excedrin. Are you drinking and taking Excedrin, Slime Pizza? Should we be concerned? All right, Brunson versus Holland. Miocic versus Nagano 2 the next week. Till versus Vittori on ABC the week after that. And then April 17th, Robert Whittaker versus Paulo Costa. That is a lot going on, friends. And it looks like we will have a week off between March 27th and April 10th. That makes me wonder, April 10th, guys, it does not have a location on it. So I wonder if we will have a crowd for this. I wonder if that means that the next UFC on ABC will be in Texas. Finished my drink during the Angela Hill fight. His foot is broken. Damn. And that is impressive to win a fight with your broken foot. 13-1, 4 first-round finishes for Gavin Tucker, warming up there in the back. April 10th, Texas, baby. About to make some Zaw. And here's something that some of you may not have known. Kind of quietly, Dustin Poirier, a little over 24 hours ago, posted to his Twitter that he had arrived on Fight Island. Currently, as far as I know, there are technically no fights scheduled on Fight Island. Somebody mentioned in Twitter, somebody responded to me, and I put this on my Twitter, so like and share that. There's a couple more entries. somebody posted to my, responded to my Twitter that Dustin Poirier said he always wanted to go back there for a vacation. Guys, nobody's looking to quarantine for that damn long to go on vacation. Dustin Poirier is on Fight Island for business. So I was kind of wondering if we would get an announcement tonight on a Dustin Poirier fight. But I'm thinking for this idea, I should get first dibs on your Fights with Friends stock. Keep it up, everyone. Thumbs up this cast. Thank you, Rodney Ramos. Does anybody know what non-fungible tokens are? This is getting to be a big thing online. It's a sort of a cryptocurrency, but what happens is you can turn a tweet, a video, anything like that into a token. So one of my ideas is for one of these streams is I want to take the first big fight companion, Francis Ngannou versus Stipe Miocic, and turn it into an NFT, a non-fungible token. And we would have that would be a prize for one of our events, and somebody would actually own the rights to the first official Fights with Friends fight companion. I have 3 NFTs. Holland more aggressive and agile. Nobody wants Brunson to win. Definitely some people do. NFT, yes I do. Nice. NFTs, man, I don't want Poirier versus McGregor. Dude, McGregor versus Diaz, Poirier versus Oliveira, and everybody else can shut up. That's the way it needs to be. Just my opinion. All right, guys. Anybody got any predictions on Dan Ige and Gavin Tucker? I'm taking 50K Dan Ige to get a knockout, and I'm gonna call it in the first round. I don't want Benny versus Tony. Y'all know I'm on the Benny Express, but Tony is my dude. I'm conflicted. I hear you. Oh, and Chandler versus Gaethje. Wouldn't that be? Yeah, that's a great one. I would love that on the undercard. Charles Oliveira versus Dustin Poirier, and then the undercard, Chandler versus Gaethje. That would be magic. Will Starr says, it won't be McGregor. I like the way you think, sir. I hope you're right. Hell yeah, I'm interested. Masvidal versus Usman set for September. Lame. Well, I would bet money that Masvidal and Usman are going to be coaches on the next Ultimate Fighter. If they haven't already announced it and I missed. I love Manel. 36 Chambers. Ooh. Old school MMA movie. Small Wu-Tang talked about the 36 Chambers. That's my nickname for him. Gotcha. Dan Ige, Gavin Tucker. Benny is the most evolving fighter on the roster. But guys, I'm getting so excited. We are 14 days away. We are 2 weeks away from Stipe Miocic and Francis Ngannou 2. That fight is going to blow the roof off this damn place. And have they announced the venue for that? We got UFC Apex for Edwards versus Muhammad. Oh, it is listed as Las Vegas. But Till versus Vettori, so they take a week off. And this is what makes me think that UFC on ABC is likely to not be in Las Vegas as well, or at least they're working on something. Because we're going to have Stipe versus Ngannou on the 27th. The next week, April 3rd, there is no fight. There's no fight night. There's a week off, so that gives them time to set up somewhere else. Till versus Vettori on ABC. April 10th does not have a venue listed. And then April 17th, Whitaker versus Costa. does not have a venue listed. The next week, Wiley Zhang versus Rose Namajunas, April 24th, does not have a venue listed. In my mind, any of those could be either in Texas or back on Fight Island. But I think we're very close to seeing fans. He's training at a gym today. Are you sure? I mean, unless he's trolling people, I'm pretty sure he announced that he had showed up on Yon Island. Let me try and find the tweet. Unless I got trolled. Unless somebody made a fake tweet and put it up under his name, which is possible. Oh. I think you might be right, Bill. I think I got trolled, unless it was deleted. Think I might have gotten trolled. All right, Dan Ige, 5 years younger at 29 years old, half an inch taller at 5'7", but a 4-inch reach advantage, 71 inches. And however, trending on Twitter right now is Herb Dean. UFC fans weighing in on referee Herb Dean's decision to rule the illegal hit to be unintentional in the no-fight ruling between Eric Anders and Darren Stewart. All right, fighting out of Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada, a plus 125 underdog, Gavin, Governor Tucker. Dustin's hot sauce gave Connor diarrhea before the fight. Oh my goodness. Francis knocked out the guys released by the UFC and now might accept the deal with Bare Knuckle Fighting Championship. Oh my goodness. All right, out of Hawaii, Hawaii, Dan 50K Ige. Mike Beltran will be the referee for this one. I don't know who the caramel skin-colored fight girl there is. If I bet she's a cutie. Should have been a DQ. We need consistency. Well, it's going to be a controversy talked about all week. Nice left hook there from Ige to start this out. Oh, big right hand for Dan Ige! It is all over! Dan 50K Ige robs the bank. Wow. He says, give me those 50 G's and put them in the bag. Put them in the bag. And did I call Dan Ige first round knockout? I'm pretty sure about 5 minutes ago in the stream, I send Dan Ige first round knockout. Every once in a while, even wow, you know, even a guy like me gets it right sometimes. Let's see it. Ding. Boom! Wow. The walk-off home run for Dan 50K Ige, and that is another 50K. Chris Terznoni's, he's jumping in there. He's like, don't touch him again. It's over, bro. Boom! Wow. Wow. No, it was not 5 seconds. Fight was under 10 seconds. 20 seconds official time. Yeah, it's more about right, because I remember the jab and the left hook from Ige before that, but boom. Oh, Snakes, I said it too, Mike. You got it. Ige going to be champion. So what's that? Third fastest UFC knockout? It's up there. You got a 6 or 7 second knockout, I can't remember, from Tank Abbott back in the day. You got, 5 seconds for the Masvidal knockout against Askren. Man, I really got to rack my brain. I was distracted, I guess, and I'm not even drawing. Damn, that was crazy. Give that man the $1 million, if it may or not. Well, I knew it was coming for that ass, as some pizza. Right? Bang Ludwig, Noah's fast too. Oh, yeah, Bane Ludwig, you're right, had a 6 second knockout. So that makes it 4th. It's in the top 10. We'll see. I'm sure that they'll tell us before the end of the night. I imagine. $22 seconds, the official time. Dan, 50K, Ige. Damn, it's definitely going to be in the top 10, though. Yeah, Masvidal has the number 1 spot. What was the official time on Masvidal? Was it 3 or 4 seconds? Dan Ige living up to his nickname. Yup. Yeah, if you're Gavin Tucker, how can you walk in there with that? He said Dan Ige's striking was simplistic. Gavin Tucker says Dan Ige's striking was simplistic. Dan Ige is known as one of the best boxers in the UFC. Gavin Tucker, you deserve to get knocked out, dummy. Oh, your brother's a doctor, and he was a doctor of Dwayne Ludwig? Oh, that's awesome. Yep, 5 seconds for Jorge. Okay. Should I believe, though, technically he's asleep at the 3 second mark. Boom! Oh, and you see the ankle roll, too. Boom! Oh, I could watch that replay all day. That was beautiful. Damn. No objection from Gavin Tucker. I'll tell you, he's ready to go home. Oh, James Irvin pretty quick. That's right. I was trying to think of all the different ones. What's up, Lucky 13? Good call, man. Dan Ige said, I didn't even see the highlight. I don't know what happened. I blocked out. Oh, my goodness. That is hilarious. Boom! Wow, how can that not be 50K? And we had a quick knockout earlier tonight. Ige versus Emmett should be next. Oh, he's going to blast Emmett. I'm okay with that fight, but in my opinion, Emmett is not on Ige's level. Dan Ige is very, very good, very underrated, in my opinion. I was surprised to only see him the favorite, as big a favorite as he was. So, yeah, we had a quicker knockout on this card. I thought we did. Matthew Semmelsberger knocked out Jason Witt. 16 seconds, first fight of the night. So we have 2 knockouts under 25 seconds on the same card. How's that for a free ESPN Plus card? Feeling good after that? Only if I bet. Right? I wish I had a bet too, man. Yes, the Aspen KO was really 3 seconds. I agree. Ige versus Emmett would be good, though. Gray Maynard had an 8-second KO. Josh Emmett will kill Ige. Ooh, some pizza. We got a disagreement. He's lucky that punch on the way down didn't connect. I was at the James Irvin fight when he knocked out Terry Martin with a flying knee. So brutal. Oh, I didn't know you were at that fight. That's awesome. I was at the only fight, well, at the time it was the only fight, that, guys, I'm seriously not as sharp without my nootropics. Whether you get Alpha Brain or you get anything else, guys, I got to do the shout out because I cannot even think of his freaking name. The Brazilian master, the dude that he doesn't even strike, and he beat Ben Askren not that long. Damian Maia. I was at the fight when Damian Maia got knocked out the first time. Man, I got to get my Alpha Brain, guys. Guys, on it, total human optimization, and I mean, you can listen to me tonight. The proof is in the pudding. I don't know how many times has it taken me where I just could not recall a certain thing because I ran out of my Alpha Brain. Just remember, anytime you go to On It, put my name on it, and you'll never forget how to get 10% back. And if you want to help me out and help the channel out, we get $20 first when you use our promo code onit.com/fights with friends. Guys, just don't forget shit. Grab your Onnit. Alpha Brain giving you CTE on the low. Oh my goodness, Dan. DC is annoying. DC and Joe Rogan are tied for worst active comment. Oh my goodness. That Maya KO, he did a 1-8. Yeah, he looked like he was wakeboarding. He looked like he got hit, like when you're wakeboarding, you ever wipe out and just hit a wave and like flip over? That's what it looked like happened. Anakin Hardy, RIP the best. I can't argue with that, John Coffey. I swear I said Alpha Brain by Joe Rogan and Company in the beginning. Nice. No, just Dan Hardy. I think you're saying RPA for it. John Anik's still around. All right, guys. It's the co-main event of the evening. It's only 6:45, but it's the co-main event of the evening. Wow, we're going to get this done, and you studs might even have enough time to go out and get laid tonight, depending on your time zone. Misha Cirkunov, a slight favorite here at light heavyweight, coming against Ryan Spann. All fighters made weight for this event, but Ryan Spann did not make weight on his first attempt. He came in at 206.5. Had to come in on his second attempt to get it done. Cisco Brunson is back. Oh, I love it. Anik. Mike, you hit hard. I saw some of your fights back in the day. Must go to Figgy's hairstyles. I mean, if you've seen some of my fights, send them to me because I can't find any of them. I don't know where you've seen them at. Yo, have you seen Brunson's last fight? Switched camps and dyed his hair, and he's cracking now. 3-fight win streak. Oh, is that what happened? He switched camp? Yeah, he is, it's funny, he's been like the old Derek Brunson. Oh, guys, I gotta tell you, this is a weak prelims next week for UFC 260. Or no, excuse me, next week. I mean, you got Montel Jackson versus Jesse Strader. You got, and that's pretty much the highlight. Man, yeah, that's not a strong undercard. Good thing we got such a good card this week. R.I.P. Kevin Randleman, Brunson rocking the monster hairstyle. Good call, Billy Hughes. Brunson ain't no Randleman, though. He's kind of self-training in North Carolina, but now he's in Florida and Sanford MMA. Nice. Oh, yeah, Randleman, a legend, man. Misha Cirkunov. Both these guys have got power. 205. Ryan Spann, extremely athletic. 18-6. 12 first round finishes. Came off the Dana White Contender Series. Find all Mike's fights. TheGoat.com. Ryan Spann gets tired fast. Well, and he might get tired faster with a tough weight cut. I mean, you got to wonder what goes on behind a tough weight cut. Or he may not have had a tough weight cut. Maybe he doesn't have to cut a lot of weight. So maybe he just, walked in and he was like, really didn't cut much weight. Came in, I'm a little bit over. I'll go cut that. I'll be right back. Boom. Because I remember when I moved up to 172 from 156, which was the next weight class, I would weigh in at right about 172, but I would weigh in with all my clothes and shoes on. So I didn't have to cut anything. I didn't have to cut anything, but when guys would see your name on the sheet, because there would be a sheet of everybody and your times, who you were going against next, and then they would hurry up and update this, and you might be going up very quickly. It would say your weight. So I didn't want my weight to come in and say, 167, 165, and have guys think I was a small 72er. So I would weigh in with my clothes and shoes on, so I would be right on the limit. Hell yeah, female neighbor just got home, so give me a minute to see if I'm a hit or not. Leaving you on for your view time. All right, thank you. Appreciate that, Rodney. God says, let there be light. Artem Lobov was born. Oh, my goodness. All right, guys. Co-main event of the evening. Ranked light heavyweight contenders coming on. And speaking of light heavyweight, Jan Blachowicz, of course, gets that victory against Israel Adesanya. And Glover Teixeira is next. And speaking of light heavyweights going up, I mean, does your guys' opinion change of how John Jones will do at heavyweight after seeing how Israel responded going up to light heavyweight, and in my opinion, getting dominated by Jan Blachowicz? A hail from Spain. Oh, jeez, Billy. Let people dream. Let people have their glory, Billy. Let people have that glory, and just so you don't get yourself in trouble, and maybe you're married and you forget, and you end up in the wrong bed, that's going to get you in a lot of trouble, guys. Go to onit.com/fights with friends. Get those nootropics, guys. And you don't want issues like that in your life. It could cost you a lot of money, but a 30-day supply of Alpha Brain's just $35, and even cheaper if you have it on the auto order, which apparently I need to so I don't run out again. Jones ain't winning the heavyweight title with those toothpick legs. Dude, he needs to fight somebody with a leg kick. Stipe Miocic and Francis are not really known for their leg kicks, but man, can you imagine if Francis hits Jones? I mean, he's going to go into another stratosphere. Rodney says, shout out to you, John Coffey. Absolutely. I usually forget that I'm married number. Oh, my goodness. Take the number 6, the Lobo Club Sandwich. Oh, my God, Robert. Oh, I cannot repeat that. Jones will be running the entire fight. Yes, he will. He's going to have a hell of a game plan, man. I thought Johnny Walker was going to end up eventually challenging him possibly, but man, guy proved that he had no defense. Kind of like Houston Alexander. You know, I just figured that out, Billy. What do you think? Johnny Walker is the modern day Houston Alexander. Remember, he came in and he would just blast guys. He had insane power, but then his defense sucked and he got blasted. Walker's chin is done, sadly. I don't know that it's so much his chin, but that he does not block shots. He just eats every single shot that's thrown. Wait, what's going on here? Snake, did you accidentally hide him in Marinata? There's a button sub. That's what I thought. I'm like, why are you hiding in Marinata? Walker was Mike's black horse. It was a white one now, Mike. Yeah, he was my dark horse, but, and Billy's was Alexander Rakic, and I think he won that one. Or Wyatt Matheson, excuse me. It's my cat, I swear to God. I'll blame Jables. That's funny. Damn cats. He's not a vegan cat, is he? Former LFA light heavyweight champion, 15 of 18 wins, 11 by submission. Came via Dana White's Contender Series. Now he's the 13th ranked light heavyweight in the world. I think there's only like 20 light heavyweights in the UFC, though, so I'm not sure that's that impressive. Cats are evil. Oh, man, I love my cat. I do think that she's possibly tried to suffocate me a few times in my sleep and did eat a live rabbit right in front of me while staring at my dog. But you want to see proof of that on Twitter? Go to my Twitter and roll back a bit. My cat. Young David gives me a call and it starts live streaming or whatever. What's the fucking Apple video chat? Starts video chatting me anyways. And my cat has brung a rabbit as big as her and is eating it live whole in front of young David and staring down my 110-pound dog while she does it. I kid you not. There's video of this out there somewhere. It's a tabby cat. I'm offended that I was just plucked. Oh, jeez. Yes, she was, man. My cats are vicious. I liked one cat before and he got hit by a car. Oh, that sucks, man. Can't count how many apples have been devoured on my dad's porch. They're murder machines, man. All right. Second shortest average fight time among active UFC fighters. Not just light heavyweight, active UFC fighters. 4 minutes and 9 seconds. One of 2 Peruvian necktie submissions in UFC history. He's finished his last 10 wins, 8 by submission. He is the number 11th ranked light heavyweight in the world. There's a reason this is the co-main on a great card, guys. Cat is a killer, but she never eats them, just murders and walks away to nap. Mine murders a lot. She used to leave us presents, like leave mice that she found out, or snakes. My wife would really hate it because she'd bring snakes in the house, live snakes, to play with them, and she liked to play with their food. A lot of times she doesn't eat them, but she ate this damn rabbit. All right, maybe the dog ate her food one time. I never thought of that. Misha Cirkunov, 5 years older, 34 years old. Ryan Spann, 2 inches taller at 6'5", and Ryan Spann has a 79-inch wing span. 2-inch advantage there. Have a trash panda in my yard at night. What? Cat was in America's Most Wanted. If I'm now watching the games holding a rabbit, can I video chat yo? Oh, jeez. All right, at Beaumont, Texas. Ryan Superman Spann. And out of the red corner, a slight -135 favorite in Toronto, Ontario, Canada. 15-5 as a professional. The number 11th ranked light heavyweight in the world, Misha Cirkunov. Ah, yeah, the damn raccoons. My daughter loves raccoons, though. She's like obsessed with them. Yeah, they end up in my yard sometimes, too. I'm glad that the cat hasn't got into a fight with a raccoon. As far as I know, she came in with the beat up a little bit one time, so I wonder if she did find a raccoon. Girl just asked what a yak is. It's over between us. Oh, nice leg kick to start it off. Cirkunov. These guys do not mess around. Oh, both guys landing big shots. Wow, they are not filling each other out. They are just coming in to kill. Big right hand from Misha. Big left hook from Spann. Outside. Oh. Nut shot from Cirkunov. Yeah, oh yeah, that was right. That was right on the old sack. Ryan says he's good. Oh, nice right hook there from Cirkunov. And a straight right on the chin of Spann. I think Spann's having a bit of difficulty with the southpaw here, Cirkunov. And you got to... Oh, big right hand from Spann, and he floors Cirkunov. And here comes the ground and pound. Wow. Cirkunov floors Spann, but Cirkunov is up. He is hurt. Oh, a big left hook from Spann right on the temple. Guys, I feel a possible classic coming on. Oh, another left hook from Spann. And here comes Spann with the hammer fist. It's all over. It is the night of the first round finishes. Ryan Spann. Well, we're not going to know if that weight cut messed with him or not because his fight didn't last long enough to tell. Ryan Spann with the first round knockout. You did, Billy. I don't live in the country. I live on the edge of town. Ah. Yeah, I live like slightly out in the country, I would say. Main event gonna come early tonight, boys. Yep. Sam, do you still think it's a whack card now? Hope not. Damn, this is... Guys, is this one of the best free cards ever? I mean, and knock on wood, we still got the main event. But my goodness. 2 knockouts in 22 seconds or less. 2 fights that could have been fight of nights on different cards. A guy with a broken foot getting a knockout. And then this, top 5 easy. Yep, Billy did call it. Good job, Billy. Billy, can you kill the elk? That's a lot of food. Don't let your neighbors know. No, only if it's in season and with a permit. Ah. Give Spann the winner of Crute Smith. I like that. Oh, Song Pizza. Don't do that. Don't do that. Song Pizza, I'm starting to wonder if I should have gave you that wrench. First, he says, what if 2021 is worse than 2020? And now, what if the main event is a dud? I don't know, man. It is a good card, Ja. Sake picking Seattle Mike. Man, it's been a hell of what Billy picked that one, though, man. Spann hurt Misha. Took him a minute to get up. Yep. Jinx Pizza. Take it back, Song Pizza. Oh. But hey, you know what? So far, I don't think 2021's been too bad. All right, guys. It is the main event of the evening. Leon Rocky Edwards versus Belal Muhammad. Don't go anywhere, guys. We will have the post show. We'll talk about next week's card. We'll talk about UFC 260. We'll finish up on trivia. And we'll wait around to see who gets the bonuses. It's going to be a tough one tonight. Dana better have... he better open up the bank account. 1 minute and 11 seconds, the first round. I mean, you're only going to give away 4 bonuses tonight? I don't know who you're going to give them to. Because you got two knockouts under 22 seconds. You got this knockout from Ryan Spann. That's 3. You got 2 good candidates for fight of the night. And we haven't had the main event yet. You got to give out a couple extra bonuses for this one. 2021 is getting better. I agree, man. No, please don't. Bagel Bites the lowest form of pizza. Right? I agree. They're pretty horrible, man. No, you're a good guy, man. Yeah, can get 1 for the submission. Some Pizza's the one who just popped this alcohol. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Yeah, who the hell do you give the bonuses out to? Doesn't have to give out all, does he? No, he doesn't have to give out 4. I think he only gave out 3. I think it was just last week that he only gave out 3. But, I mean, so he could give out an extra one this week. He's got extra money in the bank. You got to give out 5. Let the man be inebriated, right? All right, guys. Away from the water, back to the alcohol. And one more time, guys. Oh, first let's listen to Ryan Spann's interview here. Ryan Superman Spann moving to 19-6. That was his 13th first round finish. Damn, next fight is going to be fire. My 30-minute buzz is a thing of the past. All right, well, I'm going to take a quick restroom break before we start the main event, guys. here we go. Main event of the evening. And don't forget, tell your friends, share this. Guys, if we get 10,000 subs by the end of 2021, I will be fighting in a combat sport in 2022. And I will live stream it. So there won't be any, oh, I only post it if I win. None of that. My whole life is wrong since I saw pizza. Oh, God. A firefight, you say? Man, I only got 4 wrong so far tonight. Oh, that's good, man. Be right back. Run to the liquor store to buy a beer. It's the main event, man. Spann shot that shot. Fight a subscriber. Oh man, I don't want to beat one of you guys up. Former Titan UFC welterweight champion Belal Muhammad warming up for the biggest fight of his life against Leon Rocky Edwards. Belal Muhammad trying to be the Apollo to Leon's Rocky tonight. For Belal. What's up, hands? Leon Edwards wins easy. I'm going to take Leon, yeah. Why not have some fun? Why not have some fun? We got Rocky versus Apollo here. And Leon, if Leon gets the win, does he finally get the title shot? What has he won, like 18 fights in a row? I mean, Jesus. Think gets an easy win? I don't know if it'll be easy. He's been away for a while, too. I want Belal to win, but my common sense says pick Rocky. If you didn't live in Washington, Mike, I'd fight you for fun. Where are you at, Michael Pauly? I might have to make a drive. No. About to get my wife's phone and like and sub. All right, Snake. Oh, your wife's subbing and liking. Thank you. Thank her. I'll fight the guy who wanted to fight. You're Don King. Not going to be easy at all. You tripping. Going through the distance, even until Rocky takes over 4th and 5th. That sounds kind of about right, even may or not, in any or all disciplines. Depends on who I'm fighting. If somebody challenges me to something else, maybe. But I'm looking, it's going to be MMA, boxing, judo or jiu-jitsu, and my jiu-jitsu, let's throw jiu-jitsu out of that, because honestly my jiu-jitsu is not spectacular. I like chokes, but that's everything else is not great. So let's say it's going to be boxing, MMA, or judo. I'd love to have an MMA fight. Belal with the win. No title shot for beating number 13th ranked Belal. But dude, I mean, how many people does he have to beat? Well, he already deserves a title fight. This is just getting him back in there. Florida, the capital of the crazy, is in the really, really old. No headbutts, though, because you got a big head. Yeah, I do kind of have a big head. No, It's got to be under the rules of MMA. Snake is actually... Hey there, this is Snake. I liked and subbed on here too. Well, thank you, Snake. Rocky gets the KO in the second, says Harold. Okay, you live in a dark secrets life. Don't forget the dog. Oh my goodness. Seattle Mike, I would think that Big Country's crucifix would be your go-to move. It's mine. Oh, I do like the crucifix, man, but I like the way Roy Nelson did it. But the one that I liked even better was Gary Goodrich's. Belal, what's in the bag, Muhammad? Oh, goodness. Wonder Boy versus Rocky for title elimination bout. You know, I would love to see, I'd love to see Wonder Boy get in there too. Get some new blood. I am not opposed, as everyone else is, to Jorge Masvidal fighting Leon Edwards. I'm really not too opposed to Jorge Masvidal getting anything. This guy, talk about somebody who paid their dues. No matter what you think about the guy. I mean, the guy fought in Kimbo's street fights, guys. He's been around forever. He took the fight against Usman on extremely short notice, and the champion called him out. I got nothing but respect for Masvidal as far as that's concerned. Questions for you, Sir Mike? Weight, high, background, rolling fits. I'm 6 feet tall. Let's just, I don't know what weight I'm going to be in by that time. Let's just say heavyweight. I'm definitely going to be north of 205. Rolling fists. That says I'll be over 205 and under 265. How's that? Bring Bob Backlund back. Goodridge is the best ever. Oh, dude, that knockout might still be my favorite knockout ever. If you have not seen Gary Goodridge's crucifix knockout, go look that up real quick before this fight starts. I actually have a good friend that lives in Jacksonville and has a successful YouTube advocating for autism, and his daughter, great dude. Oh, that's awesome. Thought he killed that man, right? I don't even remember what the hell the guy's name was, but there's another under 20-second knockout. Gary Goodridge. Within 8 seconds, he rolled this guy into a crucifix and hit him with probably 12 elbows. Still one of the craziest things I've seen inside the cage. Masvidal should be fighting Luque. Oh, damn. People call Masvidal a punk just to make me laugh. Still think that Jorge won that fight against Usman. That might be a bit much, but Belal was going to win, says Sam. He'll slap him to sleep. This dude coming to music they use in the afterlife. Send off rituals. Damn, that is hardcore. That is hardcore. Don't forget, guys, I got a bunch of trivia. And we only had 2 trivia questions asked. Wyatt got both of them, but then he had to go to work. Trivia will be finished at the end of this. The winner of trivia is going to get 5 entries for that $50 UFC store card, too. So, and I'll have, like I said, after the entries, I'll have a drawing. And the winner will get the $50 card to the UFC store. And we'll probably have some other prizes. We'll definitely have some other prizes. I'm just not sure what it is yet. Arcade Usman practicing his toe stomp technique and master it. Belal Muhammad, 4-fight win streak, 10th most significant strikes among active UFC welterweights, and 8th most takedowns. Balanced fighter, number 13th ranked welterweight in the world, former LFA champion. Belal was born in Chicago. I didn't know that either. I'm a Green Beret. Are you scared? I had Green Berets for breakfast and I'm very hungry. Oh my goodness. Hey, you can want whoever you want to win, Snake. Nothing wrong with that. Rodney, I had a couple of amateur boxing matches. Most of my experience was in judo, though. I don't know how many judo matches I had, but probably somewhere around 100. Because we would have tournaments where it was just back to back to back. At Charles Thiel, thank you for the follow on Twitter. That is an entry too. Yo, side note, I bought Assassin's Creed Valhalla $20 new. I haven't played it. All right, don't forget before we end this, guys, follow me, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends on Twitter. Follow is an entry. Like a tweet, it's an entry. Retweet, it's an entry. Comment on a tweet, it's an entry. All right, born in Kingston, Jamaica. He is the number 3 ranked welterweight in the world, Leon Edwards. And his title shot is 100% on the line tonight. If Belal Muhammad is able to take him out tonight, we will not see Leon Edwards versus Kamaru Usman or Jorge Masvidal, whoever wins. Nope, Arnold's name was Matrix. Ventura did Predator. Get the chopper! And thank you for the like, Charles. Get to the chopper! Sorry to say, Usman would own Edwards. Well, they fought once, and Usman dominated him pretty well. That's probably why Leon didn't get it. Second longest active win streak in UFC welterweight division, 8. Third fastest knockout in UFC welterweight history, 8 seconds. I didn't know he had an 8-second knockout. 6 wins by knockout. And I thought he had more wins in a row than 8. Arnold was in Predator 2. I'm confused. Yeah, he's in Predator and Terminator. But so you're great at flow and dropping your hips. No cues from me. Well, thank you. Good deal. I still have to finish Odyssey, though. Hey, MMA, it's all in the wrist. Yeah, it was. They're both 18-3. Damn, Commando forever. All right, Rocky versus Apollo. Here we go. Leon Edwards, 3 years younger at 29 years old. 3 inches taller at 6'2". 2-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. And ranked 10 places higher at number 3. Leon just needs exposure. No one has seen him fight in a while, right? Our ladies used to hate games until she played Assassin's Creed and Red Dead. Now she's an Odyssey addict. Nice. Well, I need some games to get into or something because I felt out of love with video games a long time ago. So, any suggestions? Judges, Junshiro Kamijo, Sal Diamano, and Mike Bell. So, guys, Chris Lee has been replaced. Hopefully we never see him again. Herb Dean is the referee for the main event. All right, guys. The UFC from the Apex Center in Las Vegas. And here I am, Seattle Mike, from MMA with Friends from Seattle, Washington. It is the main event of the evening. Let's get it on. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, he is a plus 220 underdog. 18 wins against only 3 losses. He is the number 13th ranked welterweight in the world. Belal Muhammad. Fighting out of Birmingham, England. He is a minus 270 favorite. 18-3 as a professional. The number 3 ranked welterweight in the world on an 8-fight win streak. He is Leon Rocky Edwards. So the better man went. What's up, Andres Jimenez? Haven't seen you in a while, my friend. Good to see you in here. Spent $500 on his PS5. Never use it. Wish I could get back into gaming. Dude, sometimes you lose interest. I lost interest years ago and just have never been able to gain it back. All right, here we go. Belal Muhammad, Leon Edwards. Rocky in the red, Apollo in the green. 37 people watching. Make sure and hit that like button, or I will change all of your recommended videos on YouTube to vegan cat videos, and you will not like it. An eye poke already? Oh, nice body kick there from Leon. I wonder how much money came in on Muhammad. It's been quite a while since Leon Edwards has been in the cage. Oh, 53. Thank you. 53 people watching. Mine says 37. That's weird. I'm not on Spotify yet, but I need to get there. About to upgrade to PS5 soon. I want the VR. Billy, I'm thinking Oculus Rift. The Oculus Rift 2 is the way to go. Nice right hand there from Belal. I've heard nothing but good things about it, especially the thrill of the fight game. It's only $10. It's supposed to be the best VR boxing simulator ever. Nice body kick there from Leon. At least available to the public. Heard Spider-Man was a great game. Oh, thank you, Song Pizza. Yeah, more likes and viewers. Oh, that was a shot! Oh, Leon's... Oh, man! Muhammad's hurt. Leon with the 4-piece. Head kick from Leon Edwards. And he put the hurt on Belal Muhammad. There's a 1-2. Leon Edwards looking to impress. I think Leon should jump on him now. Nice right hook, and he clinches up. I think Leon... Is that blood on the side of Belal Muhammad's head? Or is that like a weird camera angle? It looks like the right side, or it's actually the left side, I guess. Right side looking backwards is it got some blood coming out from that head kick. I think he cut his head open. Yeah, oh yeah, he is definitely bleeding on the side of his head. Foot stomp there from Belal. And Edwards breaks free back to the center of the cage. Oh, there's a lot of blood coming off the side of Belal's head now. Nice left hand down the middle from Leon. Leon Edwards coming out like Belal Muhammad stole something from him. Nice right hook there from Belal. I mean, he's coming out like he slept with his wife. Belal was forgetting his name, right? Ring Rust Fears Leon Edwards. I like it. Nice body kick there from Belal. Oh, and an eye poke. And that's going to stop the fight clock. And I will sync you guys up as to where we're at here. 113, 112, 11, 110. Left here in the first. Good block there from Leon Edwards and a good body kick back. And remember, blocking those kicks, you can break an arm. You know, ask Rich Franklin. I mean, he won in the first round against Chuck Liddell, but Chuck Liddell broke his arm with a kick. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Leon. Leon's just landing more flush tonight. I don't even know it's so much more that Leon's that much more of a powerful striker. He's just landing very flush, and that was a nice leg kick. Oh, catches the front kick of Muhammad decides not to go for the takedown here, though. Oh, Belal Muhammad going for the spinning wheel kick there. And that's the end of the first round. Easily. I got that one easily for Leon Rocky Edwards. Oh, and there's a replay of that head kick, shin on chin. And Belal was just staring at him afterwards. Does not fall down. That was pretty amazing. We'll see if Belal is able to recover from that and have a better second round. I was just going to say Rich Franklin. Yep. Robert Whittaker broke Jared Cannonier's arm like that. Oh, I didn't realize he broke his arm. KO Chuck with broken arm hand. Yep. Sure did. Song that arm was nasty. Whittaker is nasty. And remember Robert Whittaker, Paulo Costa. Man, that one's just 3 weeks away. They're 4 weeks away. 3 weeks away is Brunson and Holland. I believe. All right, here we go. Round 2. Just telling that story to my kids the other day, teaching them to never underestimate anyone. We ain't riding on a loss, huh? Oh, another eye poke. Belal Muhammad goes down. Ouch. Uh-oh, that's a bad eye poke. Or no, bad oh. Yeah. Yeah, I poked him in the eye while I was kicking with... Oh, man, Belal Muhammad is literally crying. Oh, that is horrible. Really got to feel for Belal Muhammad right now. He's got 5 minutes. Wow. Damn, like 6 fouls tonight, right? Wow, I poked drop Belal. Damn, yeah, that was crazy. Oh, man. He's got to be hurting. He's literally crying. I think he's crying because he thinks he's not going to have to finish. He cannot open that eye, I don't believe. It is swollen shut. And this fight has officially been waved off. It's over. This fight is all over. And we're going to have to see what the decision is on this one. But this fight is over. On one of the best fight nights we've ever had as far as knockouts and wins. 2 fights now stopped because of fouls. One earlier from the knee to the head. And now the eye poke. UFC needs better gloves. Absolutely. Fight's over, damn it. I hope they don't take my money. Ouch, that sucks. Well, if you just bet on that fight, I don't know how they do parlays, Billy. That's part of it, maybe the risk of parlays, I'm not sure. And remember, Leon was warned. Oh, he's cut. And Herb Dean just told the doctor or somebody, he says, leave me alone for a second, relax. He just actually yelled at him. And Leon Edwards apologized. Oh, that's actually Joe Martinez. That Herb Dean, I've never seen Herb Dean that upset at somebody either. I don't know what was going on with him and Joe Martinez, but Herb Dean seemed pretty upset with him. 15 seconds of round 2. And this main event has been declared a no contest. 2 no contests in one night. Wow. I'm sure that's never happened. 2 no contests in one night. 2 knockouts in 22 seconds or less in one night. Those have both got to be first. And guys, I got to say, that sucks. It sucks, the main event. I still hold my opinion that this was one of the best fight nights ever, though. Even with 2 no contests. And, I mean, we're going to wait around and see. Wow, Song Music said 2021 at Foul City. Boom. Damn it, Song Pizza, this is all your fault. Oh, man, it was a great card, but man, damn. All right, guys, we do still have trivia coming up. I hope you guys will stick around to preview the future week's cards. Wow, Belal Muhammad, yeah, he needs more than 5 minutes. I mean, probably a scratched cornea. But the blood coming out, that was not a good situation for anybody. Great card, but man, stupid Rocky Edwards, so rusty, forgot the rules, right? I'm tired, sorry, Howard just got me paused. All right, have a good night, sir. As I was cut, he's bleeding, yeah. Damn, and I want to watch the replay. You see the head kick from Leon Edwards early. And, I mean, Leon Edwards, he was coming out. He was coming out good. And this is not a guy that's going to throw out intentional eye pokes. Trust me. And I agree, we do need different gloves. Go with the Rizin gloves. Rizin's still using Pride gloves. So, and those 10,000 subscribers for that fight, if any of your wives want to subscribe, I wouldn't object. All right, have a good one. Have a good one, Robert. Liver told me it's time for bed. Give that liver a little rest, man. Maybe take a day without drinking. He's Robert. Yeah, his eye's bleeding, man. Or thumbs up to all who are taking off for the night. Be safe out there. Yes, for sure. That looked like a punch that landed. Was his fingers out? Yeah, he reached forward to grab him and then threw the kick. I didn't see a punch at all, honestly. Man, what a horrible moment for a guy that was looking for that title shot. And, a guy that literally has tattooed death before dishonor on his shoulder. I really don't think he meant to eye poke anyone. Happened to the rules with the cams. What do you mean rule with the cams? I'm taking a day off since 2000. Oh my goodness, take a day off. Give that poor liver a rest. Rocky must have been training with John Jones. What's up, Trevi McTrev? It is a bummer, man. That's why no one likes... Oh, my God. Oh, man. Come on. People like Leon Edwards. It was an accident, man. You been in here the whole time, Trevi? He's been hiding out. He's been creeping. Good to see you, man. Showing up after all the fights. Yeah. Oh, maybe he's been here. But, guys, we got trivia that we're going to go through. And then hope you all stick around while they get the press conference together. And hopefully they'll be quick about naming the bonuses for tonight. Because there could definitely be plenty of them. Ryan Spann with a very quick knockout. Well, let's just kind of go through it. I'm going to bring it up on display capture real quick, and we'll go through the night. The app I use on my phone. I popped in earlier. Like as much as I like severe heartburn. Oh my goodness. All right, let's bring that up. And again, guys, for those that didn't hear earlier, RIP to Marvelous Marvin Hagler, one of the greatest middleweights, one of the greatest pound-for-pound fighters of all time, passed away today. Very, very sad moment. And wow. So in the last 2 weeks, we've had 3 no contests. Wow. 2 in title fights. All right, we're going to throw the display capture up here. And as it said, Leon was warned in the first round. I mean, for what it's worth. All right, let's go through the night here. And I wonder who's going to get the bonuses. It's going to be crazy. Trevor, me too, because the main event. Oh, damn, I hate that. Lost $60 tonight. Hate to hear you guys lose money. I want to see you guys win money. But Matt Semmelsberger kicked off this card. I mean, this is a crappy ending, but let's not forget the joys that this card brought us, though, guys. Matheus Semmelsberger, 16-second knockout in the first round over Jason Witt. Jin Yu Fry and Gloria DePaula, good back-and-forth fight. Same thing, Courtney Casey and J.J. Aldrich. I kind of thought Courtney Casey won that fight. But split decision. She gets it. Nasrat Haqparast versus Rafa Garcia. Rafa Garcia taking this fight on late notice. Very, very late notice for his UFC debut against a guy that's a tough up-and-coming contender. And, I mean, he was a major underdog coming into this fight. Made a great showing for himself. Ronnie Yaya versus Ray Rodriguez. Ronnie Yaya, that was a boring fight, guys, until the very end. Until Ronnie Yaya got that submission. That's about all I want to say about that fight. Charles Jourdain against Marcelo Rojo. That's my fight of the night. 4:31 of the third round. Charles Jourdain of Canada, the favorite, gets the knockout. Angela Hill did everything but finish Ashley Yoder. Absolutely dominant performance. Did very well. So it's so crippling. Maybe just, oh my goodness. It's the UFC's fault. What's up, Mimi? Maybe I should jinx Liam. He definitely won't get into a crippling car accident this week. There you go. Everyone here help support me in my TakeOver March Madness. Join the Selection Sunday show 2 p.m. tomorrow. Yes, March Madness. Guys, we were robbed of March freaking Madness last year. That's how bad this pandemic was. March Madness is my favorite sports times of the year. And we got it ripped away from us, having to wait an entire year. We lost a year of March Madness. That might be the biggest casualty of the pandemic, to be honest. Very close. But Angela Hill getting a big up there, besides any death. No jokes there, guys. And Eric Anders, Darren Stewart, they're calling this a draw. I think that's incorrect. That's a no contest. Eric Anders was winning this fight, lands the knee to a down opponent. God, I feel really bad for Eric Anders because I don't feel like this one was on purpose. But you know what? They could have called it a loss. So I don't feel as bad for him as if that happened. Like it did last week to Peter Yan. It's also our biggest stream ever. Which one? Oh, yeah, that's right. They're greedy and money hungry. Trevor has a solution. They don't care about the seriousness of the side bucks, right? They've created better gloves. They just won't use them. Manel Kape versus Matheus Nicolau. Manel Kape, he didn't have the answer for the takedown in the first round. I thought he won rounds 2 and 3. I thought that the decision should have went to Manel Kape. That third round was very close, though. Ends up going to Matheus Nicolau. I really hope Manel Kape learns a lesson from this. That's 2 fights in the UFC. Former Rizin bantamweight champion. That he just really hasn't pulled the trigger. And I don't understand if maybe he needs to move up to bantamweight. Maybe he's cutting too much weight. Very disappointing, though. Davy Grant comes in a plus 250 underdog, has fluid striking, and gets a knockout with a broken foot. I mean, who do you give the bonuses to tonight? You have so many options. And then Dan 50K Ige knocks out Gavin Tucker with a thunderous right hand, 22 seconds into the first round. How can you not give him 50K? Ryan Spann devastates Misha Cirkunov with 1 minute and 11 seconds. Ryan Spann, big win against Misha Cirkunov. He was a slight underdog in that fight and took till the second time to make the weight. So, big victory for him. Disappointing main event. Leon Edwards catches Belal Muhammad with a very, very bad eye poke. 18 seconds of the second round. Unfortunately, Leon Edwards could not continue. Belal Muhammad could not continue. And his eye was bad, guys. He was literally crying. There's no faking there. His eye was bleeding. And Leon Edwards had landed a devastating head kick before that. I thought he was dominating the fight. And what... Man, I just feel really bad for everybody all the way around. All the way around, that was not good. 3-point game with 9 seconds. I'll take the 4th bonus for a 3-second hand put record. Trevor, I thought they would crush Georgia Tech. All right, guys. Good night, Mimi. Let's finish up some trivia, guys. This is anybody's game. And it's for 5 entries for the $50 UFC store gift card. And we only had 2 questions earlier. Wyatt Matheson answered both of them. And he's at work now. So you guys have a great chance. All right, guys. First question here. After the fights. We'll go through the bonuses here soon. And what we think of them and if we agree with them or not. And first, let's do this. And good point. Good point there from Michael Chiesa. Says a lot of this comes from boxing, where you can measure a guy, you can put your hand out and not have to worry about poking your opponent in the eyes. Why is it taking everybody so long to make that point? What's up, Super Tech Tricks? Awesome Mike's awesome to see $45 in the tip jar. Let's hope to get some more. Thank you, Super Tech Tips. Or Tricks. All right, guys, next trivia question. This UFC heavyweight was stabbed in 2012 after being attacked by 8 men in a bar. He barely survived. This UFC heavyweight was stabbed in 2012 after being attacked by 8 men in a bar. He barely survived. And by the way, he was getting a pretty good go with a fight before that happened. It was not Frank Mir. It's a guy who came into the UFC. Oh, there it is. Greg Brimstone's got it. Blagoy Ivanov. Dude, respect, Greg. That was quick. Too. That is still MMA knowledge. I didn't know if anybody was going to get that. That the guy that dressed up as Hulk? No, that was, oh God, what is that guy's name? It's not Blake Ivanov, though. So this is what happens when I'm not, Ion Kudalaba. That's the guy that dressed up as the Hulk. All right, guys, next up, this UFC Hall of Famer considers his long friend BJ Penn to be the GOAT. This UFC Hall of Famer considers his longtime friend BJ Penn to be the GOAT. He's got scars all over his neck from it. Yeah, it's horrible, man. From Bulgaria, I think. Tell Oregon Dean we said hello for us. I will, Snake. Thank you. This guy was probably known as the greatest of all time at one time and had the longest. It's not Matt Hughes, although those guys fought each other. I'm sure they do consider each other good friends. It is also not GSP. This guy's been very vocal about this, but sometimes he might need a translator. Doesn't have the greatest English. It's not Jens Pulver. I believe he, Silva, there we go. Trevi McTrev, Anderson Silva. I mean, for Anderson Silva to say you're the GOAT, that's pretty freaking amazing. Is it bad? Dean in his picture looks younger than you. Oh, damn, I gotta shave. They hated each other. Sprocko. Yeah, I think it's a bit of an old picture, though, Belly. Jen's not Silva. Jen's not Silva. I don't remember Jens Pulver saying it. I only know Anderson Silva said it. Trev, it's in his bio on the UFC website, so that's where I got it from. Jens and BJ hate each other was what I meant. Ah, I got it. Okay. All right, next question. This MMA fighter traveled to Europe at 26, but was jailed in Spain for 2 months for illegal border crossing. This MMA fighter traveled to Europe at 26, but was jailed in Spain for 2 months for illegal border crossing. It's not Jacare Souza. Always wonder why Herb Dean and I were the admins, and now I know. Or why Dean. Oh, okay. Jens Pulver had 2 friends. Both of them were Chael Sonnen. Okay, I'll give you guys a clue now. When he traveled from Europe, he was traveling from Africa. Out is Namusasi. And he recently told this story on the Joe Rogan Experience. There you go, Billy Hughes, Francis Ngannou. Oh, and Brock Trevi, Jason, yeah, that gave it away. You said you're not in the contest, though, right, Billy? So I'm going to actually give the points for Brock Ellery, because he was right after you. If you want to be in the contest, you can, but give it to Brock. I'm not competing. All right, Billy. All right, next one up. This female MMA fighter joined the Australian Army in 2008 after high school. This female MMA fighter joined the Australian Army in 2008 after high school. I'm not in any contest. Snake Plissken. That was quick. Megan Anderson, you are correct, sir. I stopped by after illegally streaming and I'm just freaking losing it after Belal's career just ended. Dude, I hope not. That would suck. I really hope not. That was a bad eye poke, though, man. And, guys, don't blame poor Leon Edwards for anything. He was having a great fight, trust me. His night got ruined as much as anybody's besides Belal. I mean, seriously, I don't know why you would blame Leon Edwards for that. I mean, do you really think he's the kind of fighter that would purposely land an eye poke in a fight that he was winning? Yeah, Megan Anderson, Ariel Wani. Mikey, you said he couldn't see it all. Oh, I don't see how he could see, man. His eye was freaking bleeding. And Leon Edwards being interviewed on the ESPN after show right now. For those that are watching that. Lost my left eye from a shotgun blast. Oh, damn. Oh, my goodness, Jason. That's horrible. I hate to hear that, man. I'm so sorry. Wow. All right. Next question. This one's probably a speed test, so be ready. As an infant, this fighter was dropped on a barbecue, leaving a permanent scar on the left side of his face. As an infant, this fighter was dropped on a barbecue, leaving a permanent scar on the left side of his face. You guys know this one. Trav was first, though. Jose Aldo. You are correct. And damn, I gotta say, Karen Bryant, she's getting up there in years, but she is looking good. She's been around in this for a while, but man, maybe she started really young. But she's looking pretty good. Brock Lesnar. Oh, wait, I just wanted him to be dropped on a barbecue. Oh. It's my Irish ex-girlfriend. Got with my own 410. Holy shit, Jason. That is one of the craziest moments, if not the craziest moments we've ever had in chat. Dude, that is nuts. I am so sorry that happened. I don't even know what to say to that. All right, guys. Up next. This Jamaican-born fighter was pushed by his mother to join MMA to keep him out of trouble after his father was shot and killed in a nightclub at 14 years old. Mike likes chocolate, but just like I do. Ring girl, now Karen Bryan. Nice. Mr. Snake was first, just saying. It is not Uriah Hall. This Jamaican-born fighter was pushed by his mother to join MMA to keep him out of trouble after his father was shot and killed in a nightclub at 14 years old. Did something similar happen to Uriah Hall? Or are you just guessing that because he was from Jamaica? October 12th, 1997. I'm all right. Oh, shit, man. That's horrible. There it is. Trevi McTrev with another one. You are correct. One half of tonight's main event, Leon Edwards. All right, next up. This featherweight fighter cut his own Saw. We're talking about like Saw, like the horror movie. This fighter cut his own Saw-type promo before a rematch to win his belt back. This fighter cut his own Saw-type promo before a rematch to win his belt back. St. Hall from the Bahamas. I'm not sure. Mikey, this isn't a true MMA chat until someone says R.I.P. Brian Cowan. Oh my goodness. All right, next clue. This is going to make it a speed test, I believe. He was fighting for Bellator at the time. He was fighting for Bellator at the time. No, not Conor McGregor. He now fights for the UFC. Nope, not Brian Warren. Clock's ticking, boys. There it is. Brock Ellery gets it. Michael Chandler against Brent Primus. Brent Primus defeated Michael Chandler. Part-time fighter, Brent Primus. And Trevi McTrev was right behind him. Yeah, part-time fighter Brent Primus hit Michael Chandler with a low Achilles kick that actually froze his leg up and made Michael Chandler, it debilitated him. Good job, though, boys. All right, guys. This featherweight fighter will finish his 6-month USADA suspension for a whereabouts violation March 8th. So he actually finished it on March 8th. I think I might have wrote this before that. This featherweight fighter will finished his 6-month USADA suspension for a whereabouts violation on March 8th. What featherweight fighter is that? It's not Dillashaw. Dillashaw had more than a 6-month, and it was not a whereabouts violation. Tell Sonnen I love it. I wasn't guessing. I typed it, and it changed it to Warren. Speed test. This featherweight fighter will finish his 6-month USADA suspension for a whereabouts violation March 8th. He also had a very controversial fight in Mexico City that ended in everyone throwing garbage. There it is, Greg Brimstone, Yair Rodriguez. All right, next question. This MMA fighter has a notable cameo towards the end of the popular movie Den of Thieves. Maybe this movie's not as popular as I thought it was. It's on Netflix now if you haven't watched it. I seen it in the theater. I thought it was absolutely incredible. One of the most he's actually a UFC champion too, former UFC champion. Has a notable cameo towards the end of the popular movie Den of Thieves. Brock Ellery, you are correct. Michael Bisping. Dude, I loved that movie. I don't know how many people seen it, but Den of Thieves, I'm pretty sure it was Netflix that I just seen that it was on. It's worth your time. If you have not checked out that movie, you know, I paid theater price for it. You can get it for free. If you have Netflix, I believe that's where it's at now. All right, I'm glad you agree, Brock. Yeah, I thought it was a great movie. All right, who did TJ Dillashaw win his first championship bout against? Who did TJ Dillashaw win his first championship bout against? Oh, are you serious, Billy Hughes? Hannon Barrow, Brock Ellery. Brock Ellery on fire tonight. You are correct, sir. Hannon Barrow. Just messing with you. Never. I was about to put you in timeout, Billy. I was very close. Froze so bad, couldn't think of it. Yep, you got it, man. All right, next fight up. This middle, and I just talked about this earlier today, so this could be a speed test. This middleweight boxing fight is widely considered the best 3-round fight ever, and it is a boxing match. This middleweight boxing fight is widely considered the best 3-round fight of all time. And we've been talking about one half of this all day. Is this my support group for seeing poor old Belal's injury? Ugh, I'm livid. I hear you, man. Travie McTrav gets it. Hagler versus Hearns. You are correct. I like the Paul versus KSI, though, Billy. Damn, this is going to be a close one. Travie and Brock have been going at it. All right, guys. Next one up. After starting a pizza parlor with his partner in 2012, this former fighter sued his business partner in 2013 for embezzlement and unpaid rent. After starting a pizza parlor with his partner in 2012, this fighter sued his business partner in 2013 for embezzlement and unpaid rent. Not Dave Portnoy and not Matt Serra. Although Matt Serra seems like a guy that would open up a pizza place, right? Although so do I. I would love to open up a pizza place, but I would probably be 1,000 pounds. Greg Brimstone, the other one that's been tearing it up. You're right. The bad guy, Chael Sonnen. All right, next up, this bantamweight prospect does a podcast with his coach, Tim Welch, called The Timbo Sugar Show. This might be a speed test as well. This bantamweight prospect does a podcast with his coach, Tim Welch, called The Timbo Sugar Show. Brock Ellery, you are correct. Sean O'Malley. Travie McTrav right behind you. I think Brock borrowed Billy's internet connection. All right, guys. This up next. This heavyweight boxer is a former WBO world champion. Is said to possibly have the best left hook ever. This was a guy that was dominant in the 90s. What heavyweight boxer from the 1990s held the WBO world champion, was best known for his left hook? Possibly the best ever. Joe Frazier, not 1990s, though. Definitely one of the best left hooks ever, though. If you guys don't have it here in a minute, I'll give you a clue. But any clues I give about this guy, probably give it away. It's not Pacquiao. He is a heavyweight. and only had the WBO championship. Adam from Allen, what's up, my friend? Adam from Allen comes in. The late, great Tommy Morrison. You are correct. All right, next up. This retired popular fighter was lied to by an Army recruiter who promised him a spot on the Army wrestling team. When this turned out to be a lie, he went AWOL and was discharged. This retired popular fighter was lied to by an Army recruiter who promised him a spot on the Army wrestling team. When this turned out to be a lie, he went AWOL and was discharged. It is not Tarver, the Duke, not Randy Couture. Randy Couture finished his time. Recently retired, like super recently. He's also in the Ultimate Fighter 1. This is going to make it a speed test. And retired with his last fight being in bare knuckle boxing. If you don't get it there, I'm just going to rest this one. Brock Ellery, once again, you are correct, sir. Chris Lieben, Jason, right behind you. And I think Brock is taking the lead on this, and we'll have to count up the score here soon, but we're going quick. Quick tonight, but maybe I shouldn't go quite so quick, because we are waiting to hear who gets those bonuses. Oh, and they just said Dan Ige being interviewed, and they just announced that during the interview. I thought they were announcing his bonus. They're announcing Dan Ige has a baby coming. Almost as good as a bonus. And there we go, performance awards. Here it is. Ryan Spann, Dan Ige, Davy Grant, and Matheus Nicolau. There is no fight of the night. I agree with that. Completely agree, guys. Matheus Nicolau, who had a quick knockout. What was it, guys? 16 seconds, I believe. So Matheus Nicolau, 16-second knockout in the first fight of the night. Gets a bonus, 50 G's to him. Dan Ige, 22 seconds for his knockout of Gavin Tucker. Ryan Spann gets a performance of the night bonus for his first round knockout against Misha Cirkunov. And last but not least, David Grant will get a performance of the night bonus for his second round knockout of Martinez in the second round on a broken foot. So, wow. So hard not to put the answers. That's funny. They had a horseshoe up their ass, so I pulled the son of a bitch and beat him over the head with it. I like it, Brock. Hey, this one's over early enough, you might have time to climb up on your wife tonight, Brock. All right, next one up. This MMA star co-starred in The Crow Wicked Prayer and had a cameo in Jet Li's Cradle to the Grave. He also appeared on The Celebrity Apprentice. This MMA star co-starred in The Crow Wicked Prayer and had a cameo in Jet Li's Cradle to the Grave. He also appeared on Celebrity Apprentice. Greg Brimstone pulling it out. Tito Ortiz. Oh, and Trevi right behind you. Wow, I haven't counted them up yet, guys, but this is going to be a close one. All right, guys. Last question of the night. Unless we have a tie, we can count them up here in a minute. This is a boxing one. Despite Muhammad Ali being a 6-5 underdog going into this fight, 10 times more bets came in on Ali against this fighter. Despite being a 6-5 underdog, 10 times the bet came in on Muhammad Ali against this fighter. I was not Foreman. That's who I expected everyone to say. This should make it a speed test, I think, that we just celebrated. There it is. Trev gets it. Joe Frazier. We just celebrated the 50-year anniversary of their first fight. All right, and I'm going to count up the scores, boys. This might take me a minute, so be patient with me. First two of the night went to Wyatt Matheson. He is not here anymore. Then we have Greg Brimstone with 1. Second one goes to Trev. They're at 1 apiece. Third one goes to Brock Eller. We have a 3-way tie. Snake Plissken, 4-way tie. Trev gets up to 2. Gets the next one. Trev goes up to 3. Next one goes to Greg Brimstone, 2-3. Next one goes to Trev, which takes him up to 4. Wow, you were on a tear, man. Like I said, Wyatt with the first 2, Greg, and then Trevi. Brock Ellery, Snake, and then Trevi goes to 2, Trevi goes to 3, Greg Brimstone goes to 2, Trevi goes to 4, Brock goes to 2, Brock goes to 3, Trevi goes to 5, Greg goes to 3, Brock goes to 3. Then Adam from Allen gets in there. Brock goes to 5. Greg Brimstone goes to 4. Trev gets it with 6. That was close, guys. The tie goes to Chael Sonnen. Trev is the winner and gets 5 entries in the March 27th $50 UFC store competition. Hey, good one, guys. That was really good. That was really close, too. That was a fun one. All right, guys, we got all the performance bonuses. We got the trivia out of the way. I think you even skipped 4 for me. Much respect, Trevi. Pleasure battling it out with you. Did I skip 1 for you? You mean I went from 3 to 5? All right, good one. Good one, Trevi. 5 entries. Like I said before, go to... Oh, okay. I was making sure that I didn't get the wrong winner. I was going to say, I think Trevi got more. All right. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends over on Twitter. Like I said, an entry for a follow, an entry for every tweet you like and retweet, and every time you comment. And it helps the channel grow. So, Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. I'm hoping we get the channel to grow from that. If anything, I guess it at least gets my Twitter to grow. What's up, Alexander? Is Edwards win? No, man. Edwards got disqualified. Well, it was a no contest. Edwards landed a really bad eye poke on Belal. Had his eye bleeding, and it ended up being a no contest. Rest of the night was great. But, yeah, the main event, that kind of sucked, and I felt bad for both guys, especially for Belal, though. That's horrible. Let's look at next week's card real quick, while we're here. And don't forget, we are just 2 weeks away from Francis Ngannou versus Stipe Miocic 2. I am very excited about that one, guys. All right, guys. First, we'll go to next week's Brunson versus Holland. We'll start out with the prelims. Montel Jackson versus Jesse Strutter. I talked about this earlier. Not a lot of standouts in the prelims. Trevin Giles, of course, became famous or infamous for passing out before making it to the cage not so long ago, taking on Roman Dolidze. Marin Renaud, she's been around forever, taking on Macy Chiasson in the women's bantamweight bout. Gets a lot better when it gets to the main card. Max Griffin versus Song Kanan at welterweight. That's a good one. Dontel Mays versus the return of Tai Tuivasa. I love that one. And Brad Riddle. I didn't expect to ever see him back in the UFC. I wasn't sure. He was over in wrestling, man, guys. And little known fact about Brad Riddle, if I'm thinking of the right fighter, I believe he defeated John Jones in a wrestling match years back, maybe in high school. Takes on Gregor Gillespie, and then the main event, of course, Derek Brunson versus Kevin Holland. That is a great main event. Selection Saturday, show me and Mike takeover. March Madness tomorrow at 2 p.m. Don't miss it. Yes, March Madness Selection Sunday. We will be live tomorrow on this channel. Let's go one more, though. We know that UFC 260 is only 2 weeks away, guys. And that's what these tickets are for. That's what the trivia is for. That's what the following's for and everything. That's when we give away the $50 UFC store gift card. Early prelims, Gillian Robertson versus Miranda Maverick. Honestly, a lot of these names don't really jump out at me. McCall Olejnik coming back against Modesta Bukauskas. But the prelims, Jared Gooden against Abubakar Nurmagomedov. Always fun to see any of the Nurmagomedovs in there. Jessica Pena returns against Ahana Goldie. Alonzo Menefield from Dana White's Contender Series taking on William Knight. That should be a good light heavyweight. But everybody wants that main card. Jamie Malarkey taking on Kama Worthy. Sean O'Malley, the Sugar Show, returns against Thomas Almeida. Former welterweight champion Tyron Woodley returns against one of the most exciting fighters, in my opinion, in the welterweight division, Vicente Luque. And then the champs are here. The championship's on the line. Alexander Volkanovski defending his championship against Brian Ortega, the number one contender. And then another number one contender match and a rematch. The second of the fight companion that started it all, guys. First big fight companion ever on MMA with Friends was Stipe Miocic versus Francis Ngannou. One, Stipe Miocic versus Francis Ngannou. The rematch will happen 2 weeks from today. I'm very excited about that. I know a lot of people thought Francis was going to win the first time. A lot of people think Francis is going to win the second time because he comes in, once again, a slight favorite. Matt Riddle is who you're thinking of. Oh, who was that? You're right. Are you thinking of Matt Riddle in wrestling? Yes, I am. I don't even remember who that was fighting now. Because I was thinking Matt Riddle. The fight against Luque is the last test for T-Wood. If he doesn't show up against Luque, he loses me as a fan. Dude, he most likely, I would have to say at this point, they got to think about cutting him. Because he's bringing in championship wages. He's making probably around $1 million. Somewhere in between $500,000 and $1 million. Just show money. Just to show up. Just to show up. Including his promo money and everything. So yeah, I think that's probably a good... I think he's probably gone. I don't even care if he beats Luque. I just want him to show up. Right, man? I mean, you know, I don't like to turn on guys. I was a Tyron Woodley guy. I'm not going to say I'm not still a Tyron Woodley guy. I'm definitely a Vicente Luque guy, though. And that's going to be an incredible fight. I hope so. I hope Tyron shows up. Finally. Since Tyron Woodley, like I said earlier, came out with the single, Beat Yo Ass, he has literally not beaten one ass for 15 straight rounds. Dude has lost 15 straight rounds since coming out with that song. Amazing. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate all the likes, all the love. Like I said, help us out over there on Twitter for that contest. Seattle Mike at Fights W Friends. Let me put up the link for the Facebook group. Again, one more time. And if you share these streams on Facebook, that is also an entry for the $50 UFC gift card and second and third prizes to be determined depending on the interest in this. If there's enough interest, I maybe even raise that up and have $50 for second or even third prize. And then I'll put up the Facebook group. This is basically a private group, guys. You got to let me know. Unless I recognize your name, like you use the exact same name on YouTube, let me know if you give a request, because I'm not going to know and Billy's not going to know. On the Fights with Friends private group, like I said, but I'm going to put the link up. Only thing I ask, pretty much the only rule I care about is keep it about MMA. And you guys know that from this already. You know, no politics, no other stories, no sharing your live streams about being a psychic like one woman was on here that I had to kick off. And that's why I had to do it by invite only. But I appreciate you guys coming in. Guys, as always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.